This is 100 Days in Minecraft Cobblemon. Join me as I explore what the world of Cobblemon has to offer. Follow along as I collect awesome Pokemon and build a beautiful ranch for my Pokemon to live on. With areas catered to each Pokemon's element, we explore, fight, catch, and build. Don't forget to like the video. Enjoy. First things first, I guess we gotta pick a Pokemon. I don't think we're gonna go with the classics. I haven't really played a Pokemon game since the old Game Boy Advance games, so you're gonna have to bear with me throughout this next 100 days. I'm probably not gonna get a lot of the names right, and I probably don't know a lot of the new mechanics, but this does look like a kind of a little cool pig guy, so I think we're gonna pick him. Tepig. Alright, we have a Pokemon. We appear to have spawned in a jungle slash, I guess that's some oak wood and some birch wood over there. All right, first things first, let's get some basic tools. Let's punch some trees and we'll get some, early grind out of the way. One of the things I want to do is create a kind of Pokemon ranch. So think of it as like a safe haven for your Pokemon, right? But before we do any of that, we got to get our basic tools and our basic crafting materials out of the way. Let's make simple little wood pickaxe here. I think I saw a little cave entrance just over here. We'll go in there, we'll get some stone, get some basic crafting materials, and then we've got to scout out a good location for our ranch. We're gonna need, it doesn't have to be a plains biome, but that does kind of fit the farm aesthetic the best, and I'm not really sure if Cobblemon affects the biomes that much. So this guy's level 14 and our Tepig is level 10, so I'm thinking that we probably can't battle too much of these guys. So let's head in this cave, just get a little bit of stone to get ourselves started here. Now that we have enough stone, we'll quickly just convert right over to a cobblestone pickaxe, and we'll just get rid of this wood one because nobody needs that in their life. Let's grab some more stone and see if we can grab a little bit of coal while we're here in this cave. It's pretty dark, so we could have mob spawning here. We gotta be a little bit careful. If we're going to be nomadic for the first few days here while we're searching for a place to build our base of operations, we're going to need a way to sleep the nights away. Otherwise, we're going to be running all throughout the night to avoid mobs, and I don't really want to do that. So what do we got? We got our axe. Let's make a sword. Stone swords are kind of useless, but we have the materials, so shovel if we run into anything, and then it's probably not a bad idea to just have a backup. All right, that leaves us a little bit of wood, a little bit of stone, and a pickaxe. Pick up our crafting table to conserve resources early on, and then just, it is very, very dark in this cave. I'm not really sure. There, we bumped up the brightness just a hair. It's probably not even noticeable on your end, but it was almost impossible to see. All right, I see some glow lichen. So I have not played this mod pack before, but I did watch a couple quick little tutorials to kind of give me an idea. Oh, that was silly. So I know that one of the things you need to make your Pokédex is some kind of glowing material. So that could be redstone, glowstone, or actually, I think you can like smelt glow lichen, it said. I forgot you had to use shears on glow lichen though, so that first piece is gone, but we'll keep our eyes peeled for some other glowing stuff. Is that just a sword? Yeah, see, I definitely don't know some of these Pokemon. Level 15, it's pretty cool though. So yeah, our goal is to kind of collect, a variety of different types. So we want to go fire, earth, wind, water, whatever there is, shock. And then to build a ranch with areas that are kind of themed after each Pokemon type, right? But first we got to get out of this little canyon here and see if we can find some sheep, because we've already wasted a little bit of time here. And I don't want night to catch up on us too quickly. Again, I don't really know a lot of these Pokemon's names, so we got to get that Pokédex. Unfortunately, the game obscures the names of the Pokemon. I don't know if it's when you fight them or what actually identifies them. I don't know what these berries are, but they look related to Cobblemon. Blue apricorn. I think these must be to either heal the Pokemon or to level them up or something, so we'll get probably a few of those. I think these are also used in the crafting recipe for the Pokédex. So we're going to need a few of those. This is some really aggressive terrain we spawned on. That's okay. Oh, this looks much more manageable over here. I bet there's definitely going to be some sheep over here, so that's good. I'm not seeing any trees though, and I think we need, I want to say it's like 8 apricorns. Let's just check real quick. We do have, is it JEI to show us our crafting recipes here? So Pokédex is, we need 2 apricorns. These specifically say black. Hopefully that's not, oh, I see. The color you use is which Pokédex you get. Okay. Copper, and then yes, 1 thing of glow. So we need copper, iron, apricorns, and something that glows. That's not too bad. That should be pretty reasonable for us to collect. Let's head down towards this little plains area and see if we can find some sheeps. I'll cut down a couple of these smaller trees that are easier to manage just to get a little bit of wood on hand. I really like the UI that Cobblemon kind of imposes on your game. Like the reticle is nice, this interaction where you can tell you're gonna interact with the block. I like that. Okay, what are these? These look, it almost looks like a berry bush. I can't right click pick it. Let's see what happens if we break it. Okay, we didn't get anything there. We'll chop it with an axe. Nothing there. I'm not sure what this is, but we'll save that until we get some shears or something. Whoa, level 26. Okay. Oh, there's our first sheep. Looks like there's enough sheep here that we can get wool the old-fashioned way. What is this? Level 6. Actually, I think we'll battle him because our Pokemon is level 10, and I think my guess is that this is like a wood bug type Pokemon. I don't know if bug types are weak to fire, but we're about to find out. Our first Pokemon battle fight. So I know in the older Pokemon games, so you have ability uses 25 times. I couldn't remember. I know they weren't mana based, but I knew that there was some restriction on like the types of abilities you use. So it looks like it's kind of uses per rest. There's no reason to really prolong this. We'll just kind of see if we can end this one quickly. And there it is. He was level 10, and he is still level 10. All right, we have our 3 wool, we've got our 3 planks, and we've got our first bed. So we officially are safe for the nighttime. I guess we only needed 2 apricorns, so we're good on apricorns. We just need copper and iron. So maybe we do sneak into a cave here before we explore too far and see if we can get ourselves all the materials we need for a Pokédex. If we can get 2 iron, we can make some shears. And with shears, we can be able to harvest glow lichens. That will be our glowy thing, which hopefully we will also find that in a cave, obviously. And then, yeah, let's go from there. All right, this looks like a decent little cave here. Trying to keep an eye on these trees. I guess maybe we should have grabbed more of those apricorns back there. It kind of looked like they were going to be spawning everywhere, but now I'm not really seeing any on these trees, so I'm not sure what determines when and when they do not spawn. We've got some meat as well. We'll make a furnace while we're mining through here. All right, there's some more glow lichen there, so we should be good on glow lichen. All right, we've got some bad guys, though. We don't really have a good way to deal with skeletons right now, unfortunately. I'd like to get that coal without getting this guy's attention. I don't know if that's going to happen, because I think he just already spotted me. We'll see if we can get a good angle on this skeleton. We don't have a shield or anything, and no armor, so and we are playing on hard, so this will hurt quite a bit. Yeah, he did get me. All right, we didn't click the bed. Oh, that's an unfortunate start. Which way do we go? We went up the mountain. Wait, did our spawn change? We didn't spawn on top of a tree. I guess we have to run back. We didn't even survive our first 24 hours. I got a little ambitious trying to fight that skeleton. We do have the game on hard difficulty, so we do take a decent chunk of damage, but probably just shouldn't have engaged the skeleton until we actually had a shield or something to defend ourselves with, but hopefully that skeleton has despawned, and if he hasn't, hopefully we can at least grab our stuff, get away from him. There's our bed. Question is our skeleton. We're going to click the bed really quick just to get our spawn set, in case that skeleton is still camping us out here. I don't see him, though, so we may have dodged a bullet there. Bit of a rough start to our adventure here in Cobblemon. There's a reason this isn't a 100 days and hardcore Cobblemon. You can play it really safe for the first few days, and it's not impossible to avoid deaths, and once you get armor and enchants, you know, hardcore kind of becomes a totally different game. But I didn't really want to sit through all that grindy part for the early days, so the fact that we could just jump right back in, grab our stuff, and we can explore caves early on without having to be super careful. And we're here to build a nice cozy Pokemon ranch. It doesn't have to be that serious. We'll make some torches and maybe a quick furnace to smelt down our food before we explore this cave. Collect up all this coal first. All right, we have enough to make a furnace now, so we'll do that real quickly. See if we can eat enough of this to get healed up, get a little bit more cobblestone here. We did lose one of our pickaxes, it looks like, so let's make another. Oh, there's our shovel. Oh, and there's our other pickaxe. Okay, we're good there. 2 pickaxes should be plenty. We've got a little bit of coal left over here. We'll make some torches up. Let's turn on our little quick craft here. Things a little easier. 16 torches, not a lot, but it's enough to get us by, I think. We're healed up. We've got a little bit of resources. All right, so we need to get iron, and then copper, and then once we have iron, we need enough that we can also make shears. And once we can, another skeleton. Is there a good way to deal with skeletons? Can skeletons shoot over a slab? Probably. Let's think. Maybe we should just explore some more first. Yeah, let's see if we can find a village or something. Really don't want to have to corpse run again back to our body, so we'll let that skeleton be. Before we do any spelunking, let's at least get a shield. It's just so hard to deal with skeletons in Minecraft when you don't have a shield or armor. On hard mode, you can really only take 3 arrows. All right, let's keep our eyes peeled for some more Pokemon we can battle with our Torchig and get a couple more levels on him. Level's this little guy. Level 11. We're level 10. Let's see what Tepig can do. I called him Torches a second ago, I think. That's all right. This looks like, I don't know, is there a mammal type Pokemon? He's probably going to do like Tail Whip and things like that. Ooh, that's a pretty big hit. Let's see what he does with just a Tail Whip. I think that's accuracy, if I remember. It protected itself. Okay, does that mean it just takes nothing? storing energy, which means, okay, it's defense. So Tail Whip is going to reduce defense. Is this Odor Sleuth? Is this going to like, oh, it's like a scent. So he's determining what the parapet is, and then that identifies him. That's interesting. I can probably now tell the weaknesses or strengths. I'm not sure how powerful this bracing yourself is. Okay, well, it failed its attack anyway. So Ember is really our only offensive move. That's kind of unfortunate because it doesn't look very effective against this guy, but now our defense has fallen, which means if he hits us, it's going to do a decent chunk of damage. Unless for whatever reason, this parapet, oh, look at that. It was just enough. Okay, so now our Tepig is really low, and he did level up. Can we feed him? Oh, look, halves damage taken from a super effective sleep type attack. So this is a berry versus an apricorn. So can I feed this to him? I cannot. Okay, so we're gonna need to find a way to heal our Pokemon, I guess. I'm assuming that there's a Poke Center, some kind of console or healing pad. Other than that, I'm not really sure how we're gonna do that. Let's see if we can just type heal in here real quick. Potions of healing, obviously. Revives and heals a Pokemon, a healing machine. So that is just what it's called. Must be charged after placing charges over time. Oh, so you can't chain use it, it sounds like. Heal items. A heal ball fully restores HP on capture. Healing powder and a heal feather. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't see anything there immediately that jumps out at me, so we need to make a healing station. Until then, I think that we will be just hanging out with our Torchic until we can get some more materials then. Oh, whoa, I've never seen a village like that up in a mountain. That might be specific to Cobblemon, I'm not sure. I don't actually know how much Cobblemon affects the generation of the world, but the world seems to have a high amplitude level, but you know, with Minecraft's, oh, look at that, iron, perfect. We didn't have to fight that skeleton after all. I think we needed like 5 pieces for the Pokedex itself, and then we're gonna need 2 more pieces to make shears, which this will be plenty for all of that. We did save some coal, okay. More, so now we just need copper, which is usually relatively plentiful. I'm not sure if you can get exposed copper like you can here with the iron, but I'm assuming that there's a cave here somewhere in this rocky outcropping where we could probably grab some glow lichen and some copper. Here's some more coal, which we'll take. Looks like we might be sleeping the night away on this cliff with this beautiful oceanside view. Actually, we could probably run down to the village real quick. I kind of wanted to grab up all of this coal. We don't want to push it too much. This is our first village we've seen, and we don't really know how plentiful they are. It doesn't look like the Pokemon are inherently bad. Like, this crab is level 31, and he's not attacking me, so that's a good sign. Oh, yep, we're just gonna bail. That's an enchanted bow. If that thing has some kind of damage enchantment on it, he could really mess us up, so we're just gonna avoid. Oh, look at that, glow lichen. So we've got glow lichen, we've got iron, we've got apricorns. We just need a couple bars of copper. I'm interested to see if the villagers, like trading and stuff, is affected at all. It looks like there is some kind of plant here. Set our spawn real quick. All right, this looks like a healer. Is that a cross? No, never mind. Restores 120 HP of a Pokemon whilst reducing friendship. Well, that's not good. We don't want to do that. So what job block do you think this guy has? Oh, look, perfect. So there's a healing station right in the village. I don't know if we should steal that or not. Maybe we'll just leave that here and we know. Oh, some more apricorns. Red, beautiful, XP candy. Paralyze heal, that's self-explanatory. Sprout restores 60. Oh, remedy, look at that. Oh, I should have searched HP and not health in hindsight. All right, we're gonna borrow this guy's bed probably. We'll plop our furnace down and smelt this iron up. Excuse me, sir. All right, day 3, acquired hardware. Oh yeah, we're gonna be set on red for a while. I wonder how effective these HP candies are. Probably a bad idea to waste them on a starter Pokemon, but I am curious. All right, not super effective, but I mean, free levels. I had to battle 2 Pokemon to get 1 level, and I just got 2 levels off the candy, so that's a decent return. Probably a little too early to worry about books, so I won't steal those yet either. We just don't really have the inventory space. Did I just see a name tag through the floor? I feel like I'm seeing something. Oh, it's a Pokemon. But wait, does he have a log? I haven't looked. What does it take to craft just a basic Pokeball? Red, apricorns, and copper. So we really need to get, I mean, it's kind of perfect. I really didn't realize there was going to be as much plant stuff as there is. It looks like our farm theme actually might work well. So we can kind of have an orchard for these apricorns as one area of our ranch. I really like that there's just more mobs. Makes the world feel interesting. Level 25. Yeah, this little guy, that's who I saw underneath the house. Putting in some work. Yeah, I recognize some of these Pokemon, and some of them, they mean nothing to me. Let's see if we can find a little cave entrance here in the town. That'd be perfect if there's one right here. And grab, oh, look at that, copper. Perfect. Did we pick up our furnace? We did not pick up our furnace. And all of these houses look the same. Well, no, because we were in the one that was up on stilts. Grab that. We'll smelt up some copper. Whoa, 13 copper. Forget how much you get. We don't have enough to make any Pokeballs yet. It'd be nice to start increasing our arsenal a little bit. This guy's trades are kind of meh. All right, 2 of those, some of those, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Then we make, oh, not that. We want a Pokédex. What are we missing? Oh yeah, glow ink. Let's get that real quick. Make some shears. Is it glow ink straight up? Or not glow ink, sorry. Glow lichen. It must be bright powder. Yeah, so bright powder is just smelted glow lichen. So we just need to get a little bit of glow lichen real quick in the water with our shears. And that's gonna let us make our Pokédex. This was an ambitious swim. We're gonna drown a little bit. That's all right, we've got some pork chops. We'll smelt that down real quick. Ooh, melons. I guess we have lots of bread. We don't necessarily need melons, but we as well unlock the recipes. Get rid of that, add that, take that. There it is. Bright powder. Move items, Pokédex. There it is. All right, so we don't know any of these. I'm hoping this is as simple as scanning them with the Pokédex, but that is also not clear. I don't really want to, I don't want to punch these Pokemon trying to do this, but, oh look. Okay, if you hold, you get like a scan feature. What did I just pick, by the way? Okay, cures confusion. Nice. Okay, this is going to be much easier. Bindo, level 30 dog here. Some of these names I'm not even going to try. I don't think we're going to complete the Pokédex, but it'll be nice being able to actually identify some of these guys. All right, we got to make some cuts here in the inventory. Let's go make a couple Pokeballs with the copper we have left over. Actually, you know what? We don't have apricorns, so we can't do that. But we got the seeds to make white apricorns. We'll have to plant that when we find a location and see. You know what? We're taking this. Oh no, it broke. Well, 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 what's a heal station take? Hopefully it's not too complicated. Should have left that one there, I guess. Iron, copper. Oh, it's a diamond. Okay. Revives a fainted Pokemon. Take our food, and we're off. Not the most productive day 3, but we're still kind of learning the ropes here. That looks more plainsy over there. Let's actually make a boat. Wait, is that a Oh, I thought that was a Pokeball. It's a Electro whatever. Voltorb. We are set on bread. Okay. The sun has risen on the 4th day. We're going to adventure across this small body of water. Can't tell if that's a structure. We do not have a zoom function, which I've been kind of used to using lately, but that's okay. We'll have to actually craft ourselves a spyglass or something like that. Ruined portal. We didn't make an iron pickaxe, but we will now. Do these always have a gold? Maybe they don't. Fortune 3. Flint and steel, take that. I don't know if flint's used for anything in this mod or not. We don't really need obsidian right now. There's crying obsidian. I thought these always had a little gold. Oh, right there. A little bit of gold to get ourselves started. That'll be nice. Did anyone else play that old Nintendo 64 game where you took pictures of Pokemon? I have like vivid memories of playing it. I can't remember what it's called or anything, but driving on the boat through there and I saw that like tunnel and I had the thought of like, what if I was on rails going through that tunnel and like taking pictures of Zubats? Execute. That's the one I got wrong earlier. Voltorb. All right, I don't love the Acacia. What's this Pokemon? Armadillomon. Give me your scoot. I don't know if those just aren't grown yet. Whoa, pretty weird looking cow. These have not been very hospitable lands for building. I see some pretty excessive terraforming in our future if you want to make any kind of sizable build. Although it could be cool to build a farm like on the side of a hill or mountain. See, acacia is just such an orange wood. Don't know if I could really use that. Could try. Let's get back on the ocean and just do some traveling. Oh, a little bit of coal. We're actually doing all right on early game resources. I'm not sure that we really need the coal, but trying to stay productive in these early days of the 100 days, because the more you can get done up front here, the more we can accomplish on the other end. Well, this boat will be hard to lose. Man, just everything has such extreme elevation to it. Could be cool to build in a swamp as well. I'm not sure that really fits the theme of what I was thinking for a build for this. Man, it's just all... I mean, this must be part of the mod pack. Might as well scoop this up. It's always useful for a water elevator, and you never really know when you're going to work on that. Whoa. Oh, you know what? We have the shears. Can we shear these? Nope. Huh. Maybe you need to silk touch those plants? This has always been a big problem for me. In any world, really, but especially in a limited series like this, where you're trying to get a lot done in 100 days. I always feel like I need to find the perfect build location, or the perfect backdrop. And I have the ability to terraform. It just takes a lot of time. And I feel like if we put a little bit of time here up front to find a decent spot, we're going to save a lot of time in the future terraforming and things like that. We also don't want to get too far from those villages, or from that village, because if we do want to use villagers for something, we're going to need to be able to get them here. Although now that you can tug them in boats, what is that structure? Unfortunately, this is kind of the best landscape we've found so far. We got to Probably gonna have to shave some of these down and raise up some of these areas, but this might be our little peninsula. It's already kind of got these cool looking buffalo Pokemon. Yes, buffalo ant or whatever. As I said, buffalo Pokemon. It's a large ferret. Yeah, I think this could be it. Kind of like a cool oceanside little hobby farm I think we can build here. And whatever that very ominous looking structure is there, we'll have to explore as well. What have we got going on over here? Oh my. Look at this world generation. This has to be part of the mod. Looks like we have sand across the way for glass, so that will be very useful. But okay, I think we found our base of operations. We're probably gonna have to explore a lot still to find Pokemon and bring them back to our ranch, but I think this is the land that we build on. Not a lot of trees, unfortunately, but we can kind of run across the water there to gather more oak wood. Just heard a zombie there, so there are caves. All right, we've got our Pokédex. We found our build location. Now we need to get some resources so we can build ourselves a house. Oh, wow. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's going to be really cool. Yeah, we have like a massive cave system, it looks like, underneath. Well, that's going to be handy when we want to make the dive down and get our iron and diamonds and other Minecraft resources. Do get some berries on the trees still here. Get rid of that. Okay, let's throw our bed down. Prepare for our first night on our new land. The first night on our new property is going to be a little bit chilly, but that's okay. We'll just dump the whole inventory and then rest for our first night here. Throw a torch down on our crafting table, and there it is. We've made it to day number 5. And today, we're gathering wood. I want to at least get a nice little ranch built for ourselves here. Probably not the main ranch of the property, but maybe the guest house. Somewhere where we can sleep inside and, you know, have a little bit more organized storage than a chest in the middle of a field. I do want to throw some of these seeds in the ground real quick, because I don't know how long they take to grow or what that looks like. Take a little space here. They go right in the ground. They do go right in the ground. I don't know if these grow into trees or if they're the bushes, but we'll spread them out just in case. Don't mind this Donkeymon here. We're going to do a little bit of deforestation and some light terraforming. Maybe knock the tops off a few of these hills, cut down some trees, plant some new trees. We probably should go explore that real quick. We've got enough iron to make a little bit of armor. We'll make an iron sword. And then maybe today we'll also go over and explore that mysterious structure there. We've got to come up with a good design for the individual pens. I want to make some that are themed. So like it'd be cool to have like a fish tank or a pond for our water Pokemon, you know, that kind of thing. And we've seen the one villager who's like the healing type guy. It'll be interesting to explore the world and see if there are different Pokemon themed villager trades and things. Don't see any more logs. I think we may have got. One thing I like to do early on is plant trees that I'm going to be farming in like a really nice grid system. And I like to label them with cobblestone so that when you go to replant your trees, it's just, you don't have to think about it. You just throw the tree in the spot that's clearly outlined and keep moving. And you kind of end up with like a nice orchard effect anyway from it. Did we lose our shovel? Probably going to go through at least 2 shovels here, so. All right, I'm gonna spend a lot of this day digging this dirt with our stone shovel. I don't think we're quite rich enough to use iron yet, so we'll use a little bit of extra time and save the materials. All right, this is obviously not a permanent location for tree crops, but kind of show you what I was talking about. I like to do this, then I'll take my oak sapling, plant it in the middle. Leave a nice gap, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we'll do a tree. Told you we're going to go through shovels quick. Shovels do not have a lot of durability. I think it's related to the fact that it's only 1 ingot to create them, or 1 piece of stone. But it's always been really annoying. Plant trees, and then we'll probably do 1 more row. We don't have bone meal yet, so this isn't like an efficient farm. That, shovel, 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 shovel. And obviously you can dress these up. You can do raised plots for the trees, but little things like this, keeping things like in straight rows or intentional shapes, even if it's not a fancy build or a fancy thing, if you get a big enough area with something like this, it will look intentional, which makes it just look better inherently. Got a little bit of trees growing, we can finish deforesting. That'll be enough at least to replenish what we have cut down. And then cut down this tree, and then I want to head over and explore that structure with whatever iron we have left. I think we had enough to make at least some armor. This is my first time doing a 100 days Let's Play. So let me know down in the comments what you like about it, what you don't like about it. I feel like I'm commentating a lot, but I find it's helpful to sit and listen to someone explain why they're doing things. So I figured that's kind of my mantra going in. And then, you know, if I get to more grindy, boring areas of the video, we can always cut those down or time lapse them in the future. But for now, I'm kind of just getting a feel for what this even looks like. 100 days of Minecraft is usually around 20 hours of in-game playtime, and that's before I ever do 1 second of editing, so this is a little bit of a daunting video to make, but I'm excited to see what I can do with it and what we can actually accomplish. I already feel more motivated early on than I usually do at the start of a new world, and it gives me a goal to shoot for, and, you know, helps me keep my project ideas in check as well. But if you do like how things are going so far, and you'd like to see more of it, I'd appreciate it if you could like and subscribe. It really helps the channel out, and it'll help me make more videos like this in the future. And now that that plug's out of the way, let's go raid this mysterious structure. Probably not even dangerous, but it just feels like we should be prepared, you know? We've got our Tepig with us too, so if all else fails, he'll defend us. It doesn't seem like any of the Pokemon aggro outside of the actual Pokemon battles, so that's kind of interesting. Alright, I don't see anything immediately dangerous. Oh, looks like we're gonna have to make some ladders. That's unfortunate. Okay, we'll have to come back with some materials. We can't quite climb it with our current stuff. It doesn't seem to be actually dangerous though, so I guess it is just a lookout tower. We'll make up some ladders. When we wake up on day 6, we'll head up the tower, explore, and see what we can see. We should have enough wood now to make enough ladders to get up to the top. One of the things I'm pretty excited about for this mod pack is the fact that the world will have more things to explore. It's something I've always felt was kind of missing from Minecraft, and they've tried to add things over time like trial chambers, but it still feels like there could be more in the world to explore and discover, and a reason to, you know, move around your world. And structures like this is a perfect example of something that just spikes the curiosity just enough. How many ladders will we need? There's a few missing, I noticed, in the lower rack, but there are a decent amount of ladders already there, so we shouldn't need a lot of ladders. Let's see if that's enough. Let's see, do we have any food left? I just realized that we're a little bit hungry. We'll be topped off. It doesn't appear to be a dangerous tower at this point, but better safe than sorry when exploring. Oh yeah, I think that's one of our apricot bushes that's grown there now too. I don't know which one this was. That's the red. I think this must be the white then. I don't know how long these take to mature, but the tree hasn't even been planted that long, and they look to be at different stages, so it seems like those produce pretty well. I'll have to see if there's a way to like replicate the seeds so we can expand it. I don't know if you get seedlings when you cut that tree down or how that works, but first things first, let's check out this tower. All right, hopefully this isn't trapped, and hopefully there's cool stuff. Level 1. Oh, what is that? Relic coins. Interesting. I have no idea what that is. I guess we have to... Where's our axe? Wait, we don't have an axe? Okay, do it the hard way. It's gonna take forever because we're on a ladder, and you break things slower on a ladder. This reminds me of when you're raiding an end city, and they put those annoying slabs to mess you up on the parkour sections. Double checking everywhere around here for secrets. Oh, okay, this is kind of a staircase. We could mine this thing down and get a bunch of cracked brick and brick early on. It's got some andesite in it as well. Actually kind of a nice little gradient they've got going in this tower. A little bit dangerous up here. Just the one pot so far. But I have a feeling there's going to be something at the top. Ah, yes, that looks good. What do we got here? A smoker? I don't really know if we have a need for that. Ooh, is that suspicious sand? Or suspicious gravel, I should say, sorry. Yeah, because I didn't pick it up. I think this is probably something special, so we'll actually leave that before we even ruin any more of it. What do these have in them? These have remedy. Okay, these have loot. We don't have a way to pick the fireplace up. All right. Oh, it's a mimic. Okay. I probably should have seen that coming. I don't think we stand much of a chance, but it looks like we don't really have a choice. We could run. That didn't do much. Oh, but he didn't do much to me either. Let's see. Should we lower his defense? Oh, that one did a little bit more. This is going to be pretty tight. I don't think we have the ability to do one more tail whip. Yeah, we're not going to quite get this, I don't think. Ooh, 1 health. I don't think we're quite doing 20%, but maybe we can crit or something. Is that a thing in Pokemon? Can you crit? Oh, so close. A valiant effort, Tepig. That's pretty funny, though. Now we know what to look. I wonder if there are those chests that are loot. You got me good, Cobblemon. To be fair, I wouldn't have ever known that that Pokemon even exists, so it feels like that was a bit cheeky, but it's okay. We'll come back later on and look at that guy. Oh, a little bit of fall damage, no big deal. I saw this and I immediately thought of the Minecraft goat, but apparently there is a just straight up goat in Pokemon. Dubwool. That Pidgeotto? Pidgey, sorry. They're not bashful with these Pokemon. These things are everywhere. I'm wondering if we should just like focus on bug type and plant type since we have fire. Just capture a decent amount of those. Ah, we got a tall one. We've explored the tower. We've got some stuff growing. Is that a monkey? What was I saying? Oh yeah, we've explored the tower. We've got some apricots growing. I think there's a way to like look. There we go. White gilded chest. That seems useful. Dried kelp, that's not too bad. And then gold. Wonder if this is going to hold a significant more. So look, yeah, that chest that was up on the tower looks just like this. So those are actually a thing. This one just happens to kind of suck. 4 times increase the number of turns passed up to 10. You can make sport balls with this, which just have a better catch rate. So see, I don't understand like this premier ball. I guess it just looks cool. But we'll be able to make those. And it's just a copper ingot and 4 of those. I don't want to cut down these trees for saplings just in case you won't get a sapling. So we'll leave those for now and just kind of harvest what we can harvest. Relic coins, we'll have to find a use for those. I have a feeling that there's either villager trades or maybe there is like a Pokemart building in some villages of some kind. Be interesting to explore. We do not need our stone sword anymore, so I'll bring this over to the water and toss it in. Yeah, I do not know what happened this day. I got distracted a little bit ago and the sun's setting, so let's go be productive real quick and we'll go cut down our trees so that we can say we gathered at least some kind of resource. We can't go too late because we don't want to mess around with darkness and mobs. Have we used up all of our cobblestone? Oh no. Okay, let's quickly make a little cobblestone extraction hole so that we can make an axe. Alright, we're not gonna have time tonight. We can't really let mobs spawn because we don't have good shelter yet. Day 5, we explored a tower and got surprised by a mimic. We're going to be a lot more productive today. So first, let's get some wood. We'll cut down our trees that are growing here, and then we'll go explore that forest over there and see if we can just cut down a bunch of oak. I want to get enough wood here that we can build ourselves a nice little beginner shelter. I also want to keep my eyes peeled for more of these trees here so we can create kind of a bigger orchard with the apricot trees. That tree didn't grow yet. It's not going to be super, you know what? I was going to say it's not going to be efficient to cut down these bigger trees, but we have to wait for those leaves to decay anyway because we don't have that many saplings, so we might as well use that time to cut down another tree. Break some leaves to just make sure we didn't miss a log up here, though it looks like we're decaying. Take this down, and then this is the beauty of using this like cobblestone setting, is that it's just obvious. You don't have to like count out spaces or do any of that stuff. You just grab your saplings. There's an open cobblestone spot. Boom, you just place the sapling. There's no thought process to it once you get going. It'd be ideal to have a bigger platform, obviously, and have more of these trees, but we'll get some more shovels and more terraforming done shortly. But I want to explore a little bit, like I said, and get a couple more of these trees growing. If we can get a decent amount of the red trees, especially, and get ourselves some Pokeballs, we can start going to kind of play around with that part of the game a little bit more. We don't have much to deal with those guys, unfortunately. I think we'll just ignore them for now. I can't tell if they're still coming in this direction or not, but we're going to go in the other way anyway. Oh, we have a shield, actually. They're going to be really slow in the water, so they're not going to get close to me. We don't have string yet, so we can't make a bow. All right, those guys are going to mess up my productive day. It's just, I don't really want to fight them in the waters then. Well, let's go wide. We'll go wide to this island across from them. That way when they swim back to shore, it'll be much faster. Can they shoot this far? Oh, we can catch some fish for food as well. I was thinking about how we want to get some sustainable food here early on, but see if they'll shoot each other. All right, there's one down. I don't know, I can't remember what version we're in. I think they're just going to drop an ominous bottle. Not that we're too close to the village anyway, but I don't know what happens if they hit a Pokemon. Is it going to get mad at them? Oh, interesting. Let's go F5 and see if we can... Alright, we have no cover whatsoever to speak of. That's not good. If we get in the water, maybe we can swim underneath. We can't eat this pork chop, unfortunately. It's kind of putting us in a predicament. Okay, that's one down. Maybe we can just take this on then. They both shoot, and then we know we're good. Both shoot. Both shoot. Oh. Shoot. Shoot. Alright. Not too bad. We should have eaten before we engaged in combat, but that's okay. We did get an ominous bottle, level 2, so that's good. Got our first banner. And it doesn't look like they drop any new loot. We had that white apricorn already. I don't really know how to distinguish them outside of the apricorns themselves. Although, actually, maybe they do all have these orange leaves. When I first saw this, I thought maybe this was just like a leaf texture pack, but now I'm starting to think it is specifically just these trees have the orange leaves. The wood that we were getting I thought was the same, but now I'm wondering, it is a different log. Okay, let's see if this drops saplings or seeds or anything then. Cut down the trees around it too while we wait for the leaves to decay, so we're not wasting this day. We need to be a lot more productive than we were yesterday. We've got sheep here. I haven't seen cows yet. We're gonna need a few cows. We still need to make our way through kind of the early Minecraft progression too, so I want to get some of that out of the way before we really deep dive into the Pokemon stuff, but I would like to get a couple Pokeballs just so we can have more than one Pokemon in our roster. I'm looking over and I see that Tepig is actually healed some, so they might heal over time. which is good. So we're not totally out of it just because we don't have a Pokemon healer. I didn't look at the loot that I got in those vases either. I may have got another heal that we could use. I do know that I want to keep the block palette semi-similar across the ranch. I know that I want to go with deep slate roofs because I want to kind of go for that tar shingle look for the roof, but maybe we'll mix up the wood types to give some like differentiation between the buildings. And I want to build a barn, so we'll have to think about if we want to try to go for like a mangrove wood or if we want to try to go for possibly some nether wood of some kind. But the barn will be much later on because that's a bigger structure, and I don't want to waste time farming all those materials up with stone tools, so we'll wait until we get some iron at least before we start digging into that stuff. This is my first time going through like 100 days playthrough like this, so I don't really know how ambitious I should get in terms of farms. Like, should we try to get a villager farm going? And I mean, we have the villagers breed relatively fast. And if we just get a few extras, we can make an iron farm pretty quickly. It seems like a lot of the recipes use iron. So that might be worth our time. I should double check that we can't make the seeds out of these. Kind of the benefit to this crafting UI. I don't see anything there. The red apricorn sprouts. I don't know what this menu is telling me. But it doesn't look like we got any out of that. Got some exposed rock. Just double check real quick. There isn't some iron. Some more exposed rock. So that was 1 or 2 trees we cut down there, and that was a black apricorn. So I guess we don't want to cut those down anymore until we can discover if there's a way to reproduce them and get more of the seeds. We've got a little bit of a cave here we can explore. Let's see, do we have any torches? No, we did do some damage to our shield as well. We left all of our coal back at the base too, unfortunately. So let's head back over in that direction and get some coal so that we can have torches, and then I think we're gonna have to get some minerals before we adventure out. We should get at least full iron armor, and then we can like go on a little bit of a mini adventure here and find some loot, because I want to expand our orchard here. Although, look at that, is that 3 yellows already? So those grow pretty quickly. Maybe we should just create our mine first. I wonder if these should be spaced 1 more apart, or if this block's not going to affect the other blocks. We got to be careful about how close we put these. These are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 apart. It looks like we have seeds growing on all 4 sides, so it should be okay. Is there anything special about this wood we should check as well? That's all regular crafting, and that's all regular crafting as well, it looks, so. It's just a fun new variant that we get. A new door type it looked like there at the end I saw real quick too, so that's nice. It's always good to have it. Oh, where do we get this sprout? Is there a chance when you're picking it maybe? Is that when that dropped? I don't know where we got those or how, but we are getting them it seems like. Do we have any more sprouts in here? No, we do not. Let's get this coal, get these sticks, make a good chunk of torches here. Is 14 torches enough? Well, let's save some coal actually. Oh, we have 14 torches. We did have some torches. I guess I'm just blind. We'll save that. Don't need the ominous on us. Keep that on us. We'll get some more cobblestone tomorrow, and I think we are going to do some mining. Get our iron filled out, and then maybe we'll go like village hunting, see if we can find some more Pokemon themed buildings and loot. Seeing that tower and having some loot in it makes me think there might be more structures we can find in the world. But for now, let's sleep. Okay, our shield's a little damaged, but I don't know that we're going to go cave spelunking specifically. Drop our saplings, drop our apricorns, blah, blah, blah. We'll have to get a little bit organized here and start making some other chests, but we need a building first. 1 stack of oak logs I don't think is going to get us a full structure, and we got to get down to deep slate. So the question is, I think we are going to bite the bullet and make a long ladder chute. This is going to use up a lot of the wood that we gathered, but I prefer this to a staircase mine because it is just such a hassle to go up and down. Okay, we've got 2 stone pickaxes. We'll use those to save our durability. We've got 2 shovels. That should be good. Our inventory is mostly empty. No wasted materials in here. We're going to get more cobblestone. Pokédex. We shouldn't need flint and steel. Sticks to make some last second torches. Nah, we don't need that inventory slot used up. We've got a decent amount of torches. All right. Let's see how much mining we can get done on day 8 before the sun sets. In fact, we'll probably end up just mining through the night, actually. All right, where do we want our mine to be located? Because we don't want to be digging multiple mine shafts. Maybe we should have made a little bit of a layout here on the island first, but I think if this is going to be a little orchard area in this lower shelf, I think, so we'll just keep this area carved out for these bushes specifically. We'll probably get rid of the actual wood farm here and just have these type trees in this lower shelf here. Kind of a cool little orchard you can walk through. We'll do some paths. We'll flatten out that area over there, and that can be maybe that is this the skinny part of the island? I think it is because it gets wider as it goes this way. So for the skinny part, we can put our little pond down here. This is just some early planning. This could all change, but I want to get kind of an idea of where stuff's going to be. So orchard, little pond for water Pokemon. We're going to get a barn probably on this side, and then we'll put our ranch or house here. We'll carve away this like sharp cliff here to give ourselves a nice little ocean view. So our house will go there. So we're gonna want the mine entrance somewhere near our house most likely, because let's be honest, in Minecraft we're gonna be going into the mines pretty. Oh, what's this? Well, we don't have how can we do this? We should have saved some iron to make a bucket. In hindsight, we could have made ourselves a nice little water drop here. Seems a little dangerous to go down like this, so I think we'll risk it and just dig a little bit over to the side. We may end up falling into whatever that cavern is, but so if our house is going to be there, we've got a little bit of a knoll here. I like for my mines to kind of be inset into hills like this, so this should work out just fine. Dig out a little bit of an area here. We should have brought some logs. We could have decorated it. We'll come back and decorate it tomorrow when we're done mining. But first, let's get this dug out and get a little bit of an entrance set up here. All right, we'll come back later and put some oak logs across the top here and do some kind of reinforcing, but we'll probably have drop chutes on either side. And then for now, we'll have a ladder going in the middle. And eventually, if we end up using the mine a lot, I'm hoping that once we get kind of our initial materials here, the exploring of the world can get us most of our materials. But if we do end up using the mine a lot, we'll convert this to a water elevator. But for now, the middle chute is probably just going to be a ladder. We'll do that for now and see how far we can get with whatever ladders we have so far. Let's dump these seeds that we just picked up because we want to keep our inventory pretty empty, like I said. Dirt's good to have. We're digging straight down. You never want to do that in Minecraft, but we're going to anyway. Food. We didn't bring any food. Is that going to be a problem? Yeah, probably. Because if we end up getting into caves, we're going to want the ability to heal. We really let our hunger go. I don't even have enough to sprint back to get our food. All right, what do we got? Oh, we have a bunch of bread. We can take our bread with us. That'll work. Since we're here anyway, we'll harvest our apricorns. The white ones appear to be growing at a pretty high rate. Yeah, we got 4 of those to anything else. And I can't remember which ones we harvested last time, so dump those real quick. Okay, got our bread. We've got 1 full shovel, 2 pickaxes. That should be enough. We've got our iron pickaxe as well. I'm sure we'll find coal and stuff on the way as well. We can try to smelt some stuff while we're in there. Actually, let's just grab a few pieces of coal as one last resupply before we dig this shaft. Ladders, and dig straight down. What could go wrong? Our spawn is set, so it shouldn't be too dangerous. If we do drop, we should have ladders most of the way down to wherever we fall. Already hit dirt. Don't need to do this, but I like to throw a torch every once in a while just to kind of make it obvious. Seems like copper is going to be important, so we'll grab that when we have chances. Well, we've discovered some kind of cave here, as well as a very accurate skeleton. We'll just close that up for now. So we have to be really careful then digging down, because this might lead to that same cave. Not really as efficient to do it like this, but obviously it's safer to not dig straight down when we know there's a huge cave nearby. Looks like we're gonna miss it in our hole, but better safe than sorry. There's our iron. We can get that skeleton to drop in this hole. There we go. I did see a creeper. Sometimes you gotta be a little sneaky and a little smarter than the skeletons. All right, what are we up to? That's 12 iron we have now. Not an absorbent amount, but we'll keep going down. We're not gonna need a lot of deep slate for this roof, but we're gonna need a little supply. All right, we're into deep slate almost now. I don't think we really need to go down to diamond level, although maybe it's worth it to just kind of get our first diamonds out of the way. But gravel is actually a good sign and a safer thing, because gravel will fall down. That means there's no cave underneath the gravel. That sounds like tough. A beautiful new block that was added to Minecraft. Huge fan of the new tough blocks. We could do a lighthouse. I don't know. I probably should stop making up things that we're going to do before we actually start doing any of them. 100 days feels like a long time, but now that I'm actually watching these days tick away, it's not as long as I think. How are we doing on ladders? We've got 32 ladders left. I don't know what Y level we're at. It's like -17, and it is still day 8. Day hasn't ticked over yet. Got to be midnight outside, though. We might as well go down to diamond level, though. Probably 8 more down. I think is it like -50 is good diamond level? I don't know. We might not have quite enough ladders to make it that far, but all right, there goes one of our stone pickaxes. We've got 4 ladders left, 2, and then 2 more levels. Brings us down to a Y level of -49. I don't know if that's technically ideal, but I think it's deep enough. We can definitely find diamonds at this level. A little bit brutal, mining deep slate with a stone pickaxe. But until we have a little bit more iron, actually, you know what? No, it's not worth it. We'll use up this iron a little bit. We'll save a little bit of life in it in the off chance that we run into a diamond, but we'll use up some of it here to dig a little faster. And there they are, our first diamonds. Looks like a decent vein as well. See if we've got anything hiding in the back. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not bad. I'll have to review the recipes some. I'm not sure if there's something Cobblemon related we should be saving our diamonds for, but we'll probably use our first 3 for a pickaxe, and then probably 1 for our enchant table. So we've got 1 extra diamond. So we can make smithing templates, enchant table obviously. Oh, it's 2 for enchant table. Never mind, we don't have any extra. we've got just enough to get our initial basic setups up. But we can make our diamond pickaxe so we can get obsidian, and that means we can go back to that village and take those books, and we'll be able to get some kind of early, easy enchants. It'd be nice to find a spawner or something to get some easy XP early on, but to do that, you kind of have to explore some twisty-turny caves, or just get really lucky strip mining. And I don't think I'm ready to explore those big caves yet. We do have that one up above once we get a little bit more geared. But I think that's a pretty good run. We've got 1, 2, 2.5 stacks. Let's use up the rest of our stone pickaxe here, collecting a little bit more deep slate. And that should give us enough to do the roof of our first build. And then we'll head back topside and gather some wood. I hear some lava, so we may have our obsidian figured out as... Oh, look at that. Some diamonds as well. Nice. It would be nice to make a stronger sword or something if we could as well. I feel like I'm hearing the lava in this direction. I probably should have directional sounds on. I know that there's a way to get your UI to kind of show you the bubbling lava. Maybe we should look at that setting real quick. It's really hard. I know I can hear the bubbling. Could be above or below us as well, though. Oh, lapis. We're going to need that as well. If we want to do any enchanting. Grab that. We're almost out of pickaxe power. You can hear the lava bubbling for sure. It's somewhere right here. Oh. I was just poking around through the walls to see if we could find this stupid lava. We found some more diamonds. This is really good luck for diamonds early on. Probably shouldn't be... can't even mine them all. Well, that was the last pickaxe we brought with us, but 12 diamonds, not bad. If that wasn't even really our major objective. Well, we'll have to come back here later on with a diamond pickaxe and do a little bit more. I can definitely hear lava, so it's there somewhere. For now, let's head back topside and see where we are. I have a feeling we're well into day 9 at this point, but we got some valuable resources that was definitely worth the excursion. We'll make ourselves a bucket as well. I think having a water bucket is a lot of utility, and we can potentially explore that first cave if we had water to get down into it. Now let's just hope a creeper didn't spawn at the top of our mine entrance, waiting to pounce on us when we come to the light. I know I've said it already, but I'll say it again in case you didn't hear it the first time. This video is a lot of work, and it's going to take me a long time, and if you're enjoying it, I would super appreciate it if you could hit the like button. And if you really, really like it and you want to see more of it, subscribe and let me know down in the comments what other 100 days you'd like to see. I also make Let's Play videos and some thematic cinematic Minecraft videos as well. Just take a gander at the old channel and you'll see them there. Let me know what you think of those. Alright, the sun is up. Let's do a little F3 action here. Something in this mod pack is making my F3 screen very faded, but it is day 9, so it looks like we're about noon on day 9. Let's dump everything we've collected so far. We're going to need to make another double chest here to get a little bit more organized, but that's okay. I think we will make a sword, just for a little bit more firepower. And then, did we bring our stove with us? I don't think we do. I think we left it in the city, so we're going to have to make a new furnace. Start smelting down the iron that we found. With this iron, we can make a bucket, which is kind of the biggest thing probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll save those for torches. Use the rest of this as smelting fuel. We're going to make another iron pickaxe as well, because until we get enchantments, we're not going to want to use up our durability on our diamond pickaxe. Since it has an actual function for us, I don't really want to risk losing it or messing it up. I think we will try to make an iron farm. It's relatively easy to do, and if we just make it over by the village, even if we spend a little bit of time there and don't make like a super efficient one, I think that we'll get enough returns to make it worth not having to mine for iron. Although, we'll do a little bit of adventuring here after I get some iron pants made, and maybe we'll find a lot of iron. Maybe there are actually good opportunities for loot in this world. I haven't explored Cobblemon to see what kind of structures and stuff we can find, so I'll carry these around with me and maybe we'll find one iron ingot to make our pants. Let's pick our apricots. I'm not getting any more seedlings, and I don't think we had that white tree seedling in our inventory earlier, so we must have picked it up when we cut down that other tree. But that tree that we cut down dropped black apricorns, so I'm not sure. Maybe we got it as loot from that tower. Maybe they are a loot-based item, which is all the more reason for us to kind of get out there and explore a little bit. We'll take a little stock, though, here. I think we've probably picked enough of these to make a few Pokeballs. What's that give us for apricots? Or apricorns. I've probably said that wrong 100 times this video. I apologize for everyone that's cringing. All right, is that all of them? We should definitely smelt down this copper as well, since that seems to be a common resource. All right, so we got the most whites. So it looked like it was just 4 whites and a copper. So that makes a premier ball. But there was also, I think, was it 3 reds? No, there was something with whites and another color, I thought. Oh, it's 3 reds and a white. Oh, and an iron ingot. Sorry. That's a 1.5 times catch rate. I don't know. Is that a significant boost? I'm not really sure what the catch rates. Wait, you can make a bowl out of what? Why? I don't think we're gonna waste our resources there because we have to use up iron and we don't have a lot of iron. So for now, we're just gonna stick with the premier balls. Like, oh, it gives you multiple as well. So that gives us 12 Pokeballs. That's a nice little starter. Let's make just some regular OG Pokeballs as well. Pokeballs, Pokeballs. Drop those back. We got our Pokédex. Got our bucket. We'll grab some water when we head out as well. Sticks and wood is always good. We probably don't need to carry dirt. Let's sleep before we get mobs spawning. And then we'll head out on an adventure. I don't know if it's going to be best to take our boat around. This water travel is probably the fastest option. We haven't found a saddle yet, so we can't really use these horses that are next to us. We'll bring our iron in case we find some. Look at that, white apricot spoke. So we must be getting these from picking fruits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so maybe it's just like a really low chance when you're picking them, but we keep getting white ones for sure. Well, I guess we have the most white trees now, so that's probably a big part of it. Well, it seems like we've got a decent supply already of Pokeballs, so that's going to be nice. So we really just need to find black. What other colors are there? Looks like there's red, black, white, pink, green, yellow, blue. So we've got a decent amount of colors to collect then. We'll organize these better into like clumps as well with red trees together and white trees together, but for now it's just nice that we have a nice little supply started. Iron, so what did I say? We need to grab some water. Do we have our boat or do we leave it in the water? I think we left our boat in the water. Yep, let's go get our boat. I have no idea where we would have parked it actually. We've got 16 bread, that should be good to get us by for a while. We could always slash some fish as well if we really need to get some food. Let's go exploring. I don't want to capture too many of these Pokemon yet. I've been talking about making this Pokemon ranch and it's actually dawned on me recently. I don't know mechanically if you can release a Pokemon and how that works in terms of how they stay in your world. So we may have to just thematically have a Pokemon ranch. I'm not sure the logistics of populating it. Maybe we can leash them or lead them and name tag them. Maybe that will be a way to bring them to our ranch. We're gonna have to figure that one out though. But we need somewhere to put them first and some kind of structure to put ourselves inside of as well. For now, let's head up the coastline here and see what we can see. So we've seen at least that one tower structure to keep an eye out for. And the one town did have the Pokemon themed building in it. So I'm assuming that's gonna be pretty common for other towns as well. We do have this Goliath world generation over here. I don't think that that's like an obelisk or something. I think that is just crazy world generation, but trying to think what other materials. We're gonna need a lot of sugarcane, although we have found that one village with bookshelves. We can steal those books. Oh, here's another village, so we can steal some, oh, pirate ship. We could use some moss as well. It's always nice to have some greenery, so let's see if we can get lucky and find a moss block over here in this pirate ship. I think these can also have iron in them as well, which could be useful. I'm seeing some kind of weird sign or something over a building over there, and I'm thinking that might be Cobblemon related as well. All right, this is super dark. Coal is nice. Paper is nice. Just because we don't actually have the sugarcane yet. It's definitely not what we're here for, but suspicious stew. I don't think we need any of that. I thought there were doors in the, oh, here's the door. Okay, so we can stand here for a second, get some bubbles. Books, those are good. More paper. Buried treasure map. You know, I feel like it's like common knowledge now to speedrun and like know exactly where a buried treasure is from like coordinates and stuff like that or chunk loading. I don't know any of the tricks for buried treasure maps. Is there only 2 chests per ship or is there one more up front? I can't remember. For some reason I thought there was some kind of room in the front of the ship. Of course that part's completely buried. At least here that doesn't look to be the case. That's outside of the ship I believe. So I guess it's just the two chests. Not super lucky there. Oh wait, here's a chest. Lapis. Okay, we don't have enough air and we're stuck. That's not good. You know, this area is actually not bad. Well, it feels like we're kind of committed to our island. Gold. Oh, and a bunch of iron. Perfect. All right, we'll be able to make some plants or a chest plate. Probably a chest plate, I guess. I think that provides the most protection. It's only one more ingot, so. All right, not a bad hit. We didn't get our moss block, but we did get some useful resources at least. Some thorn. Oh, look at that. We've got leather pants. So yeah, perfect. We'll make a chest piece, and we've got at least full armor now. We should probably grab some sand while we're here to make some windows. We're gonna need windows and whatever we end up building, so let's grab some sand real quick. There's a turtle here. Note that as well. We might make some kind of rudimentary gold farm. Feels like we've been slacking a little bit on the Pokemon side of things, but again, in this first few days, it's just getting settled and getting materials. We've got Pokeballs now, so we could start battling, but I'd like to get a house built. And before we can do that, we need to gather a few more resources. All right, Watertown. That's what you're called now. Now that thing that I thought was a sign is just the well roof, so that is not a new structure. More bread, that's good. Oh, they've got some cows here. I think those might be the first cows I've seen. I don't want to set my spawn here. Although, since we're adventuring, and maybe that's not the most bad idea. Excuse me. Cottony. Oh, there's a Pokemon building. I don't think we have a use for the bell. So is this just going to be another healing center? Maybe it's only healing centers for these. Pokemon is already fully healed. All right, yep, some Pokemon themed XP things, and then some more of that. Bread, great. Inventory is going to be a real challenge with all these Pokemon themed items. You know what? Maybe we should go for this treasure actually, because I guess there's a chance that they've added Pokemon themed loot potentially to it. So maybe we could find like link cable evolves Pokemon that require trading. Oh, like the old Game Boy Link, I think is what that's referencing, I guess. Oh, we don't need saplings actually. Man, we do not have much that we can part with. We'll probably give this guy our XP. Oh, why can't I give him the XP candy? Increases the Pokemon experience by 100. There we go. Now level 14. He's getting there. I guess we'll sleep our night away here in the village. I don't know how much more we want to explore away from our base is the problem. Take this guy's bed and rest for a little bit here. All right, let's go track down this buried treasure map. I didn't recall my Pokemon. Okay. Looks like they might auto-recall after a distance. Oh, it was this guy's cell, actually. Medicinal leek. I wonder if that's that plant I keep seeing in the shorelines. And it's called medicinal, so that might be another way that we can heal up our Pokemon. Oh, we don't have pumpkin seeds. I don't think we can take those right now. We just don't have the inventory for it. These things right here. Have I broken this yet? Used to make medicine brews also boosts the critical hit ratio. So it's a used to. Smelts down into a roasted leek. I don't know what to do with it after that. But apparently it smelts. We'll just plant it back in the water for now. Alright, let's see if we can figure this treasure map out. Someday I'll learn the trick to like pinpointing these things automatically, but looks like we need to go this way and then down. Oh, we're already discovering it. So that was pretty good. Wait, is that a treasure? Is that a ship? What is this? I just realized that this is a wood texture sitting up here. What is going on here? Fishing rod with mending? Okay. Dive ball. Oh my. Smithing template. Oh, so yeah, Poke Rod. Okay, that is big. And it's got mending. That is actually huge. So I think the new Pokemon expansion thing they released for this mod pack. Oh, is that raw? That's not cooked yet. You need this smithing template to make like a Poke Rod right here. Yeah, Poke Rod. And then you effectively can like cast it and catch water Pokemon, I guess. Man, our inventory's a mess. We're not too far from our island. There's some good Pokeballs here. These dive balls appear to be good for water Pokemon. 4x on a reeled in. So lure ball is obviously the ball to use with it. I'll get those coins. We got another shipwreck cove here. What's this one? Oh, this is different. Okay. Well, we don't need apples. We're not curing villagers anytime soon, so we can dump those. All right, that is not nearby, but I don't think this was even the treasure. This was just coincidentally nearby. We're gonna have to remember this because those Pokeballs could be useful. I don't know how expensive those are to make. I know the smithing template is important and the rod, obviously with mending, is huge, so that's a huge find in itself. I just realized that the treasure map is bringing us back to our base. I think that's the steep cliff we were looking at. Never mind. All right, we're right nearby here somewhere. Is that our tower? So or is our base just over there? That would be nice because our inventory is very full. X marks the spot, I guess. Somewhere right here. Oh, that wasn't bad. Oh my. Diamonds, that's huge. Hooked salmon, that's nice for a change. Water breathing, heart of the sea, TNT. Okay, that's a pretty solid find. Hopefully this is our base, so we can go dump our inventory real quick. Should have kept better track of the direction we're heading in. We do have a map mod. We didn't really build anything significant in terms of structures to be able to see, unfortunately. I'm trying to think of how our adventure went. We planted a cluster, oh, right here, because we planted a cluster of these trees. Okay, so this is not our home. This is another tower. So we're gonna need to explore that as well. All right, I don't want to make that trek. But we don't need the buried treasure map, so we can change that out for the diamonds. Take that for the diamonds. Take the iron. Heart of the sea. I don't think we're gonna need that. All right, that's a pretty good stockpile right there, I think. We could feel good about leaving the rest of that in the chest. Let's head back over and dump our inventory. And then we'll have to come back and explore that tower. They seem to be semi-common at least. Oh, careful where you're driving there, Tex. All right, we made it back to our little base camp here. Inventory's still a mess. We got a decent little stockpile of diamonds now, and we actually did find quite a bit of iron, enough that I think we will make some iron pants, and we'll drop these leather pants with thorns. So we're full iron gear now. We've got a little bit of iron to spare. Still not super organized, but we've got our apricorns, our kind of like Pokemon heal items slash other items we don't really know about yet. We did find this fine remedy, which is just a bigger heal. Got these coins. We've got like paralyze heal and restores berry stuff. I don't really know how the on-use stuff works. I'm assuming when you're battling, there's like an on-use item option, but for now, I don't think it's worth wasting that stuff until we're trying to fight something a little bit more rare. We've got our ores and minerals. We're up to 10 diamonds. Decent little surplus of stuff there. We've got our fishing rod with mending and our smithing template to make our Poke Rod eventually. Our diamond pickaxe, which we're saving to get our obsidian. And this is still just kind of our dump chest. We've got our cobble deep slate for our roofs. We've got some oak logs. We're gonna need a lot more wood to build our house. But other than that, oh, actually we've got 40 logs, which is decent. We'll sleep the night away. And on day 12, we're gonna run back over and grab those Pokeballs from that shipwreck. We're gonna go to this shipwreck cove that we found. So I have a feeling there could be some more good Pokemon loot there. And then hopefully grab the rest of the stuff that we've left behind on that last little adventure. And then from there, we'll decide when we get there. I don't know. Let me grab these while we're here. Kind of stay on picking these. We've got a decent little stockpile of Pokeballs now, but can't hurt to have more. We weren't really in this area, so they didn't grow a lot. So yeah, we got a seed there. I just saw it actually happen. So that is how you get the seeds. It's just when you pick them. Hopefully we've got enough in here. I think all that we're missing now is pink. So that's good. It's because we've got green, white, black, red, pink, yellow, blue. So yeah, I think we're just missing pink. Keep an eye out for that when we're adventuring. Let's go find our boat and head back out. We're burning through some time with all this travel, but I think for this initial resource gathering part, it's just a little bit faster to find these like loot chests where our tools and stuff aren't super fast. You know, just physically mining it, we might find it, but it's also less exciting that way. It's fun to kind of explore and see what new stuff might be hiding in the world. Where was that tower? Oh, right here. Right, yeah. Oh, and you know what? We didn't think to grab ladders. We're going to have to just do some block magic here on the way up, I guess. We'll use up the rest of our shovel and grab some dirt. We'll just have to use dirt blocks and stuff to get up. Swallow. Is that like a swallow? Was there pot on the first level? So the loot might be random. We don't have a use for the coins yet. See if we can battle one of these guys again. Nope, it is actually a chest. Stone axe with unbreaking. We found these seeds before as well. We don't really know what they're used for yet, but that wasn't too bad. We didn't need nearly as many ladders and stuff through here. Couple tricky uses of the breaking a ladder and placing it, and we made some good progress. So this must always be a mimic. Oh, we didn't make a brush yet. I don't even remember how to make a brush. Run away from the opposing Pokemon to flee and end the battle. So I guess it's literally just run. I don't know why there's a crafting table and a bell up here, but actually we'll save these pots. It's gonna be useful. This looks like, so this is a gilded chest, and it is a normal amount of inventory slots. So hopefully that other chest type has more slots. There you go, the battle was fled. Level 25 on that mimic, scary. Is this a dig site as well? We'll take some mossy cobble, especially where we haven't found any moss yet. Would have been really nice if that one shipwreck had mossy. All right, let's see if we can find the shipwreck cove. We got pretty lucky with that last treasure map, so we probably won't get as lucky here. I think we need to sail north and west, which is kind of just an assumption that I'm making that these maps are actually north, south, east, west, but we're going to find out soon here. Oh, is our weird generation? Nah, because we're not even moving our dot yet. Well, we're going to be able to grab all those Pokeballs we left behind, which will be good. This kind of looks like a cove, doesn't it? All right, we'll grab those. Raw cod, not really useful. Get rid of that. We can go through here, but we're not even... Oh, are we moving on the map? Let's go through here and see. No, I don't think so. I don't want to go too far away from our home base here. Oh, what is that? Oh, crap. Sunstone. That sounds familiar to me from like days of Pokemon old, but I do not know. It evolves certain Pokemon, so it's just like one of those items that causes an evolution. All right, I guess we need to keep heading north. We're back in this village. Our dot's still not moving on the map. I don't know how many days we want to burn going after this buried treasure, but it sounds really cool. Shipwreck Cove. Hopefully this opens back up into water on the other side of this hill. Then we can get back in our boat, which means we can make a lot more progress a lot faster. We did not bring a bed. Wondering if we should steal one. Yeah, we should probably steal a bed from the village. Getting close to nighttime now anyway, actually. What is this Pokemon? A sandcastle? Is it called Sandy Cast? Okay. And we are not even making a little bit of movement on this map. Oh, look at this beautiful plains. Huh. It would be a lot of effort to move all our material here, but still tempting. So it'll give us a lot more room to work with. This might be worth it. Realistically, we don't need to move everything, and it's not that far. But you get this nice big hill in the backdrop, big open plains. Wish there wasn't so many. Oh, there's cows here too. We might be moving shop, but I'm actually not gonna sleep because we're gonna be on the water, which is mostly safe. And I don't want to burn too much of our time here trying to find this thing. I figure if we stay in the boat and on the water, we can do a little extra exploring. This looks like another one of those ships. There's our bed. We'll try to sneak a sleep in real quick. We won't pick it up to mess up our spawn in case some creepers got up here. Looks like the coast is clear. It is. Another shipwreck cove. Another smithing template. Curse of vanishing. That one's not as good. Netball. That sounds useful. Raw cod and glass bottles. One thing we should check, which I didn't on the other one, is there like more to this thing? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Probably should have dug some with the other one, but I didn't. 2 creepers there. Okay. Grab our boat. Something I always do is leave my boat on one side and then run across the land. You end up using up like all of your wood that way. All right, our spawn's broken, so if we die, we're going all the way back to spawn. Let's be careful with these creepers, but I do want to go check this shipwreck. I don't think creepers will cross water. Actually, no, they will swim. Doesn't look like I aggroed them, so. This is interesting. This looks different. I don't know if I've seen this shipwreck before. Wheat, which is bread. We've got potatoes already. I don't know that we have bamboo. We'll grab that. Here's one cove. They're the same? They are the same. Okay. All right, we're starting to approach our upper limit of how far I want to explore here. This is actually another decent little plains, but this one's probably too far. The other one is relatively close to that one village, so we can move villagers to it, which is nice. This would be a pretty big move, and I don't see any villagers directly nearby. Probably not worth it. And I also like that the other one has like the large hill in the backdrop. Oh, this one has a massive canyon as well, but keep our eyes peeled for some pink apricorns as well. There's more blue. We're back to another giant ocean, it seems. I think we're gonna bail. Maybe we can go exploring for this again when we get in Elytra. But for now, I think that we have exhausted as far as we want to go down this road for now. We've got everything we need to get obsidian, get a portal. We can get to the nether. We can start working on down that path of progression. We can get an enchant table going, and we need some kind of XP. I think maybe we'll spelunk that cave when we get back. See if we can get lucky with a spawner. And if that doesn't work out, wait, is this brown? Or is this, no, it's black. Yeah, we'll explore that cave, do a little bit of spelunking. I did that thing I was talking about earlier where I left my boat here somewhere. All the way up there. Yeah, we have enough materials. It's always good to leave a few crafting tables in the world, you know? That way next time when we come this way, we'll know we've made this mistake before. Now begins the long, arduous trek home. And then I guess we'll explore that cave, do the spelunking, try to find the stuff. I've said that 3 times now. And once we explore that cave and get out of there, then we would probably move to that other plains, because I do think it's going to be a little bit easier to transform in the vision that we have. We'll have to just farm those trees. I think we've gotten seeds from enough of them now that we can just replant them. It looks like you can't just move the tree. We will need to actually get the seeds. But for now, we're going to sail away the rest of day 13. Set our spawn for safety. Deposit our loot off here. I don't know what these Vivichoke seeds are, but I've found them in loot areas twice now. I think we're going to go plant these real quick, just in the off chance that these grow into something useful. Finish off our day by collecting all of our artichokes. That's what I'm calling them now, so get used to it. Yeah, so we've gotten seeds for all of them except for the blue. Oh no, we do have blue, except for the green. Which actually, I don't know if we have a green tree. We may have only just found those ones, so we still have yet to find the seeds for that one. So we have seeds for all the ones that we currently have, so moving those will be fine. We don't need a lot of this stuff as junk, like wheat seeds, who cares, potatoes, whatever. And if we gotta make 2 trips, we gotta make 2 trips. Day 13 has come to an end, heading into the caves tomorrow. Oh wait, what's this guy real quick? Watch Og. Quickly before anything spawns, then we're heading into the depths. Actually, I guess we could have just gone down there without sleeping. That's alright. Better to not have mobs spawning around our base anyway. Actually, I'm gonna give these candies to our Pokemon as well. Probably should be saving those for a Pokemon that's more difficult to level, but at least it feels like we're making a little bit of progress. We're gonna make a new shield because ours is pretty damaged. Alright, we're gonna make a new shield because ours is pretty damaged. Still don't have a bow, which would have been nice. We have seen some spiders we probably could have killed. Yeah, we don't have any string yet. That's okay. We've got our iron pickaxe, We won't bring our diamond pickaxe for this spelunking because there's really no use for it. But we will make a couple more cobblestone pickaxes. How much iron do we have? 9. We've got full armor. You know what? Let's just make another iron pickaxe. We'll just bring 2 iron pickaxes. Got our water bucket for safety. Blocks that we can place in the event that we have to. We don't need to bring a hoe with us. Some food, the Pokédex. All right. Where was that entrance? I think it was over towards this peak on the edge of the island. Or no, that was the entrance to one of them. I think, is this one here? Maybe it was back this way. There's like a giant open top to the cavern here somewhere. Here it is. All right. Maybe one of our more dangerous moves yet. I already see a couple creepers waiting for us down there, but no time like the present. We'll drop this 1 water bucket to get ourselves started down here. Then we'll fill back up just in case we need someone when we're down there. Hopefully this pushes our little creeper friends there off a little bit. I want to grab some iron, obviously, that's exposed and easy to get. And then keep our eye out for some lava. So there's a little bit of lava there, but I don't see any pools right off. And other than that, I think we're just going to try to gather just some basic resources from a cave, so... Best case scenario, we find some kind of a spawner for XP. If we aren't successful there, we may have to build kind of a rudimentary mob farm, but hopefully we don't have to do that. All right, I already see some light down there, which could be lava. That's a good sign. It's a lot of creepers, but honestly, I'd rather have creepers than skeletons. We can just do that and kind of let creepers blow up. We're gonna check our surroundings a little better up here first before we jump down. Make sure no creepers are gonna jump on our heads. Copper, we'll grab that. There's 1 skeleton. We didn't equip our shield. That was bad. Geode is a solid find. I don't have any plans to use calcite or anything like that, but it's good to have on hand. Damn, the skeletons are relentless. We probably should have grabbed shears in hindsight. Grab more glow lichen. I don't know if we need to craft more Pokédexes or not, but I have a feeling that if that glow block is used to craft the Pokédex, it's also used to craft other stuff in the Cobblemon mod pack. A little bit of water to flood our cave. That's not necessarily bad. Coal. Oh no! I didn't think to switch to my water bucket fast enough, so... Rest in peace, birdie. Oh, you know what? We didn't even grab our diamond pickaxe. So if we do find some lava pools, we can't actually mine it yet for the obsidian. That's okay. We'll make the trek back if we have to. That's all water, right? So we're safe to jump. Trying to see, is that more iron or is that? Oh, that's that evolution stone or whatever. Oh, this gravel's dangerous. Gotta be careful here. Yep, I'm on it. Okay. Oops. I said it was dangerous and then I stood right on it while I broke it. That was not smart. That's okay. That 1 skeleton there. Just go pick this cave clean, grab some of that redstone and stuff, and then check back in if anything exciting happens. Oh, there's our first Zubat. I had a feeling we were going to see some of them in here. Oh, is that a Geodude? Sure is. That's a classic. Grab some crystals, amethyst. Grab a little bit of this calcite. I don't have a build plan for it yet, but it's a nice looking block that could be useful. Oh, there's some more iron there. Now that we have that amethyst, we can make a spyglass too, which will be nice. Looks like the cave opens up over in this direction, so let's snake on through here a little bit. Oh yeah, this looks massive. Okay. Still not seeing any lava pools, unfortunately. We don't really need redstone. Is that just gold? I think so. We've got a little bit of gold. I don't see any real reason for that. I don't think we're gonna jump down there. I don't see any lava pools. I don't see any exposed diamonds, so don't really know where this is coming from. Oh, there he is. Okay, we got 2 skeletons. Gotta be careful here. Alright, that's enough exploring for me. Let's make our way topside, cut our losses, and then regroup. Looks like it is nighttime on the surface. This little fog effect during rainstorms is pretty cool, but it also keeps making me feel like the island itself is flooding, which is a little sketchy. Alright, we'll pick up berries. I think I want to go back down into our mine shaft and see if we can find that lava. Get ourselves enough obsidian to make another portal and enough to make an enchant table. And then once we have that, I think we'll probably start packing up to move. I like the looks of that other biome, that plains biome, for building what we're going to build. So rather than put all the effort into shaping the world here, I think it's going to be easier just to pick up camp. I totally forgot. I just thought of it a minute ago. You can actually make chest boats. So I think between a chest boat and our inventory, we can get all of the critical items. And luckily it is near the coast. So in terms of sailing to it, it's not too bad. We won't even smelt this stuff down yet. We'll just totally pick up camp here. Actually, we'll leave this for the future. We need to be kind of conservative with our inventory slots. So we'll dump everything and then kind of make a selective process here. Grab our diamond pickaxe and head down to look for that obsidian real quick. All right, hopefully we don't need our shield equipped for this adventure, but we'll keep it in our inventory. I don't love having that weird obstruction in the corner of my screen. I noticed earlier that I left it on for a really long time, so if that bugs you too, I apologize. It's a good thing we didn't spend too much time decorating this up. We'll lose the ladders and the entrance, but we can make another shaft over there pretty quickly. Not sure why I skipped this coal, but actually I'll grab that now as well. All right, somewhere in this area, there's definitely lava. I'm gonna dig down a little bit, I think, to start, only because digging up for lava sounds scary. Oh, look at that. We were close. We just had to go down a couple more blocks last time. Drop that down and start the obsidian. Kind of mess up our staircase here. Oh, it's one of these unfortunate 1 block high ones. Okay, no, that's better. All right, now the slow process of mining obsidian without efficiency. Then how many deep is this gonna be as well? Oh, that's the wrong pickaxe. It's gonna take a really long time with an iron pickaxe. Not too bad. Looks like it's only 1 deep, but we will just drop our little water bucket here just in case. It's funny, I've spent so long in my single player world with efficiency tools and fully enchanted gear. You kind of forget what this early part of Minecraft is like after a while. And that's right there is why you do the little water bucket. So I think to make a complete nether portal, we need what? 2, 4, 10 obsidian blocks. And then for the enchant table, it's 4 more, so 14. We might grab a couple extra just in case, but... Okay, how are we doing? We're at 11. Now that I think about it a little bit, it might be more efficient for us to make a nether portal in the village to get some villagers over to where we're going to build. So actually, I'm going to grab enough to make a second nether portal as well. All right, 24 ought to be enough to get us by for a while. I'm just gonna peek down here along this cave real quick. Sometimes these little exposed lava pools can be good for finding diamonds. We'll grab a little bit of redstone as well, since it's just easy access. Don't necessarily have a use for it yet, but I wonder if we should grab a bucket of lava while we're down here as well. I don't know, that may or may not be useful, but we'll keep it on hand. Do hear a zombie. Don't really want to get knocked into the lava here. Some kind of Pokemon existing in the lava pool there. Slugma makes sense. All right, nothing obvious here right off the bat. Pick up our stuff and go see where we are in the day-night cycle. This is a really long ladder. And it is nighttime again. Gotta be careful for spawned monsters. Not seeing any mobs right off. Looks like you're decently into nighttime, so that's a little bit surprising, but I'll take it. See a spider over there in the distance. There's a spider in our tree, and there are some creepers, and that's a skeleton. Actually gonna grab our bed and hop in this hole real quick. Now we're probably going to get monsters nearby. Nope, we're far enough over. Perfect. We'll leave our bed there in case we mess this up, digging our way out. See if anything wants to fall in our little death hole here. Skeleton woke up and shows violence. I'll take the bone meal though. Remember there were 2 creepers over there by those trees. Oh, there he is. I actually want the strength in this guy. Be nice if we had a bow. And again, there were 2 creepers. Not seeing the other one. We'll go after this skeleton. It's like an enchanted bow, so we gotta be a little bit careful. I think that's all the pests dealt with. Pick our berries one more time. Yep, just for that specifically. I was hoping to get a few more seedlings to start our orchard. Now, the big move. We've packed up all of our important stuff from our initial little campsite, I guess you'd call it. We never really built a structure, and we're heading off to our build location for the Pokemon Ranch. And here it is, our new home. We'll do a little bit of work on this mountain, but it's got a nice enough shape to it for a backdrop. We'll grab our bed real quickly before we spawn some more mobs on this night. We can boat right up to here, so getting villagers from the town over to here is actually gonna be super easy. We won't end up needing that second nether portal after all. The first night on our new property. Throw a torch in case we come find this thing in the nighttime. And I think we're gonna start out by clear cutting these trees here. We need some oak wood, and it'd be good to have some other wood types as well. One thing we didn't think to grab was some spare chests. It would have been easier to move our items. We left not even enough to craft chests, so we're gonna have to be a little bit tricky here. We'll grab the logs and we'll throw just something back in here to have an inventory slot. Gotta be careful we don't despawn all of our wood, but all right, we need to make a crafting table so that we can make 3 double chests, I think is probably enough. Or I should say, we'll do the similar method as before. So we'll have 3 singles. Oh, that was 3 chests. I don't know what I was thinking. We need more than that. All right, inventory is all sorted. We got the boat empty. Go chop some trees. It's a decent little bit of deforestation there. Kind of want to run around and grab all these apples and stuff that are dropping. It'll be nice to have some apples on hand if we try to cure some villagers. Those can be kind of a pain in the butt to get sometimes. So the best way to do it is to just cut down a bunch of oak trees, which we're doing anyway. We might as well capitalize on the resource. There, that opens this area up a little bit. Now we need to decide where are we going to build our initial, kind of like this one singular hill here in front of this tree. The backdrop behind here isn't the best terraformed, but I kind of like this view out front. It's slightly elevated up here on the hill, so we'll knock down this little dirt shelf. I think this might be where we finally build something. We're gonna go deep slate tile roof as like a consistency across the town, or across the ranch, I should say. But I don't know what I want to do exactly with wood types. So right now we only have oak and birch. We haven't seen spruce yet, or at least I haven't been aware enough to grab any on my travels. So the first house will probably be oak with a deep slate roof. I don't know if I want to go through the effort to smelt down some cobblestone. I might do real quick, just enough to get a little bit of a foundation layer. I don't think the idea of the house sitting directly on the ground is totally bad, but all right, this is a decent little build site. We're not going to go too big. We have limited resources still, but this will at least get our chests off the ground and into a building and give us a place to sleep away from monsters. So we can be a little bit more risky at nighttime without having to get in our bed before monsters spawn. Might have to build this platform out just a little bit. Of course, we didn't bring all that dirt that we had. We have a little bit here. We'll extend this out just a little bit. Hopefully we have enough to fill this in. Wonderful rain. Let's get this cobblestone smelting. We only have 48 of that right now. That is enough for what? 10 by 10 by 20 by 20, well, that would be 60. We don't have quite enough to do that size building. So maybe we go like a 9 deep building. So the walls are going to be predominantly oak planks. We'll probably do some oak logs for the corners maybe. Let's see. No, we need a block. We don't have a scaffolding block going right now. It'd be nice to have like a pile of dirt or something. We can use sand. Sand is easy to pick back up just to get our outline done here. So let's cheat over here as much as we can. Watch out, cow. 1. So that's a little bit too close to the tree. We could always make a new tree, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That gives us an interior width of 5. So if we wanted to do like storage on this end, we could do double chests. I think that'll be all right. I might put a porch off to the front of the building as well, but maybe we won't have it go the whole width. We'll do kind of almost, like an L shape, or maybe we could have steps that come down here. Now, how wide do we want to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's a decent sized little abode. Let's do that for now. I think that's a reasonable sized. It looks a little bit too rectangle. We'll add 2 more blocks. I think this is going to be our initial little ranch here. And let's just double check our dimensions. This is a good way if you're trying to like make sure your build isn't an even center, but you don't want to count it all out. So if we start on this block, then it should be also a down block at the end, if that makes sense. Because even would be 1, 2. So 2 is an up. 1, 2, 1, 2. So you're down. And then you can do the same thing here. Obviously, this is a little bit easier to count if we had to, but we're down on both ends, so we're good there. If you're good at counting, you don't have to worry about that, but for me, I mess it up all the time. Kind of a basic shape, I know, but we're going to do a little bit of work with a little front porch here, maybe some kind of entranceway offset, and we don't have a huge block palette right now to deal with, so we got to make it work. So for the initial build itself, we're going to go foundation, and then we're going to have some kind of steps. Like I said, I think I want the doorway to be offset just a little bit. We got to leave room for maybe a window, a gap, and then the doorway. So the doorway could go here. That's offset enough, I think. We're still not centered. Gives a little bit of character to the face of the build. And this is obviously going to make more sense when I get more blocks placed, but that's what we're going to work with for now. A little bit of a porch and a nice little ranch. I think it's probably best to just go through a time lapse of this part because it's hard enough explaining to you what I'm going to do, but then to actually build this and talk the whole time, that's probably more than I can handle. So enjoy this nice little time lapse of us building our beautiful little ranch house. I'll see you in a minute. All right, general shape starting to come together. We went with the peak in the front of the roof to give the roof a little bit more shape, and that made the door look a little awkward. We're still going to give it a little bit of asymmetry with the different windows, but I am going to put the door in the middle because I think it just will look better in the end. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this front porch here. I want to be able to sit on the front porch of the ranch and look at the yard. And I think with our limited block type, I almost would like to do some kind of a I don't know how to say it. Anyway, I think it would look better with like a spruce wood or something, but we don't have spruce, so we're going to have to make it work. I think for now, we're just going to go with oak for our pillars for the deck, I guess you would say. And then we'll do slabs to kind of give it still that raised deck feel. And then I don't know if we're going to do a sloped roof to cover it or not. That was my original thought, but the roof shape isn't really going to be conducive to that. So let's see what it looks like as just kind of an open front porch. Our first night sleeping in the new house. Hopefully we don't get too much weather rolling in. All right, we've got a little bit better of a shape here. I like to throw in fence gates when I'm doing railings like this, just to kind of give it a little bit more variation. If you use only fence posts, it gets a little samey. Obviously, it would be nice if these were spruce and contrasted a little bit with the building material, but We're gonna texture some oak logs into the walls too to break them up a little bit. I'm not really sure what I want to do with the roof up here. It's gonna be a lot of spruce wood there. So we may try to find some dark oak or spruce or something to do a little bit of like a wood design here in this front peak. But for now, we'll get it closed up and it might look a little bit clunky is maybe the right word. Yeah, it's a lot of wood, but again, we'll come back later and add some more detail and texturing when we get some more materials. Hey, our first wandering trader. Let's see if Cobblemon adds anything to this guy. We have a couple emeralds if we had to buy something. Pufferfish, dye, coral block. Ooh, he's got moss blocks for 1 emerald. We're gonna grab that real quick. There's our moss block out of the way. Somewhere here we have emeralds. 4 emeralds. We only need 1 because we can just bone meal it to spread it. So just like that. All right, awesome. Back to building. And here it is, our initial ranch house. I still think that this face of the build is too much oak wood, but I think if we come back and put some kind of design in with like spruce wood or something to give it a little bit of a pop, and if we change out this handrail for spruce wood, it'll help separate the build some. We could also change the deck itself out for some birch wood potentially, like the inside, but we actually ran out of birch. I didn't even have enough to finish the floor in here. We'll throw some windows in here, and then I want to come through and put some window sills in, I think. I like to use stairs for the bottoms and tops of my windows just to give it just that little bit more depth. But first I kind of wanted to get a feel for where the windows are. Is it like googly-eyed having the one window? I don't know. I'm starting to question my decision here. Let's move this over 1 more and make it a 3. Definitely want a big window up front, so maybe we just do 2 big windows. All right, let's do that. I thought a little bit of asymmetry might be cool, but now it's just kind of hurting my brain. And of course, that one misplaced window is going to get us. We're 1 pane short. All right, I'm smelting out more glass. Grab these stairs. Just broke our axe. We'll make a new axe. And grab the rest of this glass that's smelting up. All right, question is, having the roof overlap right here, is this going to look a little bit strange? It's not my favorite thing that the roof overlaps it slightly here, but we could switch to a slab, I guess. Maybe we should check that just real quick. I don't think we have any. These llamas. You know what, actually? We could use a lead. Where is he? Yeah. Sorry about that, my guy. 2 leads. That's probably going to be useful for us. Let's try real quick. Deep slate tile. We do have some slabs. Let's see what these look like. Gonna make this transition a little bit awkward, I think. Does that look better? It does kind of smooth out the curvature of the roof slope. Nah, I don't think so. All right. Floor is complete. Get a little bit of a storage system set up in here. Then we can get organized. What do we need? 4 more chests. I don't know. Maybe we'll do 1 more row. So we'll need 4 more chests plus another 2, 4, 6, 12. So we need 16 more chests. Perfect. All right. That'll get us organized a little bit. Not much of an interior in this place right now, but we need some function. The place could definitely use some color too. All right. Now that we have a home base, I think it's time we start really diving into some of this Pokemon stuff. Let's move these last few chests we have down here and get our crafting tables and other important materials into the chests. And then we'll try to build kind of the basic Pokemon blocks. So that's the healer. Actually, I think with JEI, you can use like Cobblemon. Is it like shift click or alt click or control? There it is. Control click maybe. Oh, that's inventory highlight. I don't know. But it's a way to search by mod. I guess I'll have to figure that out later. But I want to start creating some of the Cobblemon blocks. So we want to get the heal table. Let's see what else we can craft here. Looks like we have a data monitor. I think that's probably just like a more improved Pokédex, if I had to guess. Wait, eject pack. Switches out the holder if any stats are lower. Consumed. Okay, so it's not like a backpack. It's a consumable item. Got excited there for a second. Would have been nice to have some increased carrying capacity for all these new blocks. Lots of fishing poles. A zoom lens boosts the holder's accuracy. Interesting. We're gonna have to sleep really quick here. I don't see the heal table. Here it is, healing machine. So this is copper, iron, and we need a revive crystal. Can't remember if we picked one of those up yet or not. Gassed here, so we will have to go to the nether. Is this crafted? Honey and heal powder. We do have a bee's nest over there. We're just gonna make a campfire to inoculate the bees. Let's get our items moved into the cabin, and then maybe we'll try to make a heal pad, because I think if we can get a heal pad set up here, then we can kind of try to catch a bunch of Pokemon in our immediate area here and start getting our inventory and start getting our Pokemon team built out. Oh, I also want to test real quick. Can you lead Pokemon? Here's a Lechon chick or something. Yeah, look at that. Okay. So hopefully this means even if we can't like quote unquote release the Pokemon into our ranch, that we could drag the Pokemon we want on the ranch into their locations. I don't know about their despawns and spawns. So we'll have to figure that out as well, but looks like we can at least lead them around. Oh, look at that. Our little monkey buddies hanging out. All right. Valuables should probably be right up front. I like to keep obsidian in my valuables. When I say valuables chest, it's mostly ores, but it's also just kind of important items. Stuff you're going to go and grab frequently. Above that, we'll put stone, and above that, we'll put wood. To the left, we can put dirt and sand, and I like to put glass right in with my sand because I think that just makes sense. Looks like we have remedy and fine remedy, but not heal powder. So we're going to have to figure out how to make that as well. On this back row, away from the back, we'll keep all of our Pokemon themed stuff. So this can be our Pokeball chest. This can be our artichoke chest. And this can be kind of our rare evolution stuff, maybe. And then I guess this will be our heal items and things like that. I don't really know what these coins are, but we'll put those in here as well. We'll keep these on us because I think we're going to try to catch some Pokemon. Okay, so for heal powder, it looks like we need to find some revive weed, I think it said. And we need to smelt it. Looks like some kind of just grass bunch that just grows from seeds. So we found that one plant that's in the water. So I'm not sure exactly where this one is, but we're gonna definitely want a crop of that. It's interesting that all of the healing items reduce friendship. I suppose that means they like them to only use those items in a pinch. Yeah, so we have this one, but this appears to be like a water-based herb. We'll actually spread these real quick though, just in case we do end up needing a bunch of this. So this is called a medicinal leek. The other one looks more like a ground-based plant, so we just have to keep our eyes out for some weird-looking grass, I guess. So our Tepig is level 15. So we need to find some lower level stuff to kind of mess with here. Preferably a plant type or something that we can easily catch or hit. And it would be good to just kind of get a variety of types so that way we can kind of plan ahead when we're going to battle certain stuff. I don't remember all the strength and weaknesses for stuff. So hopefully we don't one-shot this guy with an ember. I think bug types are probably weak to fire. All right, we didn't. So then, is this where we try to catch? Throw a Pokeball at your opponent to capture it. Do I have to actually just select it? Unsuccessful. So he gets an attack, which makes sense. He does have a burn effect, so he might end up dying, unfortunately. I didn't consider that. To be a little bit careful here. Oh, PC would be the other important Pokemon block. Look at that. Our first catch. A Combi. Probably not the most useful Pokemon, but it's in our vicinity and it helps get us some experience. PC. This is just iron, smooth stone, copper, and glass. So we can actually make that right off, which will be good because we're going to need to store all of the Pokemon that we're not using. All right, so these bushes appear to have produced some kind of food, so that's good. I've seen those bushes before and they never have anything, but I wonder if because I'm actually in the vicinity of this one. I think they can also be used for fishing. All right, so how much do we have? We have iron, copper, glass, and then I think smooth stone is just double smelted stone, right? So how much smooth stone do we need? Just 2. Well, actually, if we're going to waste our last coal, we might as well use all of the strength for it. We'll let this smelt for just a second. I don't want mobs to spawn, but we'll maximize our time here. I wonder how long this guy's going to hang out. Surprised he's not more mad about the whole llama situation. Oh, we need glass. All right, our PC. I haven't seen anything about producing power, so it seems like we can probably just set this up. Yep, and it just works. Perfect. So box 1, box 2, you get a whole bunch of slots, so we don't have to worry about that. We'll keep this guy on us for now. There's no reason not to carry a second Pokemon. Should probably make some lanterns at some point, but for now, at least let's move these torches off the floor. How did I do that? Don't pay attention to the windows on the back wall. We must have that one window must be missed. Yeah, look, there's a 1 block gap and there's a 2 block gap. Oops, that's all right. That'll be our little secret. Another bug type? Sure. What's the, makes me think we should make some of those safari balls have just like a wild catch rate. I wonder how successful you can be with those. This guy's only level 10, but we only have Ember as an attack. So hopefully this doesn't, okay, it didn't kill him. That's good. Look at that, first try. Where's our Tepig? We'll recall him. Oh, I might have broke it. Oh, we went right into combat. I don't know how I did that. I must have hit R on the Sentret. Oh, it's not my turn. And what do we have here? This guy's level 20 Watchdog. It's almost, is it like a fighting Pokemon perhaps? I'm not sure. I like that it has like a little moving vest for safety. Oh, it protected itself. Okay. I was gonna say we didn't do any damage there. That's not good. Okay, interesting. Is it just gonna keep protecting itself? Oh, accuracy fell, so now we might miss. No, we did hit it. Oh man, we did like no damage though. Let's just try to catch him. Oh, that was easy. Okay, I didn't even consider that we could just catch him on mostly full health, but I'll take it. He's now our highest level Pokemon, so we'll go dump these other random ones in here. We'll try not to get too many doubles. We've got a couple bug type. Does this tell me their type? Oh, it gives you a little symbol, but I don't know the symbols. Okay. We'll keep Tepig because he's our main man. Level 25 might be pushing it. Ooh, another pig type. Should we have a pig army of Pokemon? It's an option. This look, oh my. Well, our Tepig's not going to last long. It's going to be the end of him right here. We can actually use that protective. Oh, we survived one more attack. That's good. 92% life might be really pushing our luck, but oh, look at that. We got him. Perfect. All right, Tepig has seen better days. So what we'll actually do is we'll swap around our Pokemon here. I think it's M, and we'll have Oinkalogny be our main man for a bit. I don't know how to change our roster on the side. I thought this was it, but maybe if I just swap his position like that. Yeah. Okay, no, because now we still have... Okay, there you go. You hold the R button and then scroll. Gotcha. That makes sense. All right, he's only level 18, and our Bouffalant here is level 24. We'll see how we fare in one round of attack. So we have Dig, Mudshot, Echoed Voice, and Covet. Dig looks like a pretty big hit, but it's also only 10 uses. So he used Revenge and it missed, and I burrowed my way underground. Does that mean I'm gonna have a different ability? Okay, so it's a 2-round move. Oh, I remember now. It's kind of like Diglett. You can kind of dig underground, and then they can't hit you because you're, you know, kind of out of shot. So he has Hypnosis. Oh, that's interesting. Hypnosis, Crunch, Sand Attack, and Detect. Was Detect what he was using to avoid being hit? Yes, Watchdog protected himself. Buffalo is getting pumped. That's dangerous. Let's see if we can hypnotize him. I think, does this cause confusion so he'll hit himself? I can never remember. Oh, it puts him to sleep. Duh. Okay, that makes sense. That's perfect. And then let's see what Crunch does. So Hypnotize puts him to sleep. That adds up. Crunch is just kind of a hit. Buffalo is fast asleep. I don't think we need to reduce his accuracy because he's asleep. We'll take a couple more smacks at him. Hopefully he doesn't wake up on us. Still fast asleep. We'll do one more Crunch. We're going to risk it here, and then we'll try to catch him. His defense fell, but he woke up. Okay, he didn't do too much damage to us. I think Watchdog is going to be pretty valuable here. That's a pretty good slew of attacks he has. His damage isn't crazy, but being able to hypnotize and defend yourself is pretty useful. All right, we'll probably drop Oinkalogny here. We don't have a heal chamber yet, but actually, will they revive in my inventory? I noticed that they do heal over time, it seemed. Probably not, so we'll probably just drop him in the PC until we can get a, yeah, fainted. Okay, so it gives you kind of their status, burned, fainted. Okay, we'll do like a whole stack of healing once we get some heal chambers. This is my Tepig? It is my Tepig, okay. Pick these berries. I don't know if we have many of these. Boulder is cured if confused. We have here, it's like the lower level of Pidgeotto, maybe? No, this looks different, actually. Oh, it's the lower level of that Swallow guy we saw earlier. Level 29 on this Midtank. This is obviously a fight type Pokemon. He's level 21, so that's actually not too bad. It could be useful. I don't know what technically type Watchdog is, but I don't think he's a fighting type. Maybe he is. I probably should stop. All the Pokemon people that really know all the nitty gritty about Pokemon are probably furiously shaking their fists at me right now for getting all this stuff wrong. But for those of you who don't know either, you can learn with me. All right, let's do one Crunch attack and see what that looks like. So he didn't hit us for very much. That's a good sign. That also wasn't super effective against him, but we really don't have a powerful attack, which, you know, kind of checks out since it seems that Watchdog is more of like a defensive utility Pokemon. All right, 50% or close enough anyway. Let's see if we can just get a catch here. Probably got one more hit on Watchdog before we're in trouble. They're very close to each other now. All right, we're running out of daylight here pretty quickly. And we got the catch anyway. That worked out. Okay, let's head back to the house real quick. I don't know if we're having good luck. Oh, I definitely want to catch the Ponyta. I don't know if we're having pretty good luck with these Premier Balls. They just say a 1x catch rate, so I don't think that's what's helping us necessarily, but these are also probably quote-unquote lower-level Pokemon. Although it seems like 20-something is, you know, it's not a level 5 Pokemon. Tepig. Bird type probably wouldn't hurt to have on us. I like the looks of this guy. We'll see. Tells you, like, their nature, which I assume is, like, their aggressiveness. Bold, naive, lax. I'm not really sure what that plays into, but try beat 'em up bunny on Ponyta here. Oh, no. Where'd it go? Did we miss our opportunity? You can have shiny Pokemon spawn as well in Cobblemon. Supposedly, there's a sound that if you listen out for, you can kind of hear a shimmery sound. So we'll have to make sure we pay attention and notice those when they come around. There's a rock type Pokemon, I assume, anyway, from the looks of him. We've got bees. This guy's got a glowy tail. I don't know if that means he's special in some way. Oh, we need more Pokeballs. Level 26, Flaffy. Wonder if he's also going to have some kind of hypnosis ability, having the glow on his tail there. Should add steps to the sides so I don't always have to go to the front. We need white fruit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just do this. How many does that make? 1, 2, 3. Probably just need that many. And we've got copper on us already. Just go ahead and make some premier Pokeballs. You know what? Actually, let's get these planted so that we're still producing more of these. We'll grab our cobblestone like I showed earlier to kind of mark our plots. We're not gonna have enough cobblestone. Let's go down in our little makeshift mine here real quick and grab some cobblestone. We are gonna have to make another more permanent mine entrance. Unfortunately, we did lose our other one. We will also do some kind of light planning here. So we've got our ranch, we've got a little cove here. Is probably going to be good for our water Pokemon. We'll probably have our like monkey wood type Pokemon over here near the tree line. And then this is obviously a nice big field for grazing. So we have to decide where we want to put like our bushes and trees. This area over here, if we carve this off and use it to flatten the area off, this could be the orchard, kind of along this river here. We'll probably lower this level down too. And then we can just use the dirt from lowering this as well to level the terrain out a little bit. It's kind of hard to get a feel for terrain when there's grass. So a lot of times I will just knock it down like this, and then we'll come back later and just bone meal the area, but more intentionally than just grass everywhere. And too high grass can look good if you're going for an overgrown look, but if you're trying to do any kind of established area, too high grass is a bit much. This will help kind of keep our house up on a pedestal too, to kind of give it more emphasis. Oh, that's Psyduck over there. I like to catch him. It's a very nostalgic Pokemon. The Psyduck arc in the early Pokemon TV shows was great. Am I crazy or did I just see Psyduck? Where did that little bugger go? Oh, there he is.
Psyduck.
Oh geez, we're gonna drown because we're in Pokemon mode. Double kick. Let's hopefully not kill him. Okay, that didn't do very much damage. I think quick attack is just the most basic attack. It's nice to have. There we go. It's a little more effective. We'll do one more quick attack probably. I think he's trying to confuse. Well, that was quick. Perfect. That's a big one out of the way. It'd be nice to catch like all of the original Pokemon. So if we could just find like a Pikachu, a Charizard, Psyduck, a Meowth, you know, the really big ones from the original TV show. Those are the ones that I actually know. Let's actually put him, I like having the utility, but it'd be nice to have a little bit more offense. Our Tepig over here is starting to look a little out of his league. Oh, there's our Ponyta. Quickly. I think rock is mostly resistant to fire. A critical hit and did not much. So I think we're just going to try to catch this guy. Attempt number 2. Perfect. All right. We've got some paths down. We've got our Ponyta. We've got all of our trees planted. Caught a decent amount of the Pokemon in this area that are interesting. I think it's time we do a little bit more exploring in the world and find some more unique Pokemon. And maybe even our first shiny. For now, we'll kind of drop a lot of these guys so that we have room. We'll keep Tepig because he's our main guy. We'll have 3 empty slots to collect some more Pokemon. I suppose we could bring a PC with us for storage. Maybe that's the play. All right. How do we make the PC? Iron, copper, smooth stone, and glass. And I think we made extra smooth stone. We need glass. We've got iron, copper. What do we do with that smooth? I swear we made extra. Is it just still in the furnace? Okay, perfect. Now, kind of an important question is, can we break this PC with a pickaxe or will that destroy it? Look at that. You can break it with a pickaxe. There seems to be no cooldown and it just works. But I don't see any reason we can't just carry this thing around with us. Not sure if that's working as intended or not, but we'll take the little bit of an advantage that we can get. Just clean out our inventory real quick. You don't want to go on an adventure with a full inventory. All right, I'm not sure that 13 Pokeballs is going to be quite enough. I know that we can get some more here and it looks like we can make a lot of yellow Pokeballs. We got some more white and it looks like we can make quite a few of the yellow type. That should just give us a nice little surplus. We've got to keep our eyes peeled for, I think it's the pink artichoke that we're still missing. So once we get that, we'll have all the different varieties. We should probably go out and harvest our trees real quick as well because we did have quite a few growing. Oh, actually, you know what? Only a couple trees have popped up. Oh, there it goes. They're just not loading in. We do have some bone meal, but I don't think we're that hard up for it. So for now, we'll probably just let it ride. All right, so we want to keep our eyes peeled for a shiny Pokemon. Don't actually know what that's going to look like yet, but I'm hoping there'll be some obvious visual indicator. Jupiter. What is this guy? He's level 25. I did see one of the tooltips on a load screen show that when you sleep, your Pokemon heal. So that's actually going to be pretty useful for us. Oh no. I think we engaged both? Is that what just happened? Oh, we're about to find out. I wish that these gave you a little bit of a tooltip. So like if you hovered over Revenge, it kind of gave you an idea of what the attack does. To me, Revenge sounds like a counter attack, but we'll see. All right, we took a little under half his health there. So hopefully this won't kill him. All right, that should be pretty good there. We'll try to catch him now. 6% life. That should be just enough. Should be a pretty easy catch. We actually didn't grab a bed, so we want to do that before we get too far from base as well. Oh, that's interesting. It tells you in a tooltip, Jupiter seems ready to evolve. I wonder if the data console that we haven't crafted yet will tell us what the evolve item is for the Pokemon, because we found a couple now that kind of say that they help to evolve a Pokemon, but these don't necessarily say, it just says certain Pokemon, right? But for now, let's just get a nice little collection going here. I wonder if 25 specifically is important, if just coincidentally for him, that's the trigger point for his evolution. All right, what did I say? Oh yeah, we need to bring a bed. Just in case, I want to bring a bed with us. I actually don't know that we have an extra bed. We'll set our spawn here and we'll have to keep our eyes out for a sheep. We'll just grab some of this wood. We have some oak logs on us, but I want to have a crafting table ready to go as well. We've got our chest boat on the water. I think a boat is probably going to be our best bet for the initial part of this adventure. This guy looks pretty cool. It kind of looks like a badger. Lanoon. Interesting. I think we're going to hold off on catching every single new Pokemon we see. I want to try to target some classic Pokemon. So we're talking Charmander, we're talking Pikachu, you know, season 1 Pokemon. And then I also want to try to catch at least one shiny on this adventure. Oh, here's a couple sheep. Could have brought shears, I guess. We also want to keep our eyes peeled for that bush that is going to give us the healing herb. Again, I don't know exactly what that's going to look like, but hopefully it's relatively obvious. It looks just kind of like a bundle of grass or hay in the UI, so hopefully it just kind of grows wildly. If not, maybe we have to keep our eyes peeled for another village. And there's our third sheep. We now have an adventuring bed. We'll pick these berries. All right, we don't have a lot of inventory space, so we're actually not going to hold on to these other item drops. We will make our bed just so that's out of the way. Maybe should have brought a new pickaxe with us, but that's okay. This adventure isn't a mining expedition. I think this is our same town. Yeah, this is the same town that we've been to. I do want to check the farm plots and see if that medicinal herb is growing in any of those. We haven't explored a lot of biomes, but I feel like we would have noticed it in all these patches of grass. So maybe it is from some other location. What is this guy? We may not catch them all, but it will be good to kind of get some of these guys logged in our Pokédex. The log guy is pretty cool. We might have to catch him. Which kind of Pokemon is this? Meowth? See that? Is that different? That actually might be different. Oh, we should have brought some bone meal in hindsight. We're gonna make some bone meal real quick. So we can just kind of collect some seeds over here. Probably wonder if these berries can be composted. They can. There's one bone meal. Maybe that is just wheat. Did I click the wrong one? No, those are different. Okay. I think I just clicked the wrong one. Oh, is that a Meowth? Sure is. We'll catch one of those for sure. Hopefully this doesn't do too much damage. He's level 22, so it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, whoa, okay. Did a little more than I expected. Meowth. That's right. Perfect. Oh, it was actually 2 Meowths. That one's level 21. We got the right one. Oh, this is fully grown, whatever it is. It's potatoes. Why did they look different to me? And that it is just wheat. Okay. Well, apparently I don't know what Minecraft plants look like. We'll keep the one bone meal. It might be useful. We haven't checked yet for Pokemon like this. I did notice that when we killed the bird type Pokemon earlier, we got chicken. I don't really want to go around murdering Pokemon, but I am curious, is this guy going to drop wool? Oh, interesting. Yes, he does. Okay, so they kind of drop their animal counterparts loot, which is interesting. That also makes me wonder if we made an XP farm for like general mob spawns, if we would get some interesting Pokemon. Level 29 Psyduck. That's our water herb we've seen a bunch of. Tranquil, very peaceful. We have been exploring mostly plains. I have a feeling that the Pokemon, like we're seeing a lot of mammals and fighting type Pokemon, so probably going to need to explore some different areas to find the other kinds. I have a feeling the more foresty areas are going to have a lot more bug Pokemon and wood Pokemon. We haven't really seen a cold area yet, so I imagine that that will also have very different Pokemon in it. We will probably use the boat for travel a little bit here, but I kind of wanted to just kind of explore our immediate surroundings on foot first, keeping our eyes peeled for any of these guys. This looks like a yellow, which we do have already. We do know that the caves have different Pokemon as well. We saw some Zubats earlier. That's a wolf. We didn't bring any bones with us, so that would have been a nice pickup. That's probably my favorite wolf type at this point, the brown one. Just got a really cool look to it. Ninjask. Teddiursa. Sounds like a baseball player from the 20s. Seems like those towers are pretty common occurrence. Voltorb. All right, that's white artichokes. Oh, this deer guy's interesting. I feel like this fits our ranch aesthetic pretty good, even if he's not necessarily one of the Pokemon that we're looking for. Sawbuck. Oh, he's level 36 though. Whoops. You've got this, Bouffalant. Oh, that did almost nothing. Let's do Revenge. See, I think Revenge is probably some kind of counterattack. No, it didn't do anything. Flinched and couldn't move, so I guess that's just because he's afraid. We'll just go for the capture. We didn't do very much damage to him at all, but look at that. I guess the catch rates are pretty decent on these kind of standard type Pokemon. I imagine the rarer ones and probably the shinies as well are more difficult, but We'll take it. I do want to explore the water Pokemon more, but I have a feeling that Pokeball fishing rod thing is going to be very useful for that. So until we have that handy, I don't think we'll worry about that too much. I think this is probably the time to make our first boat, and we are going to want to sleep before the sun sets too far because I don't really want to be fighting zombies while we're searching for Pokemon. That looks like something big out there in the water. Let's go check that out. Oh, whoa. I was not expecting that to be a bug type Pokemon. Level 39. Thing's pretty scary looking, but he's probably weak to fire. And I know Torchig's only level, where'd it go? Hello? The thing's massive. It can't have, oh, there it was. Oh, look, he gives us a little boat. That's fun. Well, he didn't die. Yeah, even with the fire, it didn't do very much. Tepig's not going to survive this. Oh, interesting. Our Pokeball fell in the water. Yeah, I had a feeling. Sawbuck's got the HP to survive some of this. We'll probably just throw him out. I think the Zen, oh, Charm could be interesting as well. Oh, wow, that was very effective. His attack harshly fell. That's not going to make much of a difference. See if it was enough to survive the attack. Oh, whoa, it is actually a pretty severe damage reduction. That did almost nothing to me. Question is, how many turns will the damage reduction last? Not long. All right, come on, Meowth. We'll run away before we lose Bufflant. We just slept, unfortunately, which is kind of our best way to heal our Pokemon right now. Going after level 39 may have been biting off more than we can chew. Could be the end for Meowth. Oh, he actually took it like a champ. All right, we're gonna do one more capture attempt, and then I think we'll cut our losses on this guy. We're not really equipped for him. We're gonna have to keep our eyes peeled now for another town so we can get our Pokemon healed up. Oh, look at that. You know, I almost called it on the previous attempt, but sometimes you gotta be persistent. Level 39, that'll be pretty big for us. I mean, he's a bug type, which I feel like aren't the most consistently good Pokemon, but we got some red artichokes. We don't really need those. Let's take a gander at our map. All right, we're moving kind of away from the base here. This was our original base of operations, and then this is our new location where we've started putting down our paths and trees. We've got a spruce forest up here. We haven't explored spruce very much, and there is a town over here. I think we'll go hit up this town. And then, is that a cherry grove? That could also have some interesting stuff. And then I do want to hit up the taiga. I feel like the taiga could have some different Pokemon. We haven't spent much time there. And selfishly, it'd be really nice to get some spruce wood. This does look fairly mountain. Oh, look, I can see the village house right there, though. Oh, I see it. There's a pink artichoke over here. I think that gets us every color. As long as we get a seedling from it, though. Oh, that's a bad start. We'll break some of these leaves so that more can spawn. All right, let's go up the town, and then we got to kind of remember where this thing is. I don't know if it's really worth waiting for him to respawn. It's gonna waste a lot of time, but it's good to know we have one semi nearby there. These are green. We did kind of ditch our boat there. What are these guys? Is it two mice? Oh, they're tandem mouse. Oh, Pikachu. It's exactly what we were looking for. That's our first real true classic Pokemon that I was kind of looking to find here. Level is 32. I don't know that we even really have an electric type Pokemon either. Actually we can go with the level 39 here because I can't remember. See, I really don't know what's weak to what. We'll see how electric does against bugs, I guess. Bug bite. I wonder if this is some kind of poison. Oh no. I did a lot of damage. Oh, he threw it right back at me though. All right, well that was already as much as I want to risk swinging at him. Pikachu will definitely become a mainstay if this works out. We could have selected him as a starter Pokemon, but I thought it would be more fun to kind of search him out in the world. Oh, we're paralyzed from the shock. We do have yellow Pokeballs. I don't think that probably makes a difference, but oh, look at that. Second ball. Pretty good. Our bug guy is paralyzed now. He's not very much used to us, but we'll keep him on hand because he is high level. You know what? I think we're gonna have to retire Tepig for now. He's really just not very useful at that lower level, and we don't have a good way to level him up without grinding out some battles. And for the sake of this adventure, I want to keep things rolling. Pikachu took some damage there. There's a town up ahead, so hopefully we can heal him up. I think having a shock type, a bug type, and then he's nature, and he's just kind of like mammal or battle type, I guess. I'm not really sure what the buffalo is, but we'll drop him in here as well. I think 3 Pokemon, leave 3 open. That's a good team right there. And then we'll get these guys healed up at this town, hopefully. So far, every town that I've been in has had a heal station, so let's hope that continues to be a trend. Did kind of get a little disoriented there. So the village is this way. And we left our boat as well somewhere. It was a worthy distraction though. Is that Pidgeotto? Oh, it's Pidgey. He's kind of an OG, but not really one that I've ever had that much fondness for, specifically. We're back by this tree, so we might as well give it a quick little search around again. Like nothing's grown. Magikarp, also kind of an OG. Did anyone else ever play that Magikarp jump game? Put a lot of hours in that thing. All right, looks like this is as close as we can get in the boat. We may end up heading to the ocean from here, so I think we'll actually bring our boat with us. Remember when boats used to break down into sticks? That was really annoying. Not every Minecraft update is perfect, but they do have a few features here and there that are very, very useful. Here's our wolf friend again. I do wish we had some bones for him. Or again, I doubt it's the same wolf, but interesting generation in this town. We will definitely take the wheat. Eaten through a decent chunk of our bread here, so it'd be nice to have a little extra. It's a very regal looking bunny to me. Yamper. So I guess there must be like village specific Pokemon because these timber guys have been in like every village so far. Looks like we're spending our night here as well. One of our guys was cured of his paralysis. So I guess that's semi-time based. All right, none of these have the Pokemon flag on the front. If we go inside of here though, this could have some loot. There's some bread. Cauldrons are useful, but I'm not gonna bother to take that one for now. Yeah, this is a brewing place. Brewing stands are nice to have, but I mean, we have to get blaze powder anyway to use it. So it really doesn't make a difference if we get one ahead of time. This might be our first town we've found that doesn't have Pokemon Station, unfortunately, but I think if we sleep, our Pokemon heal anyway. Yep, and look over there, they're all healed up. Oh, that's a village idiot, I think. One feature that I would really love Minecraft to add is some deterministic way to find spawners. I feel like with the existence of a lot of the Minecraft mob farms that are in the game already, they're really not that overpowered, and they're really only useful in early game. So it'd be nice if there was a way to like consistently find them. It feels like you kind of just got to get lucky. Oh, look at that. A pink artichoke seed. We didn't even need to find that tree. Kind of weird to see exposed diorite. Yeah, I'm not thinking that there's not a Pokemon Station guy here, but we did sleep and our guys healed up anyway, so we'll take that as a W and move on with our lives. Unfortunately, it looks like this cherry grove is actually just those 2 trees. So we're gonna hop the river and head back towards the open ocean. That's gonna be our best bet for traveling around. And it's also back in the direction of our base so we don't get too far. You know what? Actually, this village up here we have not been to either, so we could explore that as well. But we've been in a few villages now, and I haven't seen much in terms of new content. So I'm thinking that there's not much in the naturally generated Minecraft villages. I actually just had the thought as well that those Pokemon trading villagers have been near the healing station, so I wonder if it's actually considered a job block. Could be interesting to level one of those guys up and see what kind of trades we can get. Having the Pikachu is going to be useful for the water type Pokemon because I believe they're weak to electricity, but it might go both ways. It actually might go that way. Or is it? No, I think earth type because it's like grounding the electricity. Is that correct? I don't know. Someone's gonna have to let me know down in the comments what Pokemon beats what in the rock, paper, scissors game. The tooltip says that there's a noise that appears or occurs when a shiny Pokemon spawns. And I have my game volume turned up a decent amount and have not heard one yet, so they might be pretty rare. Oh, this cave is massive. Do we have our spyglass on us? Yeah, we do. Another Zubat. He's also an OG Pokemon. This guy's pretty cool looking. Lopunny. It's another like fighting bunny type Pokemon. Oh yeah, we didn't swing over to the taiga. I need to grab some spruce wood before we head back. Whole family of foxes here. Oh, sweet berry bushes. These can actually be useful for a few different types of farms, so we'll actually grab those up. All right, we only have one axe, and it's not at full life here, so we gotta make sure we get a couple saplings from this. This Pokemon is a Pineco. 11 saplings? That's probably enough. Let's get one more, just so we have it. Oh, look at that, right there. Just so we have a nice round 12. That would get us 3 large spruce if we wanted to, but I think in terms of like a return on saplings, the smaller ones are actually better. That looks like a nice deep water there. Oh, you know what? There's an ocean monument in the ocean here. Wonder if those have specific Pokemon at them. We might have to ride out there. You know what? There's actually an ocean monument out here in the middle of the ocean. We'll have to take a ride out there and see if specific Pokemon spawn around those. Not that I really want to get mining fatigue right now, but you could always milk a cow. Whoa. I think Ursol is the name of like a mythical bear. So Ursaring. There it is. Backside of our Poke Ranch. We did manage to find a Pikachu, so that's pretty big in terms of finding a classic Pokemon. We're not very successful on finding a shiny, unfortunately. That would have been nice, but we'll have to keep our eyes peeled. Keep seeing this donkey type looking guy. I think he's actually pretty appropriate for a Pokemon ranch. Mudbray, level 35. Wow. I'm immune to whatever he just did to me, so that's good. Ancient power. Sounds dangerous. Hopefully we don't murder this little guy. Oh, okay, we did quite a bit of damage there. He used counter, but it failed. There we go. Donkey. Oh, he's ready to evolve into a bigger donkey. I think I want to make one of those data terminals and see if that's going to show us what makes these guys evolve. You know, is it the rock type? Like, does that somehow mean that like a sunstone evolves him? Should we just try? Or I guess a sunstone doesn't necessarily sound rock type, but we did find it mining is kind of, I guess, why my brain's making that connection. I also don't know, like, do we just feed it to him? Did I not just grab it? Oh, here it is. Well, right clicking it on him doesn't seem to do anything. I'm not sure. We'll just throw them in here for now. This guy was ready to evolve and this guy was ready to evolve. So we'll keep them kind of separated. We'll keep Pikachu on us. These guys are all healed up. Our tools are seeing better days. We should probably make some backups while we're at home base here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's make a new pickaxe and a new axe. We actually don't even have a shovel currently. We should probably make one of those as well. All right, and now I'm gonna do a little bit of inventory management. All right, that's all cleaned up. Let's see what it takes to make a data monitor. Copper, iron, glass, and one redstone torch. Okay, that's pretty easy. Oh, interesting. Wise glasses boosts the power of special moves. Oh, so is there other, keep our eye out for other gear that we could make. Cell battery, boost the holder's attack when hit by an electric type, consumed after use. Oh, you like charge the battery? That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, we have to make the redstone torch first. All right, now we should have the data monitor. So this looks like a 1 block high. Should this sit on top of something? We have a stone cutter. Just make some a chiseled stone brick, I guess. Okay, this does not work. Interesting. Is it expanding this possibly? I think it had 30 slots before. It's gonna break when I break it. Okay, that didn't do anything. All right, well, for now we'll leave that there. I'm not really sure what the data monitor does. All right. Let's go plant our pink artichoke and our white artichoke. Did we already have 4 white trees planted? I can't remember. We did. We can still plant one more. All right, where should pink go? Only got one of them so far. These could like go in a line. Oh, actually, yeah, these could go in a line. We'll line it up with this one maybe for our first one. We'll let that grow. All right, is it time to make our fishing rod and see what that's all about? So I know it's the fishing pole, the smithing template, specifically for fishing rods, and then it's a Pokeball. I would think that a lure ball is probably the most practical. All right, it doesn't immediately come up. I think it was called a Poke Rod. Smithing template. Oh, it's in a smithing table. Okay, we need to make a smithing table. I'm also hoping that we're gonna maintain mending. It'd be kind of a shame to lose that. Okay, it did. The bobber does stay as the lure ball. I feel like that's probably the best option, right? Right click to bait it. Okay, yeah, because that one thing said something about increasing your chances. Or maybe it was like the catch rate or speed. One of these Pokemon fruits or something. Oh yeah, reduce bite time for the berries. Grab a couple of those just so we can play with that a little bit. I don't know how this is going to work. We've got other Pokeballs with us. Let's go check this out. Should we sail off into the deeper ocean, or let's just try right offshore at first, I guess. Then we can kind of compare the two. Don't mind the squid. Did this maintain mending? It did keep mending. And I think you get XP when you catch fish, so decreasing that bite time might be. Oh, there we go. Here comes one. Oh, interesting. We got a tripwire hook. One of those Minecraft blocks I never really think about, but this could actually be useful for decorating. Just saw something. Was that shiny or was that just a very purple? Oh, so you immediately go into combat too. Okay, interesting. Let's Pokédex this guy real quick. It looks like a beaver and not necessarily like a fish. But we only got 5 of these ancient power hits, but I figured it was going to one-shot him, yeah. Kind of a boring first catch, but did we keep our bed with us? We did not. We can't adventure too far. Prism scale evolves Feebas into, that one specifically when held while trading. That's very specific. See, I wonder why that one gives us like an exact description of the evolution, but other items don't. I was kind of hoping that's what that data terminal was going to do. You know what? I haven't actually opened the Pokédex either. I should do that as well. Because I think you can just straight up open this. Yeah, okay. Where did those guys that were ready to evolve go? Just gotta find one of them here. There are a lot of Pokemon. Wow. I've already forgotten who else was ready to evolve. Was it this guy? I don't think so. Actually, we can look at the chat. It was the Mudbray and the Dupiter. We had miscalculated a little bit here. We're gonna get some zombie and creeper spawns, I think, unfortunately. This place is starting to get a little bit welcoming, which is nice. Oh yeah, it was the donkey, Mudbray. Eats dirt to create mud and smears his mud on his feet, giving him the grip needed to walk in rough terrain. Oh, nice, you get like animation. That's pretty cool. He's prevented from being confused. You get a nice little weight chart there. Oh, they do actually have stats. That's interesting. I didn't realize that they had actual stats. Drops stuff. Okay, so that does not tell us how to evolve them. Okay, never mind. There's some stuff here. This is your abilities. Yeah, well, that doesn't give us a lot. Now, the fact that he's rock type might be all we need, but I just don't have the inherent knowledge, I guess. We'll just have to try all the different stuff that says it evolves stuff. I have a feeling he's not the link cable. That sounds very specific. Let's go fish the deep ocean just a little bit before we move on to our next task. I do want to swing over by that ocean monument as well and see if there's any interesting Pokemon there. Oh. Good thing I looked at the map, we were not heading in the right direction. Does that block look different? What is that? Is that just crying obsidian? Oh, it's a ruined portal. Some gold there if we ever need it. Good to remember. This is a very deep part of the ocean. This would not be a fun monument. Oh, there's our guardians. They're already zapping us. Seeing is that the seahorse guy? Ouch. Magikarp, that's pretty obvious. I'm not seeing anything else of interest. Oh, is that dark oak? We should swing over there and grab some of those saplings as well. Actually, maybe we won't even get the saplings. We can just come here to farm it. It's not too far from the base. What is this guy? Oh, it's a stork or a pelican. I guess we'll hop in the forest here and see what kind of Pokemon are spawning in the dark wood. Mushroom crab, that checks out. I think he has poison or spore as an ability, which is probably useful. Is that a Zubat? That is a Zubat. We'll catch him. Level 24. Be a little bit careful here. Yep. Okay, we don't want to do too much more than that. Try some of these yellow balls. They still just have a 1x catch rate, so it really shouldn't make a difference. Look at that. We got a Zubat. That's another OG. And he's also ready to evolve. We've really got to do some research there. Maybe between recording sessions, I'll do a little bit of research and see if I can figure out how the evolutions work. Because I think it would be fun to kind of evolve some of these guys on our own. Oh, there's a massive bamboo forest. We'll go cut some of this down. We have that one piece, but it'd be a lot faster to grow it if we had a whole chunk of it. Actually, bamboo forest. There's pandas in here. Are there any panda type Pokemon? They could also be spawning in this area. Oh, is that the flowerhead guy? He's an OG as well. Don't remember his name. Bellsprout. I should try to catch some of these guys just in the wild. It's probably always better to hit them first, but oh, look at that. Might save ourselves some time. He's also ready to evolve. I don't know what that is and I don't like it. All right. We've explored a jungle, an ocean monument. I don't know if we have melon seeds yet. We should grab some of these. I think we do, actually. Darumukaka. Definitely said that right. Stuffle. Another guy who I don't remember, but I do recognize. Slowpoke. Probably should have remembered that one. It's kind of an obvious name. That was weird. Did that open and then reshut? Oh, there's another one. Nope, we don't need it, though. All right, we're full up again. We'll drop the PC. It's got Wi-Fi power, which is really useful. Yeah, we'll keep 3. If we find something like really rare and exciting, I don't want to be limited in our stock of Pokemon. All right. Well, that's a pretty good haul, I think. We never did grab our bed, which is going to put us in a little bit of a predicament. The amount of beds, boats, and crafting tables that I craft in Minecraft is a little bit obnoxious. I am just constantly leaving those things everywhere. Brown mushroom is good to know that's here as well. If we do decide to do something with villagers in the next 75 days or so, we'll need that to cure them. Looks like we might have a midnight ride sailing adventure ahead of us. We're not really close to a town or anything, unfortunately. We are going to have to jump this land bar. Oh, that hornet guy is an OG as well. Well, we're already this deep into the nighttime. We might as well risk it a little bit here. Maybe we can get lucky and catch him on a couple Pokeballs. No success there. All right, we'll try one more time and then we're going to get out of here because I don't want to risk too many mobs spawning on us. He's not really one I'm that excited about. Okay, we'll come back. I hadn't considered it, but there probably are nighttime Pokemon too. We haven't spent a lot of time at night. Looks like we just get a beautiful midnight cruise. Oh, and our buddies are spawning. There are those like bone type looking Pokemon. I wonder if those will spawn at night with skeletons. They also might just be nether based. I'm thinking that might be our next goal as well, is to build ourselves our nether portal and kind of see what the nether looks like with Pokemon. We didn't really fish the deep water, but I don't want a bunch of drowns throwing tridents at me while I'm trying to catch my Pokemon. Now we're onto our own house. Oh, I don't know. There's a couple creepers hitting there. I think to be safe and not attract a bunch of mobs to our house, we'll go sleep in the village. A little risky for the villagers, but safer for us. Whoa, Volbeat. Is it like a firefly or is it? We go through a lot of Pokeballs doing that. Did it sink? All right, there's our creeper. I expected that. Oh, is that? That's also an OG guy. I think he's telekinesis based. Drowsy. Ready to put you to sleep. Oh, I did not want to do that. I'm just trying to pick the flowers. They look like they're grown, but maybe not. Oh, those Pokeballs are gone forever. Didn't want to do that either. Risking it. Risking it. Don't hurt the cows. Oh, I think I heard the cow. Whoops. I didn't hear the click. Yeah, we didn't catch him. All right, we're going to fight this guy. I think maybe Pikachu is safe. Or the other guys might do too much damage. Oh, zombies. That's right, this should be a capture. He's pretty low. Perfect, okay. Gotta go sleep. Oh, we're getting a... Oh, look, he's ready to evolve. Ah, zombies nearby, of course. Oh, open the door, jeez! I don't know if they'll jump. I guess it's only 1 block deep. They're all gonna burn. Oh, it's the gas guy. Oh, our villager died. Oops. Level 34? Be fine to discharge him, right? Hopefully he's not weak to it. That wasn't too bad. Oh, and we paralyzed him. That was pretty lucky. Actually, does that mean we're gonna do more damage? Uh-oh. This is one of the Team Rocket guys. Well, one of their Pokemon. What's going on here? Oh, whoa, did he one-shot Pikachu? Holy crap. while he was paralyzed too. There, got quite the little collection going now. What are we doing? I can't remember. Did this town have a heal station? It did. Okay, perfect. We'll throw a Pikachu on you real quick. Oops. All right, run over to the house, get our inventory cleaned out, and then set up a location for our nether portal. We've got that little cave we've already kind of started digging out, so we might throw it down there for now until we can build a more permanent cool location for it. I typically like to do like a decorated nether portal, so we'll do some kind of structure for it, but I don't really know thematically where a nether portal fits in a ranch, so for now it might just go down in the hole. We can spruce up the hole a little bit too with a better entrance, put some stone slabs or something in there and give it some texture. It's a very dangerous area. A lot of deep holes around here. We'll put the fishing rod away for now, especially where it has mending on it. Really don't want to lose that thing. Where was our little mining hole here? Okay, it's right here. We'll make this a little bit wider, maybe 3 wide. We'll put some actual stone steps probably here. All right, remember there was a cave nearby or something because we did have some zombies and stuff. A little bit awkward to have this so tight to the entrance for the staircase. So we'll widen it just 1 more block. Throw a torch back on that wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't have that. Even numbers are too dangerous in Minecraft. Oh, here's our cave. That's not too bad. We'll close that up for now. We don't have andesite yet for texture, but we can throw some cobblestone. We've already got some dirt. I think I want the portal opening to be a 3 by 3. Then the framing will kind of just be in the walls here. Uses a little bit more obsidian, but I just think it makes it for a cooler portal. So obsidian, obsidian, obsidian. We actually didn't grab the obsidian. That, like that. And now we're going to just mess around a little bit in here and make it less of a perfect little square box. We do have some stone, so we could eliminate a couple of these dirt spots. Throw a cobble in these initial ones. I actually don't hate that as a little corner block. And then, oh, we'll put cobble there as well. We'll get rid of the dirt because we're not really doing dirt on any of the other walls except for here. We'll get rid of this as well. Looks like we need one more like right here. And then we'll throw some slabs to give the floor kind of a roughed up look. Like this portal's been here and we kind of discovered it. We'll do one. We don't want to do next to each other. Then these ones will be stone. And you know what? We could have actually made some buttons, which we didn't think of as well. Actually, we've got stone right here. We'll make a few buttons for the other areas that are kind of untextured. It's nothing wild, but it gives us just a little bit of life for this room. I grabbed a couple stairs so that we could do something like that. Maybe this. And also upside down like that. There we go. Now we got a little bit of texture. We'll make some more stairs with this stone to get out of here, and we'll sink this into the wall one so the stairs aren't sticking into the room. Just like that. So what are we going to need? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 stairs. And obsidian and flint and steel. 15 stairs, obsidian. I swear we had a flint and steel somewhere. We might have left it. A little bit unfortunate because I don't actually see any flint either. So we may have left our flint and steel and our flint. Trying to think on my feet here. Can't you light a nether portal with a flaming block? Is that how the speedrunners do it? We're about to find out. I don't think you can do it with straight up lava, but I think if you catch something on fire, it lights the portal. So real quick, I don't think lava does it. No, but I think if we do like, do we not have fire tick like that? I don't know if fire tick's on or not, honestly. It's not lighting the wood on fire, which I was expecting. Does it have to be glowing? Need to waste all this stone. I don't know why that's not on fire. All right, I guess we gotta go find some gravel. Why is that not lighting on fire? We must not have fire tick on. I didn't disable it in the settings or when I made the server, but it doesn't appear to be lighting anything on fire, so that's all right. We just gotta find a couple pieces of gravel. That shouldn't be too bad. Kind of silly of us not to bring flint. Oh, we do have some seeds and bamboo in here. No, all right, already too late. We're gonna have mobs spawning everywhere. What do we think? Is it better to go to the mountain for gravel? You can spyglass it real quick. Not seeing any exposed gravel there. All right, we'll go to the shoreline. Sometimes the riverbeds can have it, and sometimes if we get lucky. Oh no, did we lose our chest boat? Dang it. Explore a cave real quick. That's another good option. All right, that's not much of a cave. Looks like all solid stone. Very solid stone walls, unfortunately, in this section of cave. Can't really dive too deep here. We have pretty limited water breathing. Oh god, we have an axe out. I'm a big dummy. All right, we're gonna have to find this hole. I was sitting there swinging my axe up at the roof of the cave, and I didn't realize I didn't have my pickaxe equipped. That was just a huge bonehead move. I wasn't even really trying to escape because I was like, oh, I'm just gonna dig into the ceiling and hop into the air pocket. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, let's see. Which one of these did we hop down? Unfortunately, all these caves look the same. This looks promising. Oh, we should have grabbed a torch so we could see our stuff. Will our stuff sink or float? Pretty sure this is the hole. Didn't have anything super expensive on us, but we did have our diamond pickaxe. It would kind of be a shame to lose that. We've got a decent chunk of diamonds, but grab a torch real quick. Splunk just a little bit with that. Maybe grab a door as well for extra safety instead of relying on a pickaxe. Yeah, we don't have any coal, so we've got a couple sticks here though, so we just need to find a piece of coal in this little hole. Is it 5 minutes for our stuff to despawn? We've got a little bit of time to work with. Again, not a total loss if we lose it, but it is kind of a bummer. Follow our own footsteps here, just to make extra sure it's the same one. Pretty sure we were just in the right one, but again, I'll just follow the same footprints. Hopped up here. There were some farm animals. I do remember that. Got this piece of coal so we can have a torch. Of course, it's a pretty extravagant chain of caves right here. That doesn't look like the right jump down, so I think it was this direction. And yeah, there's more cows up here. Okay. Yeah, we obviously didn't see daylight that fast, so this isn't correct. Oh, is that rooted dirt? Must have been back this hole. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're probably pushing our limit here in terms of despawn stuff. To be a little bit fast here. I don't see anything immediately here. We'll get our bubbles back and get our torch out. Our stuff, I thought it would float to the ceiling of the cave. I didn't think we swam that far though. I'm not seeing any of our stuff. I feel like I did panic a little bit at the end there and I could have, I guess it's just lost. Lost to the ether. That's alright, it's just one diamond pickaxe. Not a huge loss. Who would have thought flint and steel was going to be such a distraction during our 100-day playthrough? Actually, our levels is probably the biggest loss here. Oh look, the wood burned, and it didn't light the portal. Oh, our armor, I guess, was kind of a big loss. I didn't think about that. Oh, diamond pickaxe. Did we have an extra or did we just not have it on us? I guess we didn't have it on us. Well, that's lucky. And we did just drop our fishing pole as well, so we didn't lose that either. I guess it was just some Pokeballs. It's pretty recoverable. We're actually gonna want a gold helmet now that I think about it, since we're going in the nether. We're gonna want a bucket as well. So that is gonna be our last bit of iron, unfortunately. Oh, our diamond sword. I knew we had something diamond on us. Just our sword. We had all of our cobble on us, unfortunately. Kind of messes up our aesthetic of our portal, but this is where we've been getting our cobblestone, so. Good thing we collected all that wheat from that village. That'll be able to replenish our food. Not the most efficient food, but when the villagers are just giving it away for free, it's fine. Alright. I think that pretty well gets us back on track. I'm gonna sleep, and I noticed that there is a chunk. Oh, we lost our sight glass too. We'll make another one of those. Spare bed. I did notice there's some coal up there on the face of the mountain. We're gonna go run up and grab that, I think. We've been out of coal for a while now, and especially now that we've used up kind of all of our torches that we had remaining, that's probably a little bit too dangerous not to have on hand. I'm not ready to go caving again just yet, but we'll probably just peek in the nether real quick, and then after that, we'll make a new mine shaft, a more permanent one now that we're here at a permanent location. Oh look, those wolves are right nearby us. We think we have 8 bones. That's probably enough to tame one of those guys. Just peeking around the back sides and then the insides here real quick to make sure there isn't some exposed gravel. Kind of a cool little bowl here. A little stack of torches there, a little bit extra so we can smelt some stuff in the future. We'll hop down in this little cave system or whatever's going on here real quick, see if we can find some gravel. This one doesn't look flooded, so that's nice. I think this is another one of those evolution rocks. Do hear, oh, little zombie. Extra careful around this guy. We don't have shears for whatever these roots are. Oh, geez. Get our head in a swivel for a creeper here. Oh, look at that gravel. All right, we're safe from this direction. Grab this coal. We actually didn't make a shovel. All right, there's our flint. Just gonna grab a little bit of extra because we're probably going to want to craft some coarse dirt, so we'll need some gravel for that. Pretty nice to put in paths. I'm trying to think if it's gonna be better. I think it might be best for us to build our enchant table. Kind of wanted to have a little building for it, but in order to get some of these structures built, I think we need a little bit more efficient material gathering. So it'd be nice to have an enchant table and maybe get efficiency on some stuff. All right, I don't want to push our luck too much here. Where exactly did we fall through the roof? Right here. We are actually out of iron. We'll spelunk a little bit. Fortunately, this cave is loaded with copper, but not a lot of iron. I'm actually, now that I'm thinking about it, our Y level is probably really high because we're in the mountains. So that might be hurting us in terms of finding some iron in this cave system. That looks like straight up daylight. I've done a little bit more thinking on it, and I think for sure we're gonna peek in the nether, but I think we are gonna build a couple farms real quick. We're gonna get a little bit of an enchant set up, and we might just have to burn a few of these days collecting cobblestone and wood to make an XP farm. No iron immediately visible there. Could loot this town as well. A lot of exposed rock for no iron. Oh, is that some right there? That is some right there. Where did I see that water? Is there somewhere we can jump into that? That was so lucky. Oh my word. I don't know what happened there. We just didn't place it. Gosh, that scared me. That was very clumsy. Like, what are the odds there was that one tiny, singular, skinny river there? All right, I think the iron was on that side, unfortunately. My heart actually stopped for a second there, if you were wondering. Oh, there was some iron down there as well we could grab. But we only need one piece to light the portal, and I'm just extra curious to see what is on the other side. Use up all of our cobblestone and get out of this massive hole, unfortunately. All right, let's head back to the ranch and light the nether portal. Ideally, we'll be kind of near a warped forest. Seems to be the best way to get ender pearls early game is to be just in a warp forest. I mean, I don't think I've even seen an enderman spawn yet, unless it was one of those early days when I really had no chance of fighting it anyway. Flint and steel. Dump our gravel in here, throw our rocks away. We don't have very much anyway. We have extra flint now in case we're clumsy in the future. Our one singular iron ingot, 5 torches. We actually probably want more torches just because I like to use torches to mark my path in the nether. 20 bread should be fine. I don't think we're going to explore super far. I mostly just kind of want to see what kind of spawn we got. Where are we in the day-night cycle as well? Is that setting? All right. Better be careful not to lose track of our day count. Because there's not like you can see the sun or the moon in the nether. We can't spend too long in here. Hopefully we're not just over a massive giant lava lake. Oh, basalt delta, maybe the next worst. But I think that's a fortress right next to us, so that's nice. I do not want to mess around with lava cubes though. Yeah, this is not ideal. And it looks like it is basalt delta as far as the eye can see. Oh, there are magma cubes above me. Yeah, that is dangerous. I guess we'll dig up there. Unfortunately, these have like pits of lava in them. We gotta, yeah, we can quick select basalt. Blackstone. I am like nervous that we're gonna dig up into lava because these basalt deltas have those like pools of lava in the basalt. Digging up through this is a little bit sketchy. I can hear some bubbling lava to my left. I can hear a magma cube as well. I thought there was gonna be like a shelf up here, but I feel like we're probably getting kind of high. Oh, okay, here's daylight. Magma cubes immediately next to me. I don't see any. Man, all right, what's the map look like actually? Okay. Oh, geez. We are right smack dab in the middle of this massive basalt delta. Huh. We've got a soul sand valley there, some nether waste, and no warped forest to be seen. I think getting up to a higher Y level is gonna make it at least easier to traverse this place. But this is kind of what I was talking about. We're gonna have to use a pretty sophisticated system of torches here, and we want a direct line up to the roof, so it's a very easy path to follow. I do not want to get lost. I haven't seen any Pokemon yet, but we're also in a basalt delta, which is, if I remember correctly, those guys do a lot of damage. Well, that might be one of the more annoying nether escapes I've ever had to make. Well, I'm not seeing any Pokemon. We're not near a warp forest. We're not really geared to explore. We found another fortress, like I said, so when we do want to tackle that, we know right where it is. We can't get any ender pearls from a warp forest, so there's really nothing for us to do here. That is very unfortunate. It is still nighttime. Day 35 comes to an end. A total failure of a day. We lost a bunch of stuff. We got our nether portal lit finally, but it really wasn't worth it. That's all right. It is what it is. Today is day 36. And I think a big goal of mine before day 50, we need to get an XP farm, get ourselves stocked back up on some materials. So we'll do some caving. And then, I don't know, I kind of want to push to potentially fight the dragon. I don't know. It might be too ambitious, but I do think having an elytra would make flying around the world and finding Pokemon a lot easier. Maybe we save that for the follow-up 100 days when we go for day 200. But I do want to get the XP farm and the enchant table done because it's just going to make collecting resources that much faster. And the only thing we really need for the rudimentary XP farm is cobblestone and trapdoors. So that's easy enough to collect. We'll lose a few days pulling all that stuff together, but I think it's going to be worth it. All right. Can't believe it, but we're going back to the wood age. I didn't think to grab a couple cobblestone before we broke that pickaxe. We got to think about where we want to put our mine engines. We have a bunch of these like little nothing burger caves, but I think I prefer an actual like drop chute just so you actually get to the exact Y level you want to mine at. But we probably will spelunk to try to get some iron back. It's unfortunate that these caves are mostly flooded, it seems. One pickaxe, one axe, 2 pickaxes, 3 pickaxes. We got our basic stone tools back. I did a quick little Google sesh to kind of look up some useful tips for Cobblemon to see what we've been missing. And you can actually make the existing trees better by putting a seed. Yeah, you can expand the amount of berries you get per tree if you just put the seeds back on the existing trees. So 4 trees per fruit type is definitely going to be plenty, especially since we can kind of just load these up with even more. It's going to be way easier to get enough of these artichokes if we just keep planting the seeds back in the leaves and then just load every surface of these 4 trees. The next thing we'll probably want to do is build some kind of like a berry farm, I think, to get the other herbs and medicinal stuff done. But oh, there's one other thing I found. The evolution, depending on the Pokemon, apparently you can kind of just do it in this menu. Yeah, so you see here it says evolve, so he can just evolve into Hypno just like that, and there you go. So those other 2 in our Pokédex or our PC over there, we'll go in and get those as well. But first we got to go back and get some basic resources. All right, we got a pretty good haul down in the caves. Got 43 iron, a little over a stack and a half of coal, a bunch of other stuff. I'm kind of stealing beds from this village because I think the first thing we're going to do is make a quick little iron farm in the other village, but we need beds and we don't have wool. I did make up these shears real quick from the iron we got down in the mines to kind of grab some sheep around this immediate area. And that ought to be enough that we can breed up some villagers in that other town. We'll grab a bunch of these hay bales as well because we'll need bread to breed the villagers. Whoa. I don't think I've ever seen a spawner like this just in a village. Is this a thing that I don't know about? Bones for bone meal, we'll take those. A little more wheat, I guess we can't really pick that up. A couple iron ingots, coal, a saddle. Unfortunately, it's a spider spawner, which might be like the least useful in terms of farms. I think we're honestly better off doing a general mob XP farm. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that that's not a skeleton spawner because that would be probably worth it. But I don't know that there's much we can do. I mean, it's good to know we could come here and get some string and some spider eyes if we want to cure some villagers. Maybe we should pick this one up actually. But I don't see an immediate use for this area right now. I don't know do we have string back at the base to make a bow? Maybe we should grab this string. All right, let's head back to the house and clean up our inventory and then go make an iron farm. That is most of the resources we're going to need for the iron farm right here. We've got the bed. Actually, we'll grab these other spare beds and this wool. We need 3 beds for the farm, but I think I want to expand the villagers and just feed them kind of in town to make more. And then we're also going to need a lava bucket to kill the golem when they spawn. Oh, we need signs. Stop the flow, just make 6. And then the one last thing, which I kind of forgot, is we're going to need, we're gonna need a helmet so the zombie doesn't despawn. And then we're gonna need soul sand because the zombie has to bounce up and down in the water to kind of like trigger the brains of the villager, I guess. I'm not sure how it works specifically, but I do remember that. So we might have to peek back in the nether before we can make this happen. Fortunately, we kind of got ourselves up on the ledge there and we have our gear now. I think I'm gonna make, we make like a barrel real quick. Yeah, let's make a barrel. This will be our iron farm barrel. I don't want to lose a bunch of stuff in the nether right before we go to build this thing. Yep, everything important's out of here. Can't use beds in the nether. Oh, set our spawn. Oh, we just slept, never mind. So there's all that. So we gotta go brave the nether, unfortunately. We'll make an iron pick just for a little bit faster netherrack breaking. And we'll bring a couple stone pickaxes as backup. All right, we just need 1 piece of soul sand. And I think we're near a soul sand valley. So we just gotta get over to that. Yeah, so let's look at our map. Somewhere, soul sand valley, I guess it is kind of far. To the north, it looks like if we just kind of go north, we'll hit a soul sand right here. So get up here and then dig north, I guess is our best bet. Once we're in the netherrack, it'll go fast. Oh, is that a Pokemon? Huh, yeah, we didn't run into Pokemon here earlier. What is this, like a tortoise thing? Fortunately, I had to kill it to get out of my way. I didn't bring any Pokeballs with me, just kind of an oversight, but Magma Cube. Look at me. Luckily, we built the roof when we came up here before, so he can't get us. All right, into the netherrack here. Now, which direction is north? This way. Oh, hello. I guess we have to dig up a little bit more to get safe, which again, in the Basalt Delta, digging up is kind of scary because that means we can introduce lava. Oh, look, there's another Pokemon. Huh, I wonder why we didn't have any Pokemon earlier. It's kind of strange. Now I'm seeing them all over the place. Anyone see any soul sand? I don't. We'll keep digging up. Of course, digging through basalt isn't fast either, unfortunately. If we need a more long-term solution from our nether portal, we could always break a piece of bedrock and just put our portal up on top. If we find ourselves needing to travel in the nether a lot, it might end up being worth it. We'll go up 1 more block at least, just to give ourselves a little bit of wiggle room here. All right, let's see if we have enough durability to make it out of the delta. There's some netherrack, that's a good sign. Sometimes these little roof caves can have some like extra openings, so it's worth exploring these. Also, I'll take the gold right now. You don't need a lot of gold, but again, if we're gonna try to cure some villagers, it could be useful. All right, we did bring more iron to make more iron pickaxes, but instead of blowing through our iron supply, I think I will use up the stone first. Ugh, we're getting close. We might actually want to start digging down just a hair. Be very careful here, but we don't want to be up in the ceiling because then we won't be able to get down to the ground in this old sand valley. Oh, I see some right there. Does sound like we have a ghast hiding over there somewhere. There. Is he gonna try to shoot at me? See if we can first try this guy if he goes for it. Not really sure why he hasn't shot at me yet. A fossil down there, some bone blocks. We should probably place some torches actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Sometimes it can be a little confusing to find your way back up to a roof tunnel. We don't want to lose track of this thing. All right, there's our durability gone. This will be our nether crafting table. All right. One downside to soul sand valleys is we do have to be careful about skeletons. Not seeing any immediately. Perfect. We'll just grab up a few pieces of this because we're going to want to make some water elevators and stuff eventually too, so I'll need more than just one. And we'll probably grab these bone blocks while we're here just because that's a lot of bone meal and it can be really useful. If I'm remembering right, you can convert this back to bones, correct? Oh, you can convert it straight to bone meal. It's still useful. All right. Anytime you make it in and out of the nether with your life, that's a win. I think we have everything we need now, and it is nighttime. Day 40. Time to build some farms. Oh yeah. I wanted to check real quick, now that we know how to evolve our Pokemon. Let's see what an evolved donkey looks like. Whoa. It doesn't look like a donkey. That is an epic animation. Whoa, he is big. Holy. Oh, it's like a Clydesdale. Oh, that is going to be perfect. That thing is a beast. Oh, you're just in my house, I thought. Thought that was my... Oh, it is my... Oh, you can have multiple out. Interesting. Oh, the other thing, actually, before we go build our iron farm, when I was Googling around to figure out how to play this mod, you actually can show off your Pokemon. There's a device specifically for it. Now, I probably should have remembered the name before I started talking about this. It looks just like the Pokemon PC, but it's called Pasture Block. That's what it is. So it is spruce, a PC, wheat, and a hopper. To make that real quick, we have inventory is kind of full because we have all the stuff for the iron farm. How do we not have everything for a hopper? Oh, you need a chest. What was the other thing? You needed wheat and a PC, which we actually lost our PC because we were carrying it around with us when we died. Copper and smooth stone. 2 copper and smooth stone, which... Oh, we can stack this iron up. Perfect. PC. Oh, glass. Man, it's always something. We'll just put our 6 in here for a second. There's the PC, and there is the pasture block. And what this does is it allows us to do exactly what the whole premise of this 100 days is supposed to be. So it's a good thing this does work, is you can display Pokemon around the pasture device. Obviously, I haven't made this yet to test it, but that's what the internet told me. All right. There are 0 of 16. What does that mean? Oh, we're in the wrong box. Phew. A little bit nervous there. So we can display up to 16 Pokemon, and they'll just kind of wander around the pasture block. You can also put these like just under 1 block, and they'll still kind of walk around. So all we need to do is like, if we build a big fenced-in pasture, then we put the buffalo guys, we put one of these and just put like, 10 or 12 of those buffalo guys in the pen, right? Or if we build a barn with a stall, we just kind of put this under the floor and we can spawn whatever Pokemon we want to spawn. And there's a handy dandy recall all button there, so they just all pop back in here. So we'll keep this thing on deck when we start building some actual locations to put our Pokemon on display. But that is going to be very useful. All right, back to work. Oh, I think he is... Oh, we didn't make a new Pokédex. Whoops. I think that's the sleepy guy's evolution form. Probably would have been worth grabbing a boat. It's not worth it now, but probably gonna build the iron farm just kind of right off the edge of this village, rather than trying to transfer villagers back over to our house. I don't really have the blocks to make the iron farm look cool. I don't want it cluttering up our actual hangout area. We don't need an excessive amount of iron, but we'll be close enough to this village and we'll walk by it enough. I think we'll generate just enough. Oh, you know what? The one thing we didn't grab is leads. We're gonna need leads when we go to actually put the villagers in the iron farm. Now that you can lead a villager in a boat, that is just the way to move villagers. First things we're gonna need is an area to put the iron farm, which we just kind of need a flat-ish area that we can convert into a non-spawnable area. This little field section right here looks pretty good. We'll just put our barrel down to kind of mark the middle, throw our resources in here. And then I cannot remember the exact amounts, but it's something like 18 blocks that an iron golem can spawn. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, actually, it might be 18 total, so probably only like 9 blocks. Plus the width of the farm will add a few extra. So about to here. Oh, what is this? This guy's beastly. We don't have our Pokedex on us. It's level 44. All right, that wasn't super effective. Oh no, we left our Pokeballs over there. Well, that might be game over. I think it's gonna think that we're running from combat. Yep, the battle was fled. I don't know what that's gonna do. Kind of unfortunate. I was gonna run back over to the house real quick to grab leads, but now it's almost nighttime and I need to get a zombie for the iron farm. All right, it looks like when you flee, they do just kind of disappear. Well, that's a bummer. Gotta always make sure we have our Pokeballs in our inventory. You never know when an opportunity is gonna present itself. All right, we gotta get a zombie up in the farm here. Not super prepared for this. I do have the drop chute with the stuff ready. We need a helmet in our inventory so he doesn't despawn. We can give him that. Pick up our Pokemon so it's not further distracting us. You look bigger. Maybe it's the same as the one we saw before. All right, we don't want 2 zombies. Let's see if we can strategically eliminate this armored guy. Push him in. All right, well, that's not really what we wanted, but all right, let's just double check. Neither one of them's wearing a helmet. One of them's wearing a helmet. Hopefully that means they won't despawn. Oh, all right. I think we're actually safe to just drop down. Oh, we can't sleep here now, though. Yeah, we're gonna have to just book it. Oh, no, I didn't look at our health. Okay, we're in a bad spot. I didn't realize that we were still hungry. All right, we got a zombie in there. We got a helmet on him. And we got the roof closed. Should be okay to go sleep now. Did just see a zombie heading towards some villagers that I put in a boat. That could be bad. Distract him before he does any damage. All right, that was a success. It's actually kind of a big one because we would have had to wait for nighttime to get our zombie to finish the farm off. So now that that's done, we just need to wrangle a couple villagers in there and we're good to go. Would have been nice to have the villagers staged because villagers will actually attract to a bed. So they would have just run right inside the farm and laid in those beds. But we'll have to kind of finagle them the hard way, but that's okay. We can drop them through the roof of the boat, so that's not too big of a deal. Trying to think what else could be I think we have everything. I don't want to have to make another trip back and forth. Is that Pinata? No, that's the next evolution. Apparently, whatever it is super effective against my bug guy here. Unfortunately, I think Sawbuck's probably going to fare the same. Alright, his attack harshly fell. He's still over 50% though. Rapidash, that's what he's called. Not looking good for Sawbuck. I don't think that Mudsdale here is fire based. I'm a little bit worried about doing like a heavy slam. I don't really know what the weak. Oh yeah, look at that. We fared much better here. There we go. This guy actually might be kind of an effective Pokemon to have on hand. He seems pretty tanky, just like that. All right, we've got the Poke Center in town. We can heal up our Pokemon too, so it's not too big of a deal. We're a couple down. We just need to be able to put a saddle on this guy. All right, we got the leads. That should be all we need because we just need the villagers. We've got a bucket for the lava. We can run down and grab water with that too as soon as we put the lava in its position. That actually wasn't too bad. We're still on day 43. So what did that take us? Maybe 1 or 2 days? I think that's definitely going to be worth it to just not have to worry about mining for iron anymore. It'll also give us the ability to have masons and we can just use masons to trade. Oh, I want another one of these guys. He's level 39. Maybe I should have tried to fight him first. Still want a couple versions of the little donkey on the ranch. He's very effective against himself. There we go. He's ready to evolve again. Makes sense. He's even higher level than the first one I got. All right, we need 3 villagers for this thing to be totally functional. Obviously, we can only fit 2 in a boat. I just noticed the lead is like a weird color. All right, those guys are in. We have 1 extra trapdoor, which is actually going to be useful for us because we can use this trapdoor for access. I didn't think that through. Oh, our zombies are gone. Okay, so a helmet will not protect them. Interesting. Well, that's gonna complicate things. Does it have to be a held item? They can't burn up because they're in the water column, although they shouldn't have really had a chance to burn up anyway. I'm not sure. Oh, he wanted the barrel. That's why he was trying to get over here so bad. I don't know why that zombie despawned, which is going to make things a little difficult, because that means we will need a name tag, which we have not found yet. So we might have a non-functional iron farm for a little bit. Not nighttime yet. Where are all these villagers? Trying to think. I think a Pokemon just got in our boat. Why did the zombie despawn when I gave it a helmet? That is the question. Where did that other villager at? His job block is here, but he shouldn't have wanted to wander that far. I guess maybe because there wasn't a... Oh, there he is. Maybe because there wasn't a bed that he could access. That's everything but the iron golem done. Or sorry, everything with the zombie done. I do not know why our zombie despawned, unfortunately. We could make a librarian, but that would require us to trade him up quite a bit. And we could also go try to do some fishing. Fishing for a name tag could use up a decent amount of time as well. Actually, did we find a name tag? I think I might be losing my mind. I actually think we did find a name tag. What does that mean though? That means we need to make an anvil. We might have just enough iron to make an anvil. All right, I don't see a name tag here. I might be crazy, but I swear we found one. I guess there's a chance that we left the name tag at our other base. This might be a long shot, but I might sail back over there, because I could have sworn that we found one. If this doesn't work out, we might have to just try to fish for it. Nothing in our valuables chest. That's not a good sign. We'll take the string back with us. I don't see it. Well, we're still able to grab some of this other useful blocks, I guess. Let's see if we can make it back by nightfall and throw one of these zombies either my shovel or a sword and see if maybe it's just because it was armor. And then once we get one in there and get him a tool or something to hold in his actual hand, we'll just start fishing a little bit. And then we'll check on him after we fish for a minute if we don't find a name tag and see if he's despawned. I don't think that creeper sees us, but I just want to free up a little bit of inventory here and make just a little bit right. So if I jump up here and place this block, they can't get to me. And then the other thing we need to do, if we can get to the crafting table without that creeper seeing us, make a trap door so that the zombie will walk right in here. So we jump up here, throw that block, and all he can do is walk straight in. Now we need a zombie. Here's one. Pick up the sword. Didn't pick up the sword. Okay. Pick up the sword. Pick up sword. Okay. All right. Why isn't he falling down? We'll just break it, I guess. You can hear them immediately getting mad down there. Oh, and our iron golem spawned. That's working. Get our lava block. Fix our fence. That path block. That path block. Keep our eyes peeled. Those creepers. These ladders back so that we can drop some water in here. Right, there's our creeper. There we go. Oh, it's a... Okay. It's a slab, so it's waterlogging the slab. There we go. He's up there burning. Zombies in there bouncing. And our villagers are in here. That's fenced around. Don't want to mess with him. I think everything's kosher. The question is still going to be... Oh, we're getting swarmed here. Let's get away from that. The question is really just going to be... Will our zombie despawn? I don't know why he did the first time, so I don't know how to predict if he will again. I really thought if you gave them armor, they didn't despawn, but maybe it's just items, hopefully, and that's all we have to do to solve this. That spider's not going to let us sleep. Fortunate. Might have just heard them break the door, unfortunately, for him. No door and no bed. Stay over there, spider. Stay over there. No. Stealing your bed. Give him his bed back. Hopefully he's alive somewhere. Now go check on our zombie. Oh, that's the Pokemon guy, so he's not dead. And he's gone. Okay, that's unfortunate. I guess that means we're gonna need name tags. Just because I wasn't here to see it happen. I do want to replace the roof real quick. I don't think light can go through slabs like this, but in the event that he is somehow catching on fire, I want to be able to rule that out. And I guess we're gonna do some fishing. Got a little pond over here right near the farm. Let's fish away. I don't know what the odds of a name tag are, but... Oh, we got a saddle. It's not what we're after, but it's a good sign that we're catching useful things. All right, no success in the name tag front. So now we're gonna try an item instead of like a weapon or something. Can you hold buckets? You can't hold buckets. Those are cool. This is valuable. All right, creeper's gonna make this a little interesting. Definitely can pick up boots, but I don't see why those would be any different than anything else. Why is he picking anything up? Fishing rod? All right, this is not working. So what we're gonna have to do is bail on the iron farm. Now we'll come back when we find a name tag or when we get to a point where we can trade some villagers for one. Getting a librarian leveled all the way up takes time though, and I just don't think I want to go through that right now. I looked it up. It is a 1% chance when fishing. So that's a 1 in 100. That's not very good odds. Let's just grab the useful blocks here, bring those back to the base, and then the ways to get name tags are to find them in a mine shaft or fish them up. Find them in a mine shaft, fish them up, or trade with a villager for them. I'm trying to remember, I can't remember if we saw a mine shaft in any of our caves on this world. I don't remember running into one, but maybe we check really quick in the couple of deep caves that we know about and see if we can spot a mine shaft. It's almost a guarantee inside of one of those to find a name tag. And if that doesn't work out, then we probably truly will have to just bail and hope that we stumble across one in the future when we're hunting for Pokemon. But let's go dump this inventory. Everything's built there. We need to keep the bucket so we can drop our water again. Other than that, the farm is done and it is functional. I was able to get a couple iron from the, when the zombies weren't despawned. All right, let's drop down into this cave system and explore a little more. We never went deep here. Oh, why did I leave that like that? Jeez. So it looks like we have cave mode on this world map, and there is a mine shaft not too far away. I think if I make a mine shaft here, or a waypoint, we'll be able to see this on the surface, and then we can just dig down to this mine shaft. So all may not be lost. Oh, we should sleep before we go back up there and discover a creeper. Oh, it says only at night or thunderstorms. I guess it's not night yet. Oh, I don't like that. The waypoint's just visible. We'll have to find that setting. All right. Now, hopefully if we dig down here to this waypoint, there should be a mine shaft here. We're actually really close to our house. I just had the thought. I slept in this yellow bed and messed my spawn up. So we don't want to do that. And end up spawning who knows where. In the event that I do dig down into a massive cavern here, I don't really want to spawn back there. Although in double hindsight, that's a lot of stone to punch with my fist. So just out of an abundance of caution, put a couple pickaxes worth of stone and some sticks in there with a crafting table in our bed, and we'll keep digging. I don't know if we're gonna have enough durability in this pickaxe. Hearing a lot of mobs, and we got a name tag. This is where we drop down. We gotta mark this well. Do you want to explore just a little bit? Maybe not. Maybe it's not worth it. Mine shaft might be too deep for iron. I had the thought, we're gonna need an anvil, which is a decent chunk of iron. But yeah, to rename name tags, you need an anvil, which means you need enough to make, what, 3 iron blocks? So that's 27 iron, and then 4 more iron, 31 iron. And I do not remember how much we had back at the base. We've got 8 on us now. This is a little too sketchy. If we gotta get a couple more pieces of iron, I'll get them somewhere a little safer. A lot of mobs here. 15 plus 2 plus 8, 4. Oh, we're gonna be just shy. We're gonna have just not enough. Go quickly. Perfect. There's a cave here. It's even better than trying to strip mine really quickly. You hear a skeleton, I think. All right, what did I say? I have like 29. I don't need a lot of iron. Oh, that's an enchanted bow. I gotta be careful. This is to unlock infinite iron, so man, I don't know if we can make it. We gotta speed craft this anvil, get over there and name and capture. Of course, you have to smelt some. There's the 3 blocks, so we need 2 more iron. I guess we're close. 1 more. Anvil. Bob. We got our water bucket. We've got building blocks. We can make it work with that. Now we gotta get there before the sun rises. That guy looks cool, but we're on a mission. Yeah, this canyon gets me every time I run over here. We're gonna need an axe in our hands. I don't know where we were in this day-night cycle either. Hopefully it was just setting. Oh, mini zombie riding a chicken. I don't think, while hilarious, I don't think I can make that work. These mini zombies suck. All right, creeper, we don't want him. Plant Pokemon. Creeper, creeper here. Come on, zombie, spider. Oh, zombie, perfect. We got our name tag, Bob. I won't name him until he falls in. Trap door. Panicking. All right, the sun's coming up. It's gonna be tight. That was ugly, but now he's name tagged and should be fireproof. Water's flowing, lava's there. These trees should all be safe. We have to get this guy somehow. Is it 3 blocks up or 4? Nothing about that was smooth. He's in there and he's bouncing. I can hear them herming. Presumably they slept last night. There he is. Look at that. Iron farm. It's that easy. Easy peasy. Well, we burned a couple extra days there, but day 48, we've got a functional iron farm. So no more running down there for quick trips just to get a few iron. Now we did burn a little bit of our iron there, but that is what it is. Actually gonna move these to right here so we can kind of easily check the farm. I am seeing that that piece of iron didn't go into the, I'm trying to think, that slab has to be there. Right around like this for now. If we get more fence posts, I think if we raise the lava up to here, then we can get rid of this sign and the water can run perfectly into that hopper. I gotta think that's probably the only current issue. issue is that somehow the water just wasn't quite pushing it, but it doesn't need to be lossless. There we go. Throw a couple andesite in here so we can say that we textured the build. Iron farm, done. Next is a mob farm. But I think before we do that, we'll do a little bit more Pokemon. I think I want to just go battle some more. I was kind of covering a lot of ground here, trying to quickly get this iron farm built, and I was spawning in a bunch of new Pokemon. Like that's the upgraded version again there. So I'm wondering, they must spawn and despawn similar to other animals. So I think if we just kind of run around a bunch, we'll get different spawns in the area. So let's see if we can get some cool stuff. I'm also noticing that the levels of some of these Pokemon are going up, and I'm wondering if it's because my party specifically is getting higher level. Like it's pretty on average that they're like in the 20s, or this one's 39. We also go back to the house and make a new Pokédex and fix our inventory, but then we're going to do some Pokemon hunting. This thing's working like a charm. Look at that, 12 iron ingots. Now that the iron farm was complete, it was time to pack up all our stuff and get reorganized. We got a bunch of extra blocks we don't need, and we got to get stuff back over to the house. Once we got our inventory figured out, we made a whole load of Pokeballs to go start catching some Pokemon. To start things off, we went Pokemon hunting around the iron farm so we could collect some passive iron. First guy we found was this little flower guy. Once we caught him, we moved on to this Miltank, who proved to be quite difficult actually, and went through a few of my Pokemon just to get him captured. Turns out he has a pretty strong heal. After him, we tried to catch this Elekid, but we got a little bit carried away. Next, we caught this Flappy, who was immediately ready to evolve into this Ampharos. I thought he looked a lot cooler and was more useful, so we just evolved him right away. We're starting to get pretty set up on like the normal mammal type Pokemon. Next, we caught a cat and a dog. It was time to start thinking about some different types of Pokemon, so we started heading towards the water so that we could fill up our ocean display or our water display in our base. On the way though, we did run into this Eevee, and I couldn't pass that up. To start this thing off, I thought it wouldn't hurt to have some land-based, ocean or water-themed Pokemon. So we saw this crab guy, and then next, we saw this spiky-looking slug guy who I thought would look cool on the shore for our water display. Once we had them, it was time to set sail out into the actual deep water and try to catch some real water-based Pokemon. Of course, we had to start off by grabbing a Magikarp, and then we did some fishing with our fishing pole. First, we caught a Tentacool. Next, we fished up this Frillish, and I was starting to get a little bit annoyed by all the kind of squid-shaped Pokemon we were capturing, so I decided to move shop and see if where you fished affected anything, and not moments before I cast this rod. Unfortunately, OBS lost the audio for this section, which is why you're hearing this as a voiceover, but I said the one Pokemon I really wanted to catch was a Gyarados. And sure thing, the next thing after we moved, we reeled one in. Turns out Gyarados hits really hard, especially when he's level 47. So he blasted through my first couple Pokemon, but luckily, good old Miltank was able to tank enough damage for us that we could hit him down and whittle him down and catch him in a Pokeball. It's going to be the perfect Pokemon to kind of lead up our water display. Once we had him, I felt pretty good about the water Pokemon we had, and head back to the base. Just look at this behemoth. Once we got back to the base, I started to organize Pokemon in different boxes based on their type. Our dog somehow got up on the roof, which was kind of annoying, but we had to get him down. Still trying to figure out these pasture blocks. Once that was all settled, it was time to start digging out the pond. We had a lot of dirt to dig, but luckily we have an iron farm now, so we at least have kind of infinite iron shovels. I'm digging out a pretty massive area for this, so we're going to use up a few days, but I think it's going to be worth it. Here's the first time we really stepped back and looked at it. I feel pretty good about the shape, but I think I want to combine these islands in the middle into one bigger island, or at least one more centered island. And then we're going to make the areas around the island a little bit deeper still. Plus, we've got a lot of texturing to do. Now we've got the islands combined, and we're starting to get a really good shape for this pond. I still want to build some kind of rock structure on top of the island and dig down a little bit further in the deeper areas. Alright, we've got the basic shape done. Now we just need to do some texturing, and I want to build like a little boulder on top. We're going to need some slabs. Probably some buttons. We've got some cobblestone, some basalt. I think basalt's probably a little too dark, but maybe in the darker parts of the pond, we could still make it work. All right, let's see what we can do with this. You can see I've already kind of started to shape it here. It's a small island, so we can't have a huge boulder, but I think that's probably going to stick up too high, so we'll probably just do one of those. Extend this out just a little bit here. Maybe this could be the peak. Oh, we can't stack, unlike like that. A couple rocks here and there. I don't think we'll put a tree out here, but we will probably bone meal it for some flowers and grass and stuff. We could do a little bit of a beach on one side of this, but I don't think so. I don't think I want to do that. We may line some trees along the back edge though, just to kind of frame the pond a little better. So now the rest of this stuff, we need to go down here and just kind of texture up the bottom of the water. We don't have a lot of blocks to work with, but let's see what we can make happen. I've already started to kind of put some cobblestone in some areas. We really just don't want a lot of this grass. Unfortunately, there's not like a good way to do that, and we don't have enough gravel to make coarse dirt and stuff, so in a world where we had infinite time, I would probably put more effort in to convert this all to like coarse dirt or something. The grass is going to look a little bit off, but it's just going to look like a really lush pond, I guess, which maybe isn't the worst thing. I suppose we could take this little bit of gravel that we have left. Maybe I'll get this down to 32 after I put these all over the place. And then we'll take the remaining 32 and convert that into coarse dirt to mix in. So the water level is going to come right up to this shelf, I think. There's something to be said for having like an embankment on your water. So we could consider knocking down this shelf and having kind of a steep drop into the pond. But we could always dig that out later. So I think at first we'll at least fill it without having a steep drop there. Not really an exact science here. There, we did a little extra, but I saw that big patch of stone and didn't really want to leave that. All right, 52 coarse dirt. It's not a lot, but it's enough to get us a little bit of texture, especially like up on this shelf. I'm kind of worried about it. This is going to be like very visible, being so close to the surface of the water. So, and of course, we always got to think about the thumbnail. So from this angle, we're going to want this to be also textured pretty well. I actually like the idea of a couple of the blocks up here being coarse dirt as well. We do have that moss as well, where we could kind of lush up some of this grass with that as well, just to give us like a different green at least. And that we could just bone meal, so we kind of have effectively an infinite amount. So that could be an option too if some of these areas look a little bit too green, or at least one shade of green. All right, let's see if there's any eye-catchy spots now from this angle. That looks a lot better. Still a little bit on this shelf here. We could just mix that out for stone. All right, that looks better. It's not as eye-catchy now. We're gonna go down the path here. This face is still pretty green. Could definitely use more coarse dirt in this area, but we're limited on resources. I think that's actually just a bad jut, so we'll get rid of that. And I don't think we'll see it from this angle that much, but this area is obviously pretty big and can use a lot more coarse dirt. Maybe if we have a little bit of time left at the end of the 100 days for like cleanup activities, we could texture this a little bit more, but for now, I think we run with it. Now comes the tricky part always of a water feature. Getting the actual water pond to flood correctly. Ideally, if we do this shelf level, the water will connect up, but I don't know that I've ever done a pond like this with an island in the middle like that. So I'm curious if the island is going to actually throw us off or not, but we're about to find out. We'll start up on the more shallow area because that's going to be a little bit easier to start. We need an infinite water source, so we need at least a 3 wide spot here. Maybe we should have 4 buckets. Yeah, we might need to make more buckets. All right, we're starting to connect up a little bit on this shelf, so that's good. If you've ever done this, you'll know you hit like sweet spots where you get kind of like an effect where it'll make source blocks all the way across the surface. So you'll see how that just started to kind of connect there. You'll kind of know when you're on the right track. Might be a little bit easier from the shoreline. You really want to make sure you get all the edge blocks though, because, and you see that, I don't want to put that down one level. I want to put this up here. We need a few more buckets, so we're not going back and forth quite as much. We may have to put some blocks in these corners. Doesn't really seem to want, like here, like this should be an infinite source, but for whatever reason it's not. We'll start flooding this side as well. Starting to wonder if we need to work our way up from the lower parts of the water first. This is pretty deep, so I'm not sure if this connection can happen before like down here floods, you know what I mean? Well, there's one lower section complete. It seems like that is the way to go, so we might audible real quick and kind of block off this upper pond. And that should make it a little bit easier to determine where. Yep. I think we definitely got a little bit ambitious starting with the top row here. I think we got to get a couple of the lower levels filled in before we can work our way up. All right, now that we have this base level, it should be a lot easier to expand up through the layers. And just like that, another layer down. Much, much smoother this way. Well, now you know. It's best to start from the bottom and just kind of work your way up. The way that Minecraft mechanics work now, it just kind of connects itself all up once you have the edges filled in, as long as there aren't deep pits, apparently, which I did not realize was going to be a factor. Kind of a cool effect here. I wonder if on the top layer, if we should leave around this like sinkhole, this deep area, we should try to make this effect stay. We'll see. There it goes. Another layer down. Starting to look like a nice peaceful little pond. All right, we'll open this layer back up now. Oh, that was the end of our shovels. I want to say we went through about 20 shovels digging this hole. Just want to make sure that kind of propagates all the way across there. I was trying to plan this so that the rapids would be near the hole, but it's not working out. There they go. There it is. Beautiful little hand-dug pond. Oh, we've got one little spot here. Huh. All right, let's make a pasture block for our water Pokemon. We need wood, wheat, hopper, and a PC. Got some wood, but let's get a little bit more. We need a hopper, we need wheat, and we've already got a PC. I lied. Where do we leave our PC? Oops. Did we leave it over by the iron farm? All right, I guess we have to make a new PC. What was a PC? Glass. Oh, we don't have any smooth stone though. We're gonna have to smelt a couple stone real quick. Oh, and copper. PC, pasture block. Don't need all these extra buckets for now. Oh, there's our PC. Well, uh-oh. I didn't realize he could wander this far. Is he stuck? Oh, and might have to adjust that. I'm curious if the fish Pokemon are gonna kind of know to get in the water, or if like is the Magikarp just gonna flap on land? Suppose we're about to find out. Well, at least the Gyarados got in the water. Doesn't look like they are that smart, unfortunately. So we might have to put a pasture block in like the deep water, because the Magikarp, he's not gonna do long like that. I don't know what that's gonna mean for the crab though. Yeah, we might need a couple different pasture blocks. Put like the bigger guys on this side and the smaller guys over here in the more shallow area maybe. But for now, we'll just kind of leave them to their own and see how they spread out. Honestly, just seeing all of these guys, we probably could have done more. Uh-oh, where's Gyarados going? Yeah, I mean, that's not that many fish for this pond. Then maybe we catch like 5 more water Pokemon and put them in a pasture block on this side. Might have to cheat this thing over here a little bit. I kind of want the Gyarados swimming in the water, so we'll see what he does. Still need a lot of detail around here, but I think it's time we mix things up just a little bit and start working on our next display area. We're gonna need some fence posts and benches and stuff around the pond, but I spent a lot of time dropping water buckets in this place, so I need a little bit of a break. Also, in hindsight, I think I would have left the one step down. I think having the water right up to here, it kind of ruins the effect of like a pond embankment. On to the next project. So for our next area for our Pokemon, I think we want to work on the fire Pokemon area, which again is going to kind of mirror the pond. So I think we'll go in the nether and grab some lava really quickly. And then I think I also want to grab some blackstone. I'm picturing like circular pools of lava, maybe even like ascending up a little bit of a mound. The only thing I'm not sure about is if the Pokemon fall in the lava, will it damage them? This Gyarados is driving me crazy. See if we respawn him, if his AI will fix where he goes. I don't want to recall all, I just want to, oh, right here. All right, let's see if he naturally paths to the same spot or if he'll actually hang out in the water. Well, for now, at least he's hanging out in the water. We'll check on him later. Maybe we'll have to move that pasture block over this way a little bit more. Something over in that area is attracting him. Into my least favorite place, the nether. We've got some cooked fish and some bread. We don't have anything super important on us, do we? No, okay. So for fiery blocks, like I said, I'm thinking basalt and blackstone, which I know we had some blackstone on the walls up there. I also think a few magma blocks would be useful. Just kind of mine these out where it's useful. Throw our torches on our offhand for a little bit of light here. Gotta be careful not to dig into a lava pool as well, but I think it's actually gonna be a significant amount of blackstone, and then basalt will kind of be like the ashy area around the lava pools, if that makes sense. I think we probably could use a little bit more gravel as well, so we're gonna have to look for that in the overworld. The cave is still the best place we found so far, but I do hear lava bubbling, so digging above me is a little scary. Don't want to mess up our staircase. Is that right here? Okay, we're good to dig here. All right, that vein's pretty well depleted. We'll move on. I'm thinking probably 4 stacks. I hear lava again here. Yeah, okay. Can't dig there. Magma cubes, I don't see any. There's a few buckets of lava to get us started. I don't really want to dig out in the open just in case a ghast or a magma cube decides to mess with us. I don't have a solid plan yet for the electric Pokemon. I'm wondering now, I just saw that like the glowstone up on the ceiling over there, and I'm wondering if that could be like very light themed. I don't know if it's effective enough for us to get frog lights. Getting frogs into the nether and getting the magma cubes to eat them, it's a little bit of a lengthy process, but we can get glowstone and we can probably even pull off some sea lanterns. All right, that's a little bit over 4 stacks. We'll run back with that and maybe get 1 or 2 more loads of lava. Oh, is that a fire Pokemon? Got Pokeballs on us this time. What is this guy? Looks familiar. Magby. Seems appropriate. He's only level 13. We might just try to catch him. Oh, I just realized we don't have any of our Pokemon on us. Whoops. Oh geez. Trying to save you, buddy. Oh. You're not gonna make it, I'm sure. Didn't realize we didn't grab any Pokemon. Whoops. Here are our friendly neighborhood magma cubes above us. I'd like to get a little bit lower to get some magma blocks. So like right here, this should be safe enough if I block that, right? Don't need a lot of these, but I'd like to dot a few around. We have access to blazes. We still don't have a good way for Enderman. I'm not sure that we're gonna make it to the stronghold in our first 100 days. If we decide to go for another 100 days though, that could be a fun goal. Oh, is that the Hypno guy? Oh, it is. Probably no chance we catch him without damaging him though. Haunter, that's what he's called. Not Hypno. Oh, he catches on fire. Uh-oh. He's just dead. Ugh, what a waste. That's what happens when you leave the house without your Pokemon. Whoops, how do we do that? I did hear a ghast there, and I realized we went into the nether without flint and steel, which is not a good idea. All right, day 63. Let's get ourselves a little barrel going again. I like to use barrels as like a project storage area. I guess we have chests. We can use one of these just to keep kind of what we're going to use separated, so we're not digging through our chests again later for it all. 1, 2, 3. So you got to figure you can only do 1 block, and I'm picturing these being a decent little circle for lava. You probably need at least 9, and we want 3 pools, so 27 buckets. I think it's a full chest of buckets. Yeah, so we need, 9 and 8, so 17 more buckets of lava. A lot of iron, but luckily, we've got an infinite supply. Yeah, he climbed back up on the bank over there again. Huh, I guess we're gonna have to figure that out. These lower pools seem like a little bit easier access, so we'll actually run down here. Making the area safer, 1 bucket of lava at a time. All right, now for one of the hardest things to do in Minecraft, can we build circles? We've got to find the smallest circle that looks like a circle, but we can still reasonably fill in with lava. And the skeleton's right in the water. Oh, nice, we dodged it. All right, we'll get cobblestone, basalt, blackstone. Let's grab all this, I guess. All right, I want to keep this close-ish to the path. Wish this wasn't quite so steep here. I'm worried that if this could be a step down. We could carve this out a little bit, but it might be better just to raise this area. So we'll take this little piece of hill here and kind of loop it out to there, I think. So let's go get some of our dirt. Well, let's clear all this grass out first. It's annoying to place all that dirt with grass in the way. Probably carve out a little bit of this. We actually don't have a shovel on us right now, though. Get a few stacks of dirt and a shovel. All right, connect this land up a little bit here. I wanted that to go there. And then we'll start sloping it back. How's that for a shape? It's not too bad. Sure. Can't be too critical with things like this. Now our dog got in the hole. I'm worried that if we leave a 1-block gap here, some smaller Pokemon will spawn underneath our dirt. There might be protection for that, but I don't want to risk it. And we got a good chunk of dirt digging out the pond. I just heard a noise. And I vaguely recall something about shinies making a noise when they spawn. But I don't even know what they would look like if they did spawn. Like, I don't even know what that looks like. Like, do they actually shine? Or is it just because they're like a color variation? So you would have to know what the normal color looks like? Is that a floaty? Huh. I don't see anything. Really don't want mobs to spawn, so maybe I was just hearing things. I will grab a couple Pokemon, though, because I realized we still didn't grab any. All right, there's the platform done. Let's eliminate some more of this grass. Start getting this thing blocked out. All right, we'll start off with some blackstone circles. I'm thinking a relatively big one up front. Is that a big enough circle? I don't think so. We're gonna have to go at least 1 bigger. Because I want, this could probably be good for like the next tier up of circles, but I want the lower one to be kind of a bigger pond, I guess, if that makes sense. Maybe it doesn't have to be circle. I just thought having concentric shapes would be cool, but we could do kind of like a horseshoe almost like that. And then the next tier up, how's that look? So you have the bigger pool up here, which these are going to be full of lava. So I'm not going to waste blackstone for the bottom because you won't be able to see underneath the lava. That'll be lava. This will be lava. And then one more on the next level up, I think, that would kind of start here. Does that make sense? So where would the corner, this is a corner. So actually, I guess maybe it makes more sense to start here. Okay, how's that look shape-wise? That's not bad. Like a little 3-tier lava pool. I'll bring these down for now just with the blackstone, but we'll probably, at least this taller one, we'll use the basalt to kind of extend it out into more of a mound and not like a vertical column. And we're definitely going to want to mix some like gravel and things like that to help blend this into the area, because the bright green grass against the black stone's a little bit much. We're definitely going to need more lava based on the size of these pools. Again, we don't need this to go all the way down though, so we can put a little dirt level here. That, and then here's that. Okay, so let's see if we're going to do this. Let's just see what the basalt looks like next to this. Obviously, it looks fine because it's another block. Mush this around a little bit, and we'll do layers, probably at least 2 layers out as well to kind of blend it into the grass. Like that. Keep these going every which way. Is deep slate darker or is it lighter than basalt? Still not clear. It's kind of lighter, I think. So maybe the deep slate makes sense for this outer row. See, it's tough because the face of the basalt is definitely darker, but the sides, it's pretty somewhere in the middle. That's all right. It gives us another block to texture with. They're close enough. I think it'll be fine. You can even throw a couple basalts still in here vertically. So the top's darker and the side's a little lighter. Mix a couple of these up for some deep slate for variety. How's this look? That looks decent. I do think gravel will kind of sell the ashy effect, so we're going to need some gravel for the actual grass terrain area. But let's get some lava in these pools next, I think, just to see what that looks like. It'll give us a nice pop of orange as well. And then the magma cubes, do we mix them in the lava or do we mix them in the ground around it like it's spilled out some? I guess we do have the option to leave this flowing as well. Does it look better flowing or as a solid pool? Maybe we leave the top one as kind of volcanic. Oh, we could spill them into each other. I don't know how the lava will do flowing at a diagonal though. Let's leave them separate for now. I think it has a more of a cartoony effect if it's like perfect. Try one as full source block to see what that looks like. Honestly, I'm undecided still. It didn't give me nearly enough information. That's all right. And it would be nice just to get one ender pearl so that we can make an ender chest and get ourselves some more storage. Let's do the middle first on this one because I think it's going to be kind of hard to determine where we have and haven't put blocks. I think it's still going to be hard. That's all right. Oh, that's not the staircase. What's that guy? Oh, that's a perfect Pokemon. My defense fell and then rose. Little lava sloth guy. Eat more. What? 9%? It's so weird. My defense falls and rises. I wonder if Mudsdale has like resistance to lowering his defense. Perfect. Look at that. We got a fire Pokemon. Grab up this lava. Oh, that was dumb. Jeez. Got a little ambitious. Jump in the water. It's definitely going to be a hazard. Well, as expected, it's a little bit difficult to tell. Like this is flowing. Are these all flowing into this square? Yeah. Okay. And then these kind of look like they're flowing towards this one. Yep. Okay. So it is directional. There it is. Perfect lava pool. I think we'll leave this one flowing. It looks kind of like a little volcano action. I don't hate it. I don't think we want any grass touching this display for at least 2 blocks. So let's just dig out around this whole thing. All right, the black stone is going to be too dark, but I think deep slate and some cobblestone and stone, as well as the little bit of gravel that we have, which I don't even know if we have any anymore, honestly. We're actually really low on cobblestone too. Might have to go mining for a second. Yeah, we don't have a lot of cobble deep slate either. Okay, we're a little limited on resources here. Let's plop down a few magma cubes that we do have. Again, just kind of like close, just enough to like highlight some areas where it might be like getting hot through the display. One more here. I think we actually put our new mine entrance underneath of our pond. So that's going to be a little tricky. Oh, we actually should make a shovel in case we find some gravel. That would be nice. It's coming together. Ooh, I just noticed this back side. Ooh, we didn't distinguish these 2 circles enough, I don't think. It's not an angle we're going to see a lot. That just looks like a long diagonal. Yeah, like the radius of this circle just kind of lined up. How can we fix that? Maybe we'll just extend this one out a little bit. Hello? There we go. That should break it up a little bit at least. All right, we're going swimming. Got to find our mine entrance. Should have brought a door. I don't know how far the water's gonna get. Whoa, we got going too fast. I guess we'll just plug it up for now. Oh, we were using water to get down, actually. Forgot about that. Another geode here. I wonder if smooth basalt would actually look a little better. We'll grab up a bunch of this. It does have that like grayish black to it. I think we actually already have a little bit of this back at the base as well. Oh, you know what? For the electric Pokemon, this white as well as the amethyst. Does that give the right? I think that might give the right kind of ambiance for, oh God, that scared me. I saw him, but I didn't think he had spotted me. I think you need Silk Touch to grab these clusters, unfortunately, because we're just gonna get amethyst shards. Those could look really nice as well. That might be worth getting a enchant table for alone. Oh, a couple skeletons, we're not healed up. Oh, is that a Geodude? That got a little bit hairy. Forgot we're still wearing a gold helmet, which probably isn't helping us very much. Not seeing any gravel, which I was kind of hoping to spot. Uh-oh, flooded. Kind of hoping for an offshoot we could get some deep slate without having to dig down. All right, all of our bread. That was close. Wait, that was level 2. I was like, oh no, we're gonna murder him. He should be decent against like melee attacks, right? So even though he's low level, oh, he's a little too resistant. And I'm worried that actually rock and rock. This shouldn't do too bad. Oh! Well, it was super effective actually. We're just gonna have to dig down, unfortunately. We could use some cobblestone anyway, so kind of getting 2 birds stoned at once. Oh yeah, the mine shaft. Didn't realize we were that close to it. Hate to waste our gravel, but we can grab it back. We're gonna need this gravel for gravel, and we're also gonna need it for coarse dirt, so this is kind of a score. Oh, name tag. That's what we originally went searching for this thing for. Here's some spiders, which is a little sketchy in a mine shaft. Another cave. Man, this place is ridiculous. Oh, there's deep slate though. Oh. Okay, where's that coming from? Just hiding in the little crevice over here. Let's head back up to the surface and do a little bit of texturing around our lava pools. It's Yoda. Carbink. What type of Pokemon are you? Or a milk tank. Just go for a straight up body slam. Not very effective, which is good. Skill swap. Boom. Carbink. Cool Pokemon. I think we should have him with the dog and the cat just exploring in our kind of front porch area. Oh, I had the thought I wanted to try something. I think you can put Pokemon in boats, and our dog is so big. I wonder if we put him in a boat, if you could even see the boat, which means we could kind of place him on the porch. I want to try that when we get up here. Time to go swimming. Ugh. The beautiful daylight. I'm thinking that we were down there mining throughout a whole day. Day 67 now. I don't remember what it was when we went in. All right, let's get some of the ores we found smelting and put down some blocks. All right, let's try some of this smooth basalt. I think that actually will blend pretty well. Cobble deep slate, we knew that. Keep some blackstone on us just in case, and then some gravel, and then we'll take this full stack of gravel, a full stack of dirt, and make a whole bunch of coarse dirt. It gives us 2 stacks of coarse dirt. That should be enough to get us a little perimeter around this thing of not grass. All right, what's this? Is this the smooth basalt? What's this look like? Well, it's actually very close to the basalt, except for you don't get that annoying. Is that the whole point of smooth basalt? Maybe I should have known that. It just eliminates the face of it. We could still mix some in here. And, oh, that's very light. Uh-oh. Why was gravel darker in my brain? Let's be a little bit careful about that. It's a bit of a jump. We can still use it to highlight a few spots, but it definitely can't be touching any of the, starting to question my whole reality with how bright this gravel is. I think we're gonna mix in some smooth basalt in this lower level, but it's easier for me to texture if the area is full. So for now, we're just gonna put down the deep slate. Well, then we'll go through like this, kind of break up big areas of deep slate, and we'll put smooth basalt in those. Wish it wasn't so blue, but that's all right. It's a little flat. We're gonna have to make some slabs for that last tier. I don't think you can make smooth basalt slabs. You can't. We can make cobbled deep slate slabs, which I think we may have already had some. No, we had tile. A little better. This goes out too far. I think that'll be coarse dirt. Just making a ring of coarse dirt for now. And then we'll have a couple areas where it spills out a little further. And then to finish it off, we'll go through and bone meal the area back a little bit, because you have too much of this just flat grass and it starts to look a little weird. How's that looking? That's starting to come together. Hopefully the Pokemon in the pasture block are safe from lava. I'm not really sure what that'll do. It should only be fire type Pokemon, so. That Gyarados will not stay in the pond. All right, so like this area, because it's such a big flat surface. Oh, that's regular dirt. That's not gonna do anything. We'll blend it out a little bit. This area maybe. Yeah, that's the annoying part. You can't offhand with a shovel because it just makes path blocks. See, we keep doing this. Look at this perfect diagonal. What if we threw a piece of deep slate there? Kind of breaks the pattern we had going, but I know like samey that was. All right, that's pretty good. Now we need to go bone meal just a little bit. Actually, right here. We definitely don't want any flowers close to this area because it. All right, let's go move that pasture block before I freak out on our Gyarados here. Should have known these guys are going to be difficult. I don't know what this does. If it's going to automatically recall them all, or I guess we'll just put it almost right on the island, but in the water. See what that one does. You would think that he would want to be in the water. But look at that. Ranch is coming together. We didn't do a lot of building in the first 50 days, but now we're starting to kind of build ourselves a little bit of a little paradise here. All the colors there. I'm starting to think we should mix in the colors a little bit because like, especially on this space, that's a lot of like white and yellow for our berries. It'd be cooler if they were kind of mixed in together, which we can just do that with seeds and stuff. And then over there, that's going to be our wheat field with our wide open pasture. We might bring the forest back a little bit here to kind of frame our house better. So we'll plant some trees up to here maybe. And then the pasture is going to require a lot more dirt placement too, because I want to put a little bit of a wheat field in there to kind of, I don't know, give the horses hay to eat. And it's kind of annoying to plant wheat on a big slope. Where do we put those bones? Bone blocks. Perfect. I don't want to go too wild here, but we don't want big flat areas like this with no grass. I also want to come down here and cover up some of the, these holes with dirt. Do we have any building blocks on us? Gravel. Perfect. Just want to kind of see what this thing looks like from the front view. Looking straight down the barrel of our pathway at our house. Oh yeah, a serene little pond with our Gyarados, a little lava pit for our fire Pokemon. I guess, man, I wanted to do a display for the electric Pokemon, but I did not plan very well. I guess they'll have to go here, and then the field over there with other Pokemon behind it. So yeah, this will be the electric area. That one won't be very big, I guess. I don't have a vision for it yet. It'll come to me. Not bad. Oh, we need to get spruce wood as well, so we can get our railing darkened up. See how this all just blends together? If that was darker, it would pop. Let's go ahead and build 3 more PCs and then try to build 3 more pasture ones as well. Wood, wheat. Oh, we need hoppers. Yeah, we're gonna have to head over to the iron farm and get some iron. We used up all of it for our buckets. We've got plenty of wheat though. All right, to the iron farm. Oh, it's getting dark. I think we can get there before dark though. Well, Gyarados is still in the water, so that's a good sign. He is still kind of pathing towards that edge, unfortunately. We'll see if he swims around more or not. We'll move it back just a little. I'd like him to be in this deep pool here. Carbink. Yeah, I read his name earlier. Wrong. That's what our new Pokemon's name was. Carbink. But if that's not inspired by Baby Yoda, I mean, come on. I always try that house and it's never had a bed. So we need 6 hoppers, and each hopper is 5 iron. We need at least 30 iron ingots. I don't know if this has been loaded in a lot recently, but hopefully it's been loaded in enough. What is that? A little creepy. 25, 27. Ah, we're gonna be just short. All right, we'll hang out for a second. Maybe we'll catch a Pokemon. I tried to catch one of these guys earlier and had no luck. I think we're gonna be weak against him though. Let's try Rock Slide. Oh, it's super effective. Yikes. Well. Wait, is that another Pikachu? Do we have a Pikachu? We must have caught one. Are electric Pokemon weak to rock? I don't know that I knew that. I guess because like a rock grounds electricity. Pikachu. I don't know that we have a Pikachu or not, but it seems like a wasted opportunity if we don't try to snag him up. All right, 34. Oh, still getting a couple more. 35, that'll be enough. I don't want to spend too long over here. Did have a yellow bed here. Didn't have it out. Snubble. We should build a bridge across this. Every time, this stupid canyon. Yeah, we'll try to grab a couple of these just so we can see if we can get seeds. I do think having a mixture of color in the front there will be cool. Oh, there's a pink one. We can get like a blue and a red now. Yeah, like these red next to the yellow looks good. Of course, we only got 1 seed. There. Oh, look at that. He is moving around. Okay. Where's our doggy? Is this still in here? No. Where do we put that? I don't remember. Oh, this. I think it's below this. And he's way over there. Go get a boat. See if this works. Yep. Get in the water. Oh yeah. Oh, he's, I guess he's not as big as I thought he was. Still kind of works, especially up on the deck. I think he won't really see the boat. Can I get in the boat? I can. Okay. Guard dog. There we go. Look at that. Does this guy have an evolution? It's probably about to evolve. Dog on the porch? Check. Iron. Make our other pasture blocks? Check. We want 4 of these. We've got 1 in the water. We've got 1 on the deck. I mean, we're probably going to need them. Hate to use up our PC, but we can make another one. All right. Where do we sneak this fire one so that they spawn here? Maybe right here. We have a fire Pokemon tab. Looks like we didn't actually make that happen. We decided Pinata wasn't a fire. He's fire. Oops. I guess we need more fire Pokemon. I thought we had more. The one we just caught in our piggy. So he's in the lava and not dying, but it does look like the flowing lava is messing him up. So we're gonna have to, we can't do that. Grab 4 buckets and fix that real quick. Then we're gonna have to come right back here because apparently we need more fire Pokemon. What is that guy? Like a little ash ant. Oh, just added to the PC, so it does that automatically. That's good to know. I definitely didn't forget to press record and meant to make this section of the video a time lapse. We spent days 70 through 80 working on our open range. First, I went around the area just filling in all of the deeper holes and kind of get a more level area for the main part of the pasture. Just before this, where I'm filling in this lower valley here, I actually filled in a bunch of holes just off screen below here on the beach. So now this whole area is kind of safe from falling into these like caves that are all over this area. The biggest part of this to start out was getting the area nice and level. I decided to go about level with the top of the pond. Not about level, exactly level with the top of the pond in terms of how high. We were distracted by this giant pineapple tree. We took him out and did capture him eventually. He was a bit of a hassle though, because it turns out he had a heal ability and he would just absorb my Pokemon and I wouldn't be able to keep him at low enough health to get the capture. But we did eventually get it done with Mudsdale and got back to work digging out the valley and leveling the area out. I want to make this area kind of farm themed, but also like just a pasture for them to graze in. So in the back corner, I want to focus on like wheat fields and crops. And then as we move closer to the pond, it's going to be more just like open plains for the animals to roam in. And I figure the pond could kind of second as like a drinking water area for the animals in the pen. We did have to make a couple trips back and forth to the iron farm though, because we went through a lot of shovels to get this area dug out and leveled out. Once we get all the area leveled out, then we needed to get some wood because that is a lot of fence posts to go around an area like this. And I wanted to make them out of spruce. And we don't really have any spruce wood yet. So the next thing we did was we went and planted some spruce trees next to the house and started working up our spruce inventory. We only had about 8 saplings, so I went with a big tree at first. Of course, we got the annoying little pom-pom tree at the top and didn't get enough saplings. So I had to do a couple of these other short trees, and then once those all decayed, we got a bunch of saplings and we moved back to the tall trees. Unfortunately, we kept getting these tall pom-pom trees, so it was a fight to keep saplings the whole time, but we did eventually get enough spruce wood and a little bit extra so we can do some stuff with trapdoors. I replaced the handrail on the house too, as you can see there, so that now is a little bit more contrasting and it's not just all oak wood on the house. I'm also starting to think about at this point in the video, we've got about 20 days left after we finish this pasture, and you know, what projects do we want to focus on? Do we want to build a big barn or do we want to work on the electrical area? I figure this project took about 10 days to get the pasture done. So if we figure 10 more days, probably to 15 for a barn because it's a structure and it takes a little longer, versus the electrical area is probably less materials but a little more thought process and design work. So it's hard to say there. I'm leaning more towards the electrical area, although I don't know if it's going to look good when it's done. So we'll figure that out when we get there. Started kind of sprucing up the area with some grass so it's not all just flat nothingness grass. And then started planting our wheat seeds. We don't have enough wheat seeds right now to get the whole field planted, but we've got enough to kind of get a start, and then hopefully over the next 20 days, we'll have the opportunity to harvest the wheat, get some more seeds, and spread them out a little better through the area. I had a couple ideas for some neat designs as we were working our way through this pasture. I started to put these large hay bales you'll see shortly. Then I also put in some water troughs, which are just like some spruce trap doors stood up with water inside of them. I put those kind of further away from the pond, thinking that, you know, there's water available to the animals at the water and also, you know, water troughs. I also wanted to put these little patches of wheat just to get some different color spread out through the field. So between like the little wheat field patches and the larger hay bales that we put out in the field, just breaks up the area a little bit better. I think we could do some other cool details out here like wheelbarrows or scarecrows and things like that. But for now, this gets the area filled out a little bit at least. And, you know, if we have some time in those last 10 days when we're wrapping up the 100 days, maybe we come back and put some new cool aspects out here in the field. Let's start on some pasture blocks in our wide open fields, and then we'll start working on the electric Pokemon area. Now that I'm seeing like how full the pond is and how full the magma pools are, we're gonna have to spend a few days here collecting more Pokemon, I think. This pond isn't especially big, and yet it's still pretty sparse in terms of Pokemon. I think there's like 10 in there. Of course, one of them's up on the porch in our boat with our dog. Couple bug guys. Luckily, these guys kind of look in place because it's a plains biome, but so I want to spawn a chunk of them up here towards the front near the water, but not so close that they're swimming the whole time. So maybe here. This is going to be all of our... Should we put our big guy out here? Nah, maybe for the end. Do we have our pasture Pokemon? That's our bug. I guess box 2 can be our pasture Pokemon. Flower guy makes sense. Birds make sense. Couple pinatas. Why can I not... Oh, he's fainted. Oops. I gotta remember to take Rapidash out and get him healed up, I guess. Eevee can be out. Psyduck's always a classic. All right, we have 8 more slots we can get in that one, but we're definitely gonna need more Pokemon, I think. because that fills out this front decently, but we're going to want another machine, I think, kind of back in this corner. We'll put it just inside of this little patch of grass. Double. We'll get some more Pokemon to put in there. We're definitely going to catch another chunk of Pokemon, but first, let's get some more displays set up and more details done. The electric Pokemon area, we're going to need iron because I want to do like Tesla coils. And we're going to need, in terms of blocks that are available to us, I think smooth stone is going to look best for the actual pillars themselves. And then glowstone for like the top little glowy ball part. And I don't think we've really collected any glowstone. No, I don't see any glowstone. So we're going to have to go to the nether to get glowstone, go over to the iron farm, which actually we'll go to the iron farm right now because the last few times I've been over here, the iron farm has been not running, and it's been because something breaks with the AI and the villagers, and the iron golems don't spawn. So I want to make sure now that the sun is setting, we can kind of trigger the villagers to sleep, which makes sure the thing is running for optimum uptime. Regretting a little bit not putting the iron farm just kind of in our loading distance, but I didn't really want to spend time making it look pretty. It was also much easier just to move villagers from the town. Big jump. So we got sport balls now too, which these have a 1.5 catch rate, so we'll see how much of an impact that has trying to catch some more Pokemon. We need more like sheep and buffalo Pokemon, even like guys like this that are like little woodland creatures. Those kind of fit the pasture theme, I think. And birds, I think birds will work too because we do have a decent amount of flowers. Well, 1.5 catch rate wasn't enough for that guy. We're full-blown nighttime now. Yep, there's a creeper. There's an iron golem. Hopefully our bed's still set up right here and we can just sneak right into it. All right, I don't remember the recipe for iron bars, but we're gonna need a little chunk of these. Looks like 6 bars for 16, or 6 ingots for 16 bars. That's a decent return. I'm trying to think, if the pillars are like 5 blocks wide, how many bars is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that might be like one layer of one tower, and I want to make at least 5 towers, I think. So that's 30 ingots, and let's just go ahead and double that, because I'm probably doing some of the math very wrong. Make sure we double check we don't have the, yeah, we do, look at that. Never did fix that ingot issue. All right, let's catch a few Pokemon while this thing toils away. We need some more buffalo guys. Yeah, these Pokemon are all high level. Oh, we'll put Mudsdale in the field as well when we get closer. He's not going to survive this. That was high horsepower. That wasn't very effective. Let's try counter. Whoa. Sword Dance doesn't really seem like a buffalo ability. Heavy Slam. Or not. I haven't used this guy yet. Looks like he's got hands. Hone Claws. Is that going to be a buff? Yeah, attack rose. Okay. That was probably not the right call. Hopefully we don't do way too much damage now. We'll just go for a shell smash. Seashells. Whoa. All right. Thunderbolt. 21% might be. Jeez, this buffalo guy really does some damage. 21% with a 1.5 catch rate. Hopefully that's enough. He is paralyzed too. Well, bye, Electabuzz. This, oh look, it's the evolved version. Oh, he's carrying like a steel eye beam. It's even more bad, eh? What? Oh, because I'm between Pokemon, I can't throw a Pokeball. Oh, Milk Tank, I believe in you. He's paralyzed, but doesn't seem to be making much of a difference. We only have like 14 of these special balls. I guess he's level 48. It's probably the issue. I'm going to flee the battle, take our licks, and move on. Catch a beautiful butterfly. Majestic mustache creature, Stoutland. Oh, it's like a stout Scottish Terrier. Probably not going to catch him at level 49 with no damage, but I don't like our odds, buddy. Electro Ball. It's not super effective. Maybe if we just confuse him. Nope. Goodbye, Stoutland. Did you just phase out of existence? Ah, still tried to catch you. These Pokemon are too high level. I don't know if it must somehow take into account your party's like average level, because just every Pokemon is like level 40 around here. At least all the cool ones. Should try an experiment where we go dump all of our Pokemon back in the PC and just take like a low level guy with us. See if we can get more lower level guys spawning. 56. So this Iron Golem should give us about enough. We have some iron back at the base as well. Just a regular Pokeball. One last chance for this Buffalo Ant. Nope, wasn't meant to be. Oh, you know what? Rather than wait to sleep, we should just swing by the PC station over here real quick. Heal these guys up. Or the heal station, sorry. I never did fix your door. My bad. They're meandering decently well in there. Don't see any of them swimming. That's a good sign. All right, we're gonna smelt some stone. And I'm not sure how much cobblestone we have. We need a decent little chunk of that as well. But we're also going to need more gravel because I think I want to do a combination of this podzol over here and coarse dirt for the ground. And I think we used all of our coarse dirt, really just all of our dirt in general. Oh, we have some left. Yeah, we have 12 coarse dirt. I don't think we have any 51 gravel. You know what, actually? 51 gravel. We don't need to do a huge area of coarse dirt. How much does this give us? Stack and a half? That's probably not enough. We'll see how far it goes though. And then for cobblestone, 24 is not very much. We have 8 smooth stone already, which also is not very much. We'll start smelting this cobble, which we have to double smelt, so we might have to make more furnaces as well. Any cobble in here? No. Okay, let's go mine some cobblestone. That will smelt down. We have enough coal to smelt everything. That should be fine. And we need to go to the nether for glowstone. But we've got the iron for iron bars. That's a big one. Oh, probably should bring a pickaxe that's not broken. Block off our little friendly water stream here. We'll go down deep enough that our chances of finding iron are a little higher. Actually, we don't want to go too deep. I think I'd rather find coal, honestly. We do have this cave, I think, right here, though, yeah. We can dig into the wall, though. I'm not really looking to battle mobs. I just want to get a good chunk of cobblestone without having to fight for my life. Oh, it's a water cave on this side. Jeez. Where can I dig into the wall around here? Try this way. Just in case a creeper or something decides to walk up on us. We'll block the entrance. Might have been worth getting silk touch for this. We're gonna lose a little bit of time double smelting all this. Almost 4 stacks of cobble, that's probably enough. See if we can find our way back out of this cave. Look at that. We've doubled our smelting capacity. All right, 24 smooth stone. Unfortunately, these are not going to smelt while we're in the nether, but we only need like, let's say 7 glowstone bulbs, lights. And I think there are some right near the portal here. We've got some dirt and some cobble that we have to bridge. Those ones aren't the most that one's not bad. We'll go for that. I don't hear any magma splashing yet. That guy looks pretty cool. Throw a ball at him. Now we just have to listen out for ghasts. We do have a lot of stuff on us currently, which would be unfortunate to lose in these lava pits. All right, we'll go down a couple so we're underneath it. Is that another haunting? Man, the nether's got some of the good Pokemon here. Or is that a shiny? Nah, it's probably not. It's like a purpley gas cloud around it. We don't need to collect every last piece of dust. How many does that get us? That's 8. Glowstone's kind of an ugly block. I hear him and don't see him, which is even more concerning. Remember, even the little one can knock me off the edge into a fiery pit of death. All right, mission accomplished. Back to the old world. I don't know how he keeps turning. Oh, I guess he's just turning in the boat. The boat's still right. Day 84. We are really coming down to it here. Let's make some iron bars. We got our glowstone, our iron bars. I think that's everything we need for the towers, and then we'll come back through, texture the area, and then I gotta think of some more like decorations probably, but for now, let's just figure out even what kind of space we want to use up. I want to make at least 5 of these towers, so you figure if they're like 5 blocks, so that like that's the initial base of it. That 1, 2, 3. Oh, you know what? Forgot to make walls. Let's just do enough for 8 towers maybe to start. I have to plant a couple more large spruce trees because we don't have silk touch for the podzol. We're roughing it. 2. You can't jump place a wall, can you? You know, we found bamboo on like day 1 and never made scaffolding. This isn't part of it, obviously. So we'll go ring. Just 2 rings? In my head, I was thinking 3 rings. Let's see what it looks like with 2. Does that look industrial enough? I think that works. And again, there's gonna be, you know, multiple of them spread around here. Maybe the front one should go out to here? Like that's the front of it. You could also not put smooth stone in the middle, but this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 of them. Let's see what this looks like. Like that, and then a little bit of a gap here. Maybe we should get the pedestals down. All right, those line up, which isn't ideal. In my head, I was thinking they'd be kind of sporadic almost. I think that works though. That's like a different pattern. We have one more in the back middle, probably, just so that like this sight line is blocked. Gonna use up a decent chunk of smooth stone though. That didn't get us all the way there. That was almost 1 stack, but the bases use up more stone than the tops too. This was 1 stack of iron bars. So 1 stack of iron bars did 3 towers. So we'll need a little bit more than 1 more stack. This is gonna work, especially once we get the ground all figured out. I'm trying to think gold. I guess gold is that like yellowy electric color. I don't know if we have enough gold to throw gold blocks in there or not. 18 bars, we could do 2 gold blocks. It's not gonna go a long ways. Copper is kind of, I don't think copper would look as good unoxidized, but, or is it block the full? Oh, it is the full. Ouch. It's a lot of our copper. Maybe we'll save that much. Oh, we can still make Pokeballs. Stack and a half should be about right. I think I want to plant a couple trees too, just to kind of fill in this area behind the house and the farms, or the displays, I guess. I'm not really sure what to call them. Our 2 gold blocks. We could do gold pressure plates. How many ingots do we have left? I think it only makes 1 pressure plate for 2 ingots. We have no ingots left. I thought we saved a couple. All right, sorry. Very glowy on this side of town and just peaceful and serene over here. All right, we need to grow some spruce trees and obviously chop them down as well strategically for our podzol here. We need to cover out to here. I don't think that gold block will affect us, will it? It might. Just get rid of that for now. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Is it these? That's 1, 2, 1. Is it this diagonal right here? 1, 2, 1, 2. That had to be it. That was brutal. We went through a lot of bone meal. 19 bones left. I only have to grow like 4 of these trees. I guess we should have done this first. Oh, and it grew. This is the kind of tree I wanted earlier for saplings. Why do I have offhand dirt? All right, that's one area. That gets us pretty well covered out to there. I don't know if we're gonna be able to fill in this area. This has to be 2 blocks. Does that get us? That's gonna be a, well, I guess we'll just break this for now. I don't know if 1 axe is gonna get us back down. We better go make one before we get all the way up this tree. These look cooler from high up. Unfortunately, we pretty much never see them from that vantage point. All right, one more, I think, in this front quadrant, and then we'll start mixing in all of our coarse dirt. Should probably put these bars back too. That'll decay, right? This went out a little too far, so we'll shave this back. And then we'll take our coarse dirt, fill in these areas that are still grass, obviously, and also ridge some of these awkward areas. Then I want to also mix it in just kind of randomly. I wasn't even thinking, we have lightning rods as well. Might be something we could do with these. Now, these are obviously gonna turn green because we don't have any bees. But that's all right. Maybe it's an abandoned place. All right, should we do anything with these? Is that more interesting or less interesting? Yeah, I think I like them better just stuck in the ground. Lightning Pokemon display area, farm, ranch, place, complete. Go grab a pasture block and put our lightning Pokemon on display. I think we'll cheat and put Hypno over there too, because he's yellow. We've also got 2 Pikachus, and that's pretty much it. Pikachu, Hypno, Electabuzz, and Ampharos. It's not the greatest lineup I've ever seen. Oh, we caught this guy. I didn't even notice. Oh no, did we use all of our pasture blocks up? I thought we had a couple left. All right, I think it's smooth stone, copper, glass. Trying to think of all this stuff that wheat randomly. Is that all we have left for iron? Where did we just use our iron on? Wow, we used up all that for bars. Shoot. I have to run back over to the iron farm because we need a hopper. Oh wait, we have 2 hoppers. Perfect. Pasture block. Okay. We don't even have 16 electrical Pokemon, so 1 pasture block is plenty. Where should we sneak this in? Not too close, maybe in here, or probably back here so it's not as visible. Be free, Pokemon. I don't know, what do you think? Should we build fences around these? You'll have to let me know if we decide to go for 200 days, if these should be more fenced in. Right now, the Pokemon kind of are just choosing to stay here, which maybe that's more, you know, wholesome. I don't know. All right, Pokemon. We've got bug Pokemon, water, mammals, I guess. I'm not really sure what that type is considered. Fire, electric. I think that's all we're gonna have time for in this 100 days. So rather than jumping into a new exhibit, I think we spend our last 15 days here, or 14, whatever it is, just kind of sprucing the place up a bit and putting in some cool details. We just gotta think of some things that you would have on a rant. First one that came to my mind was an outhouse. So let's see if we can pull this off. We got all the spruce things. I'm not sure if it's gonna look better if it's like human sized or if we should make it small so it's like more realistic. This seems like a good spot for it though. Let's just see what it looks like as a 1x1. It's pretty good. Not much place to sit. I think we widen it out. I think we do go 4x4. It's gonna use a little bit more spruce, but we just got a bunch from cutting those trees down. Oh, but you know what? If we go, we're gonna have to go 3 so that the door can be in the middle. It's a very sizable outhouse. Not bad, not bad. Maybe we do oak trapdoor to give us the little moon effect above the door. That kind of works. It's our vent. We'll only make it, now you know what? We'll do the whole thing. If we're gonna do it, let's do it right. We're gonna need a few more trapdoors. Look at that. I've had some beautiful builds in my day, but this one might take the cake. It's even got a little seat for you in here. Keep that closed though, you know? Trying to think, just to add some texture to this thing. That doesn't really work. The issue is these are a full block this way. And a fence won't connect to it. What can we do for the roof? Anything? Can we do slabs for the roof? Let's see what that looks like. Now you're gonna want the water to fall off the back. That work? I don't think it's gonna be that noticeable to have like this little bit of a lip. Does it need an overhang? Is that the issue? Look at that. It's pretty hideous. If you're gonna do anything, do it right. That's a beautiful place to stop. Look at that. We did one thing to improve the house. Now we gotta do one thing to improve the pond. We already put some grass in here. We've got a little bit more coarse dirt, but I think we could do more with this little island. And I'm thinking just like a super easy little spruce tree. What I'm not sure about is should we make it look intentional or not. I'm also not sure if spruce is the right choice, but that's what I'm picturing to start. We're gonna need spruce fences, which I thought we had a whole mess left. I don't know where I put them. And we're gonna need leaves. So we've got trees, spruce leaves, and shears. Our inventory is getting more and more chaotic, but we don't have enough days to hang around and not make stuff happen. Should we make it look like an intentionally planted tree? Maybe we should try that. Let's get some coarse dirt. We need some more spruce trap doors. We got poles, we got spruce leaves. I think that should be everything we need. This is just gonna be a very tiny basic tree. But this island's a little bit flat, even with our rock here. Is it gonna look weird if this is intentional? That's the thing I can't get my head around. Maybe this should just be a natural tree. You see what I mean? Like if it's in a planter, just thought the planter would give it more character. It's hideous. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking like a little bushy tree, but it's a little lopsided for starters. I think a lighter leaf would have looked better as well. That'll have to do. That's our one thing for the pond. A little tree. I've seen worse, but I've seen a lot better. For the lava pools, I'm thinking maybe something spiky. I wish Blackstone was actually black. What else do we have for dark blocks? Iron bars, Blackstone, and like deep slate tile wall maybe. Blackstone, tile, spike. How's that look? It kind of works. If you squint. Are those cool? Maybe if we make one taller. Yeah. Something. Just a little bit more texture for that. Not really display or area focused. We could use some more defined paths throughout the ranch. For now, let's just get them widened and determined, and then we'll mix in some, like, I would say coarse dirt and gravel. It has been a struggle to keep those things stocked. Ooh, by the water, we could have a bench too. Maybe a couple benches around the water, actually. It's a good idea. Kind of need some kind of cap for the roof of our nether entrance as well. We need to get some oak slabs for these drops as well. Paths are a little bit more defined now. I guess we don't have one going over towards the electric area. Should this loop? Yeah, it probably makes sense to loop off here. I want to work on lanterns, I think, for the sides of the paths next to light your way. Probably not a super traveled path, so we'll keep this one a little smaller. It's gonna be a little bit of an awkward, we'll just terraform a little bit. We need a few more oak planks as well. A couple steps downs. We had a couple step downs through here where we didn't have any oak planks. This is supposed to be like an off the beaten path. Keep that one sparse. I think we're gonna go for the classic design. Not too close to our, I wish our steps weren't. Huh. Well, we'll have to put it down a little further, I guess. Hopefully down here it doesn't, gosh dang it. We have to change our steps out. That's the only thing we can do. These are gonna be andesite steps now. Like that. The lantern, and I've also seen it like that. That look nicer? That might look. A lot of trapdoors though. How does it look from a distance? Should also probably put a lantern on it just to see what that looks like. I don't love this. Let's get some spruce slabs. Well, actually, let's try it with this first. Does that connect to that? It does. What's that? Is that too much stone? Or maybe if this one was a slab. I think that's why it looks weird to me, because it's so flat. Something like this where it's going to be repeating throughout the town. I want to get it to a decent spot. I actually don't hate that, but it looks lopsided, so maybe double lanterns means double materials. I think that is nicer. Yep, that's it. Wish it wasn't doubles. Trying to think. Oh, you know what? What if we flip this down, though? That might help balance it. It just seems really unbalanced. Is that better? You'd be walking by it like this. I don't know. Probably overthinking it. I think I like that better, though. Gotta spin it back. It almost looks like a hat, which is kind of funny. I feel like that's a scarecrow design or something. That's alright. So we need 2 of those, 1 stone. We need 2 of those, a bunch of trapdoors, and slabs. Oh, thought I heard something. Pointed dripstone is useful. We can make a magma farm. Not that we really need it. But I don't know that we've really seen a dripstone cave. Maybe we have, I just haven't been looking for it. With these emeralds burning a hole in our pocket though. So bad about this lately, I keep not putting them in my inventory. Grab a couple of those. We'll save 1 emerald. Alright, over to the iron farm before it gets too dark. We're gonna need a decent chunk of iron for lanterns. It's about 1 lantern per ingot. So if we want to get enough for 16 lamps, we'll need 16, but we'll probably try to shoot for like 32-ish. And keep our eyes peeled for some more Pokemon. I want to get these paths squared away. We gotta do a little bit of something with our nether portal entrance there. We might want to maintain like the rocky cave theme. So maybe we just build out kind of a boulder around the entrance. And then I think that the path blocks kind of work for a Pokemon theme, because when you think about those classic like Game Boy games, the paths are all like one color, right? Just to like really distinguish them. That could just be me making excuses to not have to get dirt and gravel as part of our last 10 days on this 100 days. But once we get those 2 things done, then I think it's all out Pokemon capture time. Man, we need something to deal with these buffalo ants. There's 14 ingots already. We have this new guy. Maybe they're weak to fire. What do you think Shell Trap is? That was pretty effective, actually. His attack rose sharply, which means we'll die next turn. Oh, I want that donkey, too. Got a donkey and a sheep. Both of those could be good for our pasture. I don't think Turtonator is going to survive this one. Oh, he did. Oh, crap. We should have been using the sport ball. Whoops. See if we can catch him while we're sleeping. Nope. That's what this... Did I throw a sport ball or did I mess that up? I might have messed that up. Jeez. Can't even hit him again. These expensive sport balls were not worth it. There we go. Holy. That was a lot of work for 1 buffalo ant. Hopefully you don't one-shot him with a heavy slam. And you did. Okay. 35, he could probably take a heavy slam. It's really just the lower version of this, too. Okay, that did a lot more than I expected. I don't really have a weaker ability. I think counter is a little bit less damage. See if this doesn't kill him. Wow, they both failed. Ah, dang it. 21, maybe 2 more golems. Let's see. Level 47. These guys just must always spawn high level. Level 45. Home on the range. Oh, we caught that one. Nice. Can we get the trifecta? I have 3 buffalo in our pens. A herd of buffalo, you might say. This generation is wild. Is that wheat? Oh, it's a tree. An acacia tree? What? He's level 49. That's probably not gonna happen. You're mine. Perfect. Well, we got 2 buffalo and a sheep. It was worth running over here. Plus, we needed the iron anyway. Anything good in here? Oh, seeds. You actually do need those. Go heal up at the Poke Station and head back to the house. Can you recall Pokemon from our PC? No. Oh yeah, maybe I can. Where's that stupid slug thing? Oh, I can release them, but I can't like recall them. There's our open range animals. That's our bugs in the forest. That's our electric. That's our fire. That's our water. I guess I've just left them in here. There's a few more there. We'll keep this fire type, battle type. This guy seems kind of useless. For a level 45, he doesn't do much. Can't remember what his abilities are, but I want to kind of rock him for a bit. Now let's get our bug guy back out. He seemed to do pretty decent against a lot of different types. All right, we've got enough to make our lanterns. Let's not use up all our iron though. I was thinking 16, so. All right, 18 lanterns. That's enough for 19 lanterns. 22. So we need 18 of those and 18 of those. And we can make 18 lanterns. So we need 7 more and 8 more. Oh, there was no coal in there. Oops, need 18 of these. That, and then these. All right, we can kind of space these out using just the bottom brick here to kind of get an idea. Definitely want one at the intersection, one at like step down areas like that. Another step down area here. Does it make sense to be on the inside of the curve? Yeah, because we went outside there. Well, that's got a line right up though, like that. We got this path heading off this way, so it'd be nice to have a light here. We got the one by the house, which I might offset a little bit. I don't know, we'll see. One on our walk to the pond, one going into the forest, couple in the forest, obviously, it's pretty dark in here. That might be too close to the road. And then one kind of at the end here, which maybe here, that fit? Yeah. Still leaves us some extra, but once we get these built, maybe we'll see some spaces. Got our stone brick scaffolding blocks here. All right. So it's slab, then trapdoor in the back, trapdoor in the front. It's really tucked in here, but would have been nice to have one here, but it's a little too tight. Maybe we could have put one here. I don't know. It's fine. Whoa, what is this guy? Oh, is that weird spider thing that was in the caves but grown up? That thing is huge. I don't even know if I want this on my ranch. Squish him like the bug he is. That didn't do much. He used headbutt, which was also not effective. I'm assuming he's not going to be vulnerable to a bug bite since he kind of looks like a bug. All right, do we have, yeah, sports balls. I don't even know where we put this guy. The giant arachnid that patrols our quaint little forest, I guess. Where did I put that PC? It's tucked in behind one of these trees. Did I put it this far back? I didn't bury this one, did I? Whoa, I must have buried it. That's not good. Never to be found again. Well, I guess we're not adding any bugs there. We're gonna have a giant arachnid roaming our beautiful pasture over there, I guess. All right, the fields have all grown. We've got all of our lanterns up, by the way. The fields have all grown, but we've only got, 9 days left? So we have to be a little bit careful about how we harvest these. I don't want it to look totally barren out here, just because we wanted to get all of our seeds planted. I think we'll just selectively pick some spots in here. Try not to break too big of bunches. See, it looks like this stuff probably wasn't even loaded in. Some of this hasn't grown yet somehow. That. And then we can kind of seed some of these areas that are a little more barren. Really spread these out. Just like that. We got our giant arachnid all installed on the ranch. You might look a little too ridiculous, but we'll see. You gotta be a little bit wacky in Pokemon world. Day 92. All right, I think I want to build a little bit of a dock for our future Pokemon fishing adventures. We'll want some spruce slabs, probably some spruce trapdoors, because you always need those. And then barrels tend to look good. Just a small dock, so probably 4 barrels. I like to use those as like the pillars. They have that nice like black bar around them. Oh, jeez. Do we have any dirt on us? Of course not. We have a shovel? We do. Peel that off like it was never there. All right, pretty short or narrow one, I think. So maybe our first support pillars can be like here, and then 1, 2. That's probably all we need. Just a tiny little dock. That out of line? Sure is. Can't be giving away all that precious spruce. We'll put oh, dang it. Put these here, here, here. Slabs will go 1 set into the water, I think. And then trapdoors down the side. You can also do a little bit of this action. Take out 2 of these planks, put trapdoors for a little texture. You can also use campfires and extinguish them. Looks pretty good for docks, but this is a pretty basic one. And then a little lantern. Here we go, a little dock. Where's our boat? Oh, should we have an overhang? It's a little chonky, but it sells it. Do we strip these or do we like the bark? I think I like them stripped. Makes it a little bit more subtle. All right, a little dock built. Now we gotta work on our mine entrance. We don't have a lot of room to work with. We've kind of pinched ourselves here. But if we're gonna maintain this cave aesthetic, I think we knock back this layer and we start bringing in some rock. Now we can't bump our head. That is as far as we can technically go, but honestly, I wouldn't even want to go that close. We'll do some stairs here probably to help transition that a little bit better. I don't mind it hanging down in this one spot because it's supposed to look kind of like a cave entrance, so it shouldn't be perfect. And this could even be a slab here, which we don't have any stone slabs on us. And then we'll rockify kind of this whole wall and even like inset it some probably. Oh, we can't get rid of that one. That probably looks fine actually, because it's gonna be a slab there. Then I'd like a slab there into an overhang of some kind in the front. Because I want to put stairs. That might be subtle enough. That blends it decently. We're gonna make a few slabs with the stone still. Get rid of that dirt, get rid of that dirt. We're gonna be a little bit short on stone here, but that's okay. Actually, we'll go grab some andesite to mix in as well. We have 4 cobble. Oh, we do have more stone in here, that's good. About here, just the 16, okay. That's all right. If we grab, oh, there's some more stone there too. And stone slabs. Oh yeah, we're swimming in stone. We'll grab the andesite as well, just to texture it up a little bit. That, one there, one there. Maybe just like that. Nah, I think a stair would look better. This is like a vertical face now. Maybe this should be a stair. Oh, no, this should be a stair. It could be a stair facing this way. The nice thing about stairs is we can break them and it won't turn back into cobblestone. That's not bad. It breaks up the sightline enough. Do we need to go out to here? I think we do. There we go. Then a couple stone batons. There we go. It's a little bit nicer of an entrance. Or at least it looks semi-intentional. And I was thinking we could knock back this wall. Hopefully there's not another cave here. And this could be where we put our enchant setup. There is a cave here. That's alright. An Enderman? That'll be the first Enderman we've seen in this whole 100 days. We're not rolling in the stone, so we're not going to waste too much of it down here where you really can't see anyway. It needs to be 5 wide, right? This is only 4 wide. Knock out that. Knock out that. That. Stone. 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 Andesite. There we go. Let's start a little, we'll make up our enchant table and we'll throw it right there. Oh, I didn't realize it was so dark outside. Let's see anything spawning. We might make it in time. Day 93. We are really coming down to it. All right, enchant table. We need 2 diamonds, a book, and obsidian. Am I crazy? Didn't we mine like a whole bunch of obsidian? Did I lose that when I died one of those times? Was that one of the casualties? Oh, that's a real bummer. I don't know why I would have had obsidian on me when we went swimming. That's blackstone. I usually keep obsidian in my valuables chest. That is strange. I know we mined a bunch of it. I don't remember what we would have used it for or when we would have used it. Can we convert straight lava buckets into obsidian? We only need 4. Will this work? Oh yeah. Oops, I didn't want to take out the grass. Well, I guess we'll do it the hard way. Are you one of my buffalo or are you another natural spawn? It's not a wild Pokemon. You just walked all the way over here. That's awesome. Enchanting table. Why did I think that was an achievement? Whoa. I don't think you're one of mine. This must be the bee guy leveled up. Vespa Queen. Bookshelves, gap, enchant table. Look at that, we caught him. We can't find our pasture block for our bug Pokemon, but we just got another big one. All right. We do have some paper, but we don't have a lot of it. Anyway, wherever I put that, there it is, 18. So I think it's actually going to be faster for us to just raid the local villages for bookshelves to get our enchant table up and running. At least enough to get us like some basic enchanting going. Be nice to have that set up. And we've got at least 4 villages right around us. Because we have the one right here, we've got the one here, there's the one over the mountain, and I thought there was one down here, but there's 3 villages right here. I think if we raid those pretty good, we might be able to get enough bookshelves to get ourselves at least acceptably going. We have 3 books here, that's 1 bookshelf. We could grab some sugarcane as we go, I guess. We do have some leather. All right, I remember seeing bookshelves in one of these houses. It might have been the Poke Center, but we'll check them all. That Iron Golem has seen better days. I think mine are all healed up. It wasn't the Poke Center. Where did I see those? Maybe it was a different village. Well, this is gonna be a bust. I was so confident. I could have swore there was bookcases in that Poke building. Oh, this village was a bust. Well, it keeps leaving these boats everywhere. Might be faster to go on land, actually, to this one. This generation is still wild. Oh, you know what we never found? don't know if we have enough days left though, is that pirate map. We went pretty far and never really got anything, but we could try to get that done before the 100 days is up. 92 days. Oof, it might be well 93, so we've got 7 days. That might be the play. We could do that. We can go we'll go search for that last pirate map, and then we'll just keep our eyes peeled for Pokemon on the way. So we'll work on stocking up the ranch, and then maybe one last treasure. This village is further than I thought. We don't have any wood on us. Slight regret. If anything, if I've learned anything from this 100 days playthrough so far, it's that everything in Minecraft takes longer than you think. We really should have just had some sugarcane growing on the coastline the whole time, but enchants weren't really on my radar. If we make the decision to go for 200 days, and this episode is at least reasonably well received, I think the first thing we'll do is build some farms, and probably just go fight the dragon. If we're gonna keep playing in this world, we're gonna need Elytra to explore more. We waste a lot of time traveling, where if we had an Elytra, you know, that's all of a sudden, that goes from a 5-minute walk to a 10-second fly. Makes a huge difference. Do you have bookshelves? Maybe it's a totally different world. It's not even this one I'm remembering. I could have swore I saw a building with like 7 bookshelves in it. This is a nice little plains here. A few little cherry trees over there. I searched these. I think I did. This is a total bust. I'm not even gonna go to the other village. This was a total waste of one of our precious last few days. Was there no Poke Center in this town? Oh, there is a house way up on the hill. Bed, bread. All right, wasn't meant to be. Cut our losses. Straight shot to the ocean and then take our boat back up to get the map. Maybe it was in one of the towers. I don't know. What is all that? Is that flowers? We're gonna travel through the night because we can't afford to lose another day. And if we're traveling, the mobs will kind of be spawning behind us anyway. The tower's not really on the way, so I'm not gonna check it. I don't think it was there though. There was that suspicious gravel we could check out on those as well. I think there's some kind of fossil system with the Pokemon that we didn't really touch. What is the name of the device that's used for suspicious sand? Is it called a brush? I don't remember how to make it. I was trying to think, is it just like copper and a feather? I don't know if we have any feathers. Are there any chickens around here? I mean, I know there are. I've been every single time I get an egg, I throw it. So there's another one there. Oh, chicken. That's the first chicken we've killed in 100 days, or 90 something. It is called a brush, feather, copper ingot, and a stick. Okay, we'll bring that with us too. And if we end up near one of those towers, I want to go check out that suspicious gravel. I think it's like a whole process to incubate paper, book, 3 leather, so we can only make 3 more books. It's going to be a very limited enchant table. Chiseled bookshelves is probably extreme. Oh, don't really need slabs anymore, or fences. 2 more bookshelves, a little bit of copper, brush. Sharpness 2. We enchanted something. This could be the last time we see our home. We're gonna want to bring a bed with us. We got our boat down by the water. We have a brush for fossils. We need more Pokeballs. What can we make a lot of? We can't make a lot of anything because we only have 1 copper ingot. Make a few more reds. No, never mind. We don't have any room for reds. I guess we'll make a few more yellows. Probably aren't going to need trap doors. In the event that we never get a chance to come back here, just kidding, even if we run out of days, I'm going to come back and walk through the town, don't worry. Do a couple final bone meals around here to kind of fill out the areas we never touched. I don't mind it being barren between those areas. We never did plant more trees over here to frame this area better, but if we go for 200 days though, we'll probably need to expand this way anyway. Wheat's growing well. Giant spider looks like he's happy. Here it is. The ambiance. One last walk up to our ranch in the dark before we set sail on our final adventure. This will bring an end to day 93. That gives us 6 days to find the treasure and hopefully make it home. If we're lucky, we'll catch some cool Pokemon on the way. We should probably build a cool team. The lava pits. These guys are still having a great little bath. Gyarados is guarding his pond. Our electric Pokemon are somewhere. Not in the exhibit, but somewhere. Our artichoke bugs are doing their job fertilizing the ground. And our animals are enjoying their beautiful pasture of wheat and hay. And they're definitely not afraid of that massive scary skeleton. Oh, you know what? We don't have a light in the outhouse. That just won't do. A little bit dangerous to put a lit lantern in your outhouse, but you gotta be able to see what you're doing. Mabusif, hold down the fort. We're going to find some treasure. On our way to Shipwreck Cove. Alright. I don't know how to read maps, but hopefully we need to go north, which is this way. North, west, and that should bring us into view. It might be better to actually lug our boat across to this body of water, because if we sail out here, we have to sail all the way around, and this is probably a much shorter path. Let's grab our boat and head north for starters. We've got 12 bread. Hopefully that's enough. We should have grabbed some wheat from that town. Actually, we can swing by. Yeah, we'll swing by this village. There might be a couple bales left up there to steal some of their bread as well. We're gonna have to sprint the whole way because we've only got 5 days. We've only got 5 days. It's day 95. Keep your eyes peeled for a shiny. We still haven't found one, I don't think. Assuming that it's obvious when you do see one anyway. We've only got 22 Pokeballs. So we have to be a little bit sparing. That village should be right there. It is. We do have our spider spawner here. We never did put that to use. Look at that, hay bales. Let's grab those for some wheat. This will give us plenty of bread for our adventure. Just for my own sanity, where is the Poke Station here? I just want to peek inside real quick and see if there's any books. Nope, I'm just crazy. There is some more bread though. Oh look, burn heal, ice heal, XP candies. Terrain up here is a little bit treacherous. We haven't made it onto the map yet. That looks like open ocean over there. Could just be our render distance though. Nah, it's definitely ocean. Perfect. I think this was the right call. I'm an idiot. Oh no. We were running south. Genius. Absolute genius. If you were looking for high level, expert Minecraft gameplay, you came to the right place. As I was saying, let's head north to the ocean. That is hopefully up there. And we should really be heading northwest. Oh, I see a sandy beach. Hopefully that's like a mostly connected ocean up here. Oh, is that a different tower? That one looks more destroyed. Interesting. We can afford to go west. We're not on the map yet. We don't have any ladders, but we do have dirt. Actually, so not like the best ladders yet. Well, what do we think? Is this a mimic? Sure is. All that for that. That's all right. We're here to explore, and you can't always find treasure every time you explore. All right. Are we on the map yet? No. Shoo. And so we set sail, heading only slightly in the wrong direction. Is that another shipwreck? We can get some Pokeballs there. I can't remember where we found the Shipwreck Cove map, but it might have been at one of these. A lure fishing pole, we could combine that. Shipwreck Cove, yep. Number 2 and number 3, they're different. No, they're the same. We're on day 95. I think we sailed through the night. Oh, is that an ice spike biome? Oh, that could be good for us. That could be some unique Pokemon. We haven't really spent time in a cold climate. I really hope north is north and south is south and west is west. Hey, hello. The boat tried to escape us there. What do we got here? Oh, yeah, we're already getting some new guys. What's this guy? Penguin with an ice block for a head? Interesting. This is that shell guy. I think I've actually seen him before. Oh, never mind. I have not seen him before. Bergmite. What the? Oh, is that a walrus? He looks kind of scary. Oh, it's a pig. Pillow swine. There's your cold pigs. Oh, there's your cold pigs, Minecraft. Can't waste too many balls on him. It's cool, but he's not that cool. These, oh, these are bad. I don't want to fight with those. I think they're slowness arrows, which is not what we want right now. We might have to sleep. Might be a little too dangerous. Why were there so many mob spawns? Crazy. Oh, we're on the map. Look at that. I don't think that's the bottom corner anymore. Reindeer. I didn't know Rudolph was a Pokemon. It just seems like we've traveled really far. Like maybe these things are just really, really far apart or really spread out, but it seems a little strange. Oh yeah, boats are fast on ice. Oh, we're not going north. Dang it. We're going west still, but not north. Yeah, look at that. Our dot definitely went down. So we are kind of on the map. I don't know how far west we're gonna have to go though. It's the top corner. So really we just want to go straight north. Well, no, because we don't know how far west we are. We want to go far enough west that we start going in the map and then just straight north. There's one of those pine cone guys. We've seen them. A little bit dangerous to walk with that out. So, put the map down and there's a 40-foot cliff. This is a big spruce tundra thing. Snowy taiga, that's the word. Snowy taiga, that's the word. We'll head north to this ice. That'll make us fast anyway. I really like the looks of like snowy areas, but they are such a hassle to build in. You just constantly have snow falling on your build. It's gonna be a little tight. Oh, oh. Embrace your inner Mario Kart. Oh, we did pretty good there. Still not far enough north, and we're still not poking into the map from the west. This is definitely a hike. We did die once to drowning. Almost far enough north, but still nothing to the west. That's a really cool ice spikes. It's like bulky and it has the white cap on top. We're getting close. Yeah, I forgot how much faster you are when you jump. There's the roly guy. I guess that's just what he does. Oh, look at that. We're on the map. You can see it exploring there. We're close. Uh-oh. Is it gonna be in the water? I feel like Shipwreck Cove implies a landmass cove. All right, North. It doesn't look like it's water. Or doesn't look like it's land, I should say. Interesting. Whoa! What is that? Is that a turtle? He could look pretty good with our, what do I have out? Mudsdale. Should have had a fire Pokemon probably, in hindsight. That wasn't effective. I'm assuming heavy, I'm assuming heavy slam won't be effective either. It isn't? Problem is, can this guy survive it? Oh, not fire. Oh no, he's gonna get one shot. Oh, actually, no, that wasn't bad. Turtle versus turtle. At least I think he's a turtle. That's pretty effective. And it paralyzed him. All right, we've got the 1.5 catch rate ball. After that, we only have the regulars. Ah, wait, how'd he heal so much? I missed that. Oh no. Crunch. I didn't see that he had a heal ability. I totally missed that. Oh, that was severely ineffective. Oh, I should have done disable. All right, 17%. He didn't heal. Unfortunately, we used our good ball already. Oh, come on. Oh no, he's gonna die from the poison. Survive. Survive! Come on. We don't have any mob spawning, do we? We don't have any mob spawning, do we? This will be day 97. We might have just enough time to make it home if we can catch this stupid guy. Oh, we got it! I don't want to stumble upon the Shipwreck Cove in the dark, so we're gonna sleep. Which means our spawn is officially not set. Still north, somehow. It's definitely gonna be at the bottom of the ocean, which kinda sucks. It's not really what I was picturing. Maybe not. It's a little bit up here. Maybe there's like a land just beyond that fog. We're like in the deep, deep ocean. Well, X marks the spot. Huh. This is not what I was expecting. We do not have swim gear. That is deep. We could do the door method. Let me get over here, craft the door. That is a really deep dive for us though. This would be a good way to lose absolutely everything and have absolutely no chance of ever recovering it because we're so far away. In fact, I probably wouldn't bother because it is so far. What are we at? Yeah, we're 2,000 one way and negative 4,000 the other way, so. Relic coin pouch. Oh, I'm assuming this just like stores all your, nope, no it doesn't. I don't know what this does. Oh no. 12 doors. We're gonna need a pickaxe and a shovel to break through. I mean, I guess a shipwreck would sink to the bottom of the ocean, so it's not totally inaccurate, but I was picturing like a big cliff with like an opening, like a cove. Or maybe cove is like the body of water, a cove. You ever seen the movie Goonies, where the ship sails out of the rocks? That's what I was picturing. All right, we gotta make it to the bottom of this door. We don't have aqua affinity, we don't have any of that stuff. We got full hunger. Straight down. Oh, it's not too deep. It looked more deep. Get in the pocket. Whew. Okay. There we go. We're safe now. You can dig this block, right? Get back up? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Are we on the map? Yeah, we're right in the X. It's not, oh my. There it is. We don't have any iron on us, do we? Nor do we have coal. We should have brought a shield. This looks dangerous. Although it is lit up down there. You know what we should do? We should let the water go. Looks like this way is better, right? Let me see. Get me oriented here. Where's the ship? Right there. So this way. How far do you think that was? Is that like 30 blocks? This isn't far enough. That's what I do know. It's day 97. We're not out of time yet. That looks weird. What is that? Is that rooted dirt? It is rooted dirt. Is that moss? Oh gosh, that's one click. Are we right above it? Oh, that's perfect. Now, we just release the water. We've got our bread on hand and our sword on hand. Our armor's mostly fine. It's so pretty. What the heck? No! What is that? Oh no! A phantom? Underground? Well, that's what you get. I guess I should have done some research. Wow, I can't believe that. What? What absolute horse caca. Well, we found it. We found the buried treasure. Someday when we have an elytra, we'll go back and explore and conquer the thing that took us out at the end. And that right there is why this is not a hardcore Let's Play. Especially modded, because you certainly don't expect to run into some phantoms in a cave under the ocean. Let's make our way home. Oh, we should have made a pickaxe. Hindsight. Did I just hear a drown? Yep, we're out of here. Home sweet home. Home sweet home. An ambitious adventure. But now we know. Shipwreck coves are deep, deep underwater and scary caves with phantoms that will one-shot you. Or at least knock me out of my Very clever water column, which I still stand behind. That was a good idea. Day 98. We've lost everything. It's not lost, it's just not with us. We'll make a new pickaxe, because we're going to need one of those. Might as well use up these diamonds we've had laying around. Grab some spruce wood. I still can't believe that phantom got us like that. Really did us dirty. Actually, I'm not going to make any more stone tools. Let's go over to the iron farm, get a little bit of iron going, and then we'll just do some decorations to finish out our time here on the ranch. We actually can make Pokeballs with iron. We should collect some. I think it's white and red. That creeper's hanging out. Don't mind him. You ever try to eat one of these? Nope, you can't. We need mutton. Lost all our bread. Can't bring myself to kill the dog. You think he drops beef? Man, he's tanky even as... Wait, did he drop 2 leather? Oh man, we should have been murdering those guys a lot more. How the mighty have fallen. Stupid iron farm that doesn't work in the daylight. I don't understand why it always breaks like that. Now we've used up all of our hunger running around. But we need bookshelves. If I had known that all these Pokemon drop leather, we'd probably have a lot more leather. I don't know if there's any stoves in the town, but there might be a smoker. Blast furnace. Can you use logs in a blast furnace? Or does it have to be coal? Yeah. Take the town's last hay bales and make some bread. Somehow I never made a crafting table in this guy's house. The old-fashioned beef. Yeah, I think we learned a lot of valuable lessons in this 100 days. I think if I did it again, I'd build a lot more farms early on, because as you get towards the end of this 100 days, resources just become such a time-consuming process that if we had automated some of that stuff earlier, we'd probably be sitting a little better off. I mean, it doesn't help that we've lost our stuff a couple times, but like if we had just a general mob farm somewhere near our house, we'd be a lot better off, I think. No Pokédex anymore. Some exposed copper there. Should we grab that? The iron golems are spawning. We'll go to sleep. Only one more sleep till the end. Day 99. We'll get a little bit of iron, then put a few more final touches on the base. See if we can catch one of these worker Pokemon that are always hanging around the town. I'd settle for either one of the guys with the I-beam or one of the guys holding the log. I think they could do well in the front porch area of our base. I just saw one a second ago, but he might have despawned. They seem to always be hanging around town here, so shouldn't be too hard to find. There he is. Is that a coughing? Is that what they're called? Can't even scan him. Can't even scan him without my Pokédex. What do you think? Are they weak to fire? Because he's... that gas would explode. Wheezing. Is Wheezing the upgraded version? I can never remember. What? Did we kill him? Oh no. Well, it was super effective. 2,000 experience. Oh, we got to keep our turtle. I didn't think of that. Not that one. This big buy. We put him in the water maybe? I'm not sure. We didn't really build an ice themed area. That was the first time we kind of came across an ice area. All right, we got a construction worker. I hope a couple golems would have spawned by now. There's another one there. Let's go back and put some final touches on. Let's go back and spruce the area up. Wink. Can we get our little log helper guy a buddy? Someone's gonna work on the ranch while I'm gone. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. There he is. Whoa. What is that? Is that the max level of the tongue guy? I don't know if I've ever seen that before. He's huge. Put the turtle to work here, see what he can do. Blizzard. Ouch. Oh, we probably need the coal. Wasn't very effective. What about crunch? That was a little better. What about just a straight up takedown? That was even more effective. We'll do one more takedown and try to catch this guy. I wonder if recover gets me health back, I'm assuming. I don't even know where to put this guy. Maybe in the forest? We did lose that pasture block though. There he is. All right, another one down. Licky. What do we think? Is the giant Arachnid a little bit too much out here in the field? He just doesn't quite blend, if you know what I mean. I don't know. It's kind of funny to have him out here, but I don't think I like it. Throws off the feng shui. We will put this guy out though. Oh, he's not in this one. Where do we put the other console? Right here? We'll bring him back. Did we catch any more any more buffalo or anything? I don't remember. He's gonna go to the base. The cat's going at the house. Little Yoda's going to the house. This guy's kind of field worthy. Oh, the pig. We'll send him back here as well. Well, one of you was bound to go for a swim at some point. Can't remember. You one of my buffalo? You are. I think there's a little bit of sugarcane down here by the water. We can make a few more bookshelves for our enchant setup. Then I want to put a few benches in some key areas. A little viewing area for people visiting the ranch. This guy looks interesting. Well, it's raining right now, which means hopefully it won't be raining on our last day. Going to sleep for the last time on the ranch. Or at least the last time for this 100 days. Day 100. a beautiful rainbow, a boss diff, holding down the fort as usual. We got the electric display with all of our electrical Pokemon. Just look at them all. They're pretty cool. I like them. These guys have been sitting in the jacuzzi since we built it. I'm glad someone's enjoying it. Oh look, here's one of our electrical Pokemon. They do exist. Throw a couple more bookshelves in here. Of course we have an odd number. We have the absolute worst nether spawn I've ever had in the history of Minecraft. In the middle of one of the biggest basalt deltas you've ever seen. In the middle of one of the biggest basalt deltas you've ever seen. But we did spawn right next to another fortress that we never went to, so I guess there's that. My favorite Pokemon I think we've caught in the whole 100 days right here, Gyarados. Caught him on our little fishing pole in a boat out in the middle of the ocean. Sometimes you gotta get a little lucky. The one custom tree in our 100-day world. A little pond that we carved out for all our fishies. Over here you have the Great Artichoke Forest. Our little lantern design we've spread out to give this place a little life in the nightlight. Mixing and matching colors of these useless artichokes. There should be a bunch of bug Pokemon here, but I'm not really sure where they went either. And I don't even remember where we buried the pasture block, so we couldn't get to them if we wanted to. The Great Pasture. What's this guy doing? Originally, my thought was we'd do like all buffalo or deer, but I think it's better to just have kind of all the wild Pokemon just living and existing here. The good news is it doesn't look like they can trample crops, so most of our wheat's still doing alright. We've got a little bit of hill to bask in. Probably the one thing we should have done for them is given them some kind of way to shade themselves. That's alright. They've got food, water, and friends. And not a giant arachnid trying to kill them all. And a little cozy dock down here, in case we ever want to do a little bit more fishing. Not the best view from the dock, but maybe a little more time we could have erased this little eyesore in front of our base. I think if we shoot for 200 days, we're definitely going to need some better tools. We left some diamonds down in the mines pretty early on and never really went back for them. Gear wasn't really a focus, but I think if we continue on, that's something we're going to put some work into. Get ourselves some elytra so we can really explore this world. Get ourselves a mob farm or something to get us XP. If we can get some efficiency on some tools, we can do way bigger projects. What do you think? Is it too chunky with the trapdoors in the back? I just really don't like the spruce texture. Another one over here. This generation is pretty crazy, but it also just seems really epic, and it kind of works in a fantasy world like Pokemon. Not a bad little view. We never did see a shiny Pokemon, but I think if we got ourselves an elytra and a little bit more mobility, we'd have a lot better shot. We really could just use a lot more Pokemon in general, which I think could be another focus for the next 100 days. Just filling our world with more interesting Pokemon, and just more Pokemon in general. I don't know how many entities this thing could handle, but imagine this thing's just full of Magikarp. And who could forget the most important building in the whole ranch, quaint little outhouse, its own light and seat cover. That's all we have time for in this 100 days. If you made it this far in the video, I appreciate it. If you made it this far, I mean, you gotta like it, and you might as well subscribe. Thanks for sticking around. Have a good one.